Bring him down, whoever it is. So I'm warning you, if you know that you are a Biafran citizen, you are an indigene, the true blood of Biafra, go and pull off your uniform and join the Biafrans and start fighting for your rights. Because they have beaten more than they can chew. The war they have been waiting for just started today. This is not a promise. This is not a warning. It's a promise. They have declared the war and we are now answering. Now we have the world have not seen. What is his name? Rufai Hussein. You are not seeing who is forcing who to sit at home or to come out and open your business. We now see who is forcing who now. They just declare war. Since I saw the dead body of my brothers in Enugu, my spirit left me. My spirit left me. The word they have declared, that they will see. This message is not only Ubako. If you know you are anybody on uniform, start running for your life, for your dear life. Anybody you see with Nigerian uniform, with Nigerian badge on their uniform, bring him, he or she down. They must go down. They are going down. Killing one Biafra brothers or sisters, 10,000 must go down. The war have just started. Not only Enugu, all over Biafra land. There will be no peace for Nigeria's terrorists. There will be no peace for them. There will be no peace for them. We are not Yoruba that they will kill more than thousands. Now they are bringing out on 103. They've denied it, but now their secret have been opened. We are not them. We are soldiers. We are warriors. We will bring them down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Biafra Warrior Queen. Thank you for your submission. Daughters of ancestors, are you still there? Daughters of ancestors, please come close to your device and unmute yourself, please. Daughters of ancestors.
Daughters of ancestors. Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet Biafra Nezad. I greet Biafra land. Biafra people. The daughters of the land is annoyed. We are very annoyed now because what we are hearing. Now, everybody in his zoo, anyone we see, if it is army, soldier, SARS, we all have to rise up revenge because we don't quiet enough. Since many years, since they kidnapped the Kano, they started lying. Biafra people, they are killing, but the whole world see we are not the one that killing people. It's the zoo Nigeria that are killing us, Biafra. Now, we are not going to hide again. We are not going to quiet again. If na chicken we see for zoo land, we go kill them. If na police we see, we go kill them. If na army, we go kill them. If na Fulani, anywhere, may we revenge because we don't quiet enough. The daughters of the land, we declare to every Biafra, anywhere una see Fulani, anywhere una see our politician, anywhere zoo politician, anywhere una see the army, the police, may we, anything we get, may we use a kill them. The chemical day to kill enemy. Now, the daughters of the land don't declare to all the whole zoo, anywhere, the people where you know say that they against Biafra. There are many chemicals, there are many things to kill. May we spray down for them. Enough is enough. The killing is enough. Let us revenge now. It is the daughters of the land is speaking. The daughter of ancestors. Anywhere you see zoo government, anywhere you see the politician, anywhere you see any of them, kill them. We declare war now. The daughters of the land declare war. We declare physically and spiritually now. Anywhere, whether in those states, those when it there against Biafra, kill them. Kill. As then they do the meeting to kill Biafra, we, the Biafra, we should kill them. We know our enemy. We know. As when they find you trouble, you know, individual know their enemy. We Biafra, we know our enemy. The England, they know their enemy. The America know their enemy. England is our enemy. If you not see England, man, clear for Biafra land. Anywhere. Anywhere for Zoom. Una see the owner master, clear. The British in Abuja, if you not see the British High Commissioner, clear. The daughters of ancestors said that we declare war now. Enough is enough. Because we are not happy again, because they are killing us. They are killing the Biafra, the kill father, the kill mother. They kill the young, they kill the old, they rape our women, they kill our women. They everything our father plant, they use the S-men, destroy everything. What are we going to do? We now to take harm to kill them back. Let me stop now because I'm annoyed. Let me stop.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, our own daughters of ancestors. We will defend our land and we will defend ourselves from these killers and enablers of this genocide against the Biafran people. All we did, sit at home. That's it. That's all we did. Our people sat at home, and what did they get in return? Mbah went and dragged them out of their homes and started killing them. That's exactly what it means. Sit at home has never killed anybody. Sit at home has never done any wrong. But Mbah decided he's going to drag Biafrans out of their homes. And those that decide he's not going to come out. Mbah, what did Mbah do? Mbah went and slaughtered them in cold blood. And the media is quiet. Everybody is quiet. Biafrans, we're not going to be quiet again. We're going to fight back, and we're going to be hunting Mbah. We're going to be hunting Mbah and hunting the government and the Fulani and all the enablers in our land. We're not happy. We're not happy. I see our own 5-5 Vision in the house. 5-5 Vision, good morning from here. You have the mic. And then we have Ogodoman, and we have a lot of hands. So please, once you speak, please go down so that we can bring other people in, because I know Biafrans are angry. 5-5 Vision.
Please, after 5-5
are you with me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All
thank
right.
you.
5-5 Vision. Go ahead.
Yeah. Should I go on?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you, my comrades. Thank you, the host, Abarawa. Thank you, lovers of freedom, the warriors of our time. We are 5-5 Vision. We are sending this message to all governors, especially the illegitimate member. Mazen Nadekano declared the fasting and praying. Psalm, he said we should start from Psalm, from 1 to 150. When we were on the Psalm 56, strong people in Biafran land, all the powerful ancestors arose in Biafran land. All the spirits in Biafran land arose. They went down to sea. And they brought out 7 7,500 Biafran dead soldiers. The people that fought the war during 1967 to 1970. 7,100 Biafran dead warriors arose in Biafran land. Peter Mbah or illegitimate Mbah, you can never win this war because this is the war of a spirit. The first language Igbo people learn in this world is Onye tiri nwa n'ebe akwa. Who beat the child that is crying? Biafra is crying, and the only thing you people supposed to do is to go and ask who beat the child that is crying. Let them tell you. Nnamdi Kanu said we should enter prayer, fasting and praying. He is going to lead in front. And now he is in front. We are using sit at home to demonstrate to the whole world that we need our leader out. He is leading in front. Now his time is due for him to come out. And the illegitimate Mbah is now forcing people out of their home, which they are sitting at home peacefully. Nobody is forcing sit at home. People are willingly sitting at home. But Mbah has touched down the spirit of Biafra. Let Mbah knows that we have long been building bridges with all the deities in Biafran land. More than 555 deities in Biafran land are fighting this war. And we let you people know that the bees and the ants of this earth will join this war. And then by you will see it with your physical eye, the way this war is being fought and the way this war is going. Because all the deities in Biafran land is awake. Biafra have no choice than to stand up and defend himself. Biafra has no choice than to stand up and defend herself. Eke Orie Afo Nkwo has no choice than to stand up and defend himself. That's why what happened in the book of Ezekiel, when God was up the dead bones to fight, the same thing happened in Biafra land when we were in Psalm until Psalm 56. 7,500 Biafran dead soldiers arose in Biafran land. Mbah, illegitimate Mbah, ask yourself who is enforcing sit at home? Who is passing this message to our people? 7,500 Biafran dead warriors arose. That is why nobody can ever win Biafra in this our own time. That is why we come and we must restore Biafra in this our own time. Oluwale Mbah, Oluwale is not an Igbo language. Mbah is not an Igbo man. Mbah herited from Yoruba land and they come to Igbo land to kill Igbo people. Our ancestors will destroy this man and he will stay alive or dying and telling people more. He will suffer more than whoever that have ever suffered in this world, because all the deities, all the ancestors, all the living and all the dead, all the birds on the earth and all the ants on the land, all of them are in this war because they have no choice to defend whom they are, to defend their real identity which they are bearing. Eke Orie Afo Nkwo has no right, have no choice again than to stand to fight, because Mazen Nnamdi made us to understand that Chi became God is our own, and he said only Chukwokika Abiyama will give us Biafra. We have just come to deliver this little message. You can copy it, send it to illegitimate Mbah, that he should know that the people who is fighting for Biafra are unknown. They are unknown. On the Psalm 50, when Biafra comes, we will make available all the powerful people in Biafran land, all the spirits that rose up 7,500 Biafran dead soldiers. They will come and tell you people how it's working. Then ask yourself who is enforcing sit at home. Today we have seen Mbah, the way he locked up all the shops in Enugu state, forcing people to now sit at home or to now stay inside. Mbah is very, very confused. But the beast and the earth of this earth is fighting this war. We keep it here for now. Thank you, all lovers of freedom.
Thank you very much, 555 Vision. Thank you very much for your submission, and of course, Wanyoma, please, can you unmute yourself? Wanyoma, are you closer to your device now? Please unmute yourself.
Hello. Good morning, my brothers. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, Mr. Akbarawa, my able information minister, the first university. I thank every one of you for this, for here. What I want to say is that every Biafran is supposed to be annoyed. I myself, immediately I came up online in the morning and saw what is going on in Enugu State. After crying, I called off from work because I can't concentrate today. I cannot. I don't know why the politicians from Biafra land, why their lives are like this. Who did this to them? Why will Mbah not address the cause of sitting at home? There is a cause for it. And that cause is a justified cause. They kidnapped our leader, renditioned him back to Nigeria under a dehumanizing condition. They said he must face the law. Our leader faced the law in their own courts with the promise he gave them earlier. He said, I will defeat you in your own courts. He said it because he knew he was standing on a right path. He told them, and it came to pass. He defeated them. The first court, second court, United Nations court told Nigeria, free this guy. But Nigerian state is still holding him in a solitary confinement just because he is a Biafran and nothing more. All the predicaments that Biafrans are passing through in that country, other people will do something or say something, but immediately something comes out from a Biafran mouth, the person is in for it. From Lagos State is still in prison. They are trying him for venting his anger because of the case of our people in Lagos State, because of the destruction of our shops in Lagos State. He vented out his anger, his dissatisfaction. And since that up to now, he is behind bars. Oluomo threatened and he carried it out. Oluomo is a free man. Shegumi threatened. Everything Shegumi was saying and is still saying, nobody has called him. Mayalafia said his own. He was killed. And we, the Biafran, we say, since our politicians, they are so corrupt that their mouths are full with corruption, that they will not rise up and speak for us. That is what we Biafrans say. We will no longer sit down and watch our leader languishing in prison because of that he is a Biafran. He has no criminal case. Their court has ordered, release him, and no other court will try him in Nigeria. Because he is a Biafran, he is still there. And our politicians think that Biafra land will remain as peace as it is. It won't happen. Ogame, MC, Mbah, or anything you call yourself, you will not be better than Biafran people. What I saw today, for you to invite the Fulani terrorists in uniform, which everybody has confirmed that Nigerian army is full of Fulani terrorists. By a man looking at them, you will know. You call them to come and kill a Biafran. You did not kill one, you killed two. And you think that Biafra land will shield you. Never. But never. Wherever your children are, this thing that before these two boys that you killed today in Enugu State, stray bullets will meet them. Wherever they are, in any country they are, stray bullets will meet your children. You will test and see how painful it is to lose a. You will test and see how painful it is for you to train your child. The government did not help. You train your child, you start a business for him or her. For a stupid man from somewhere to come and lock the shop. Who born you, Mbah? Onyamuroge? Onyamuroge? My prayer this morning, immediately I woke up, I knelt down, I raised my hands up, I said, God, anywhere Mbah children are, stray bullets will meet them. In any country. Mbah will test and see. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Wayama, your submission. And Arinze, please, can you unmute yourself? I know your hand has been paining you. Arinze,
yes, thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Is my voice coming out now?
Absolutely, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, good evening, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill all over the world. I greet everybody here, from the host to the listeners, from all the IPOB Autopilot Media team under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in conjunction with the Biafra Republic government in exile. All protocol observed. My name remains Mazi Arinze Chukwu, and I'm bringing this report live from Enugu State of what is happening currently now in Ogbete Market. I want the world to pay a very good attention to what is going on. During the Mondays at home, when Biafrans were sitting at home in their respective homes, these people sent by this criminal Mbah, or whatever they call him, the illegitimate governor in Enugu State, came to our shops in Ogbete Market and they were sealing our shops. During that very particular time, these people were scared of the Biafran Liberation Army to invade on them. They were sealing the shops hurriedly. They couldn't lock up the shops because these people are thieves and they are criminals. They know what they are doing is illegal. They know what they are doing is crime against humanity. They paste all these stickers on our shops and they left without locking the shops. Yesterday, being the 25th day of July 2023, we went about our businesses following the instruction of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And after doing our business, today again we came back to open our shops. These people have come to lock up our shops. All the shops in Ogbete Market was locked under keys by this illegitimate governor of Enugu State. And when the people started shouting, let Mbah open the shops, let people do their businesses, he have no right to lock our shops. This man called Mbah sent military and police. They came and started shooting a live bullet. Currently now 2 people are dead in Enugu State and many are injured. And these people, they have paid all the Nigerian media houses. I want Biafrans to pay a very good attention that they have used their media houses, radio stations and television stations to change the narratives of what is going on in Enugu State. NTA is now calling the sit-at-home of Biafra illegal. They are now saying that the sit-at-home is not legal, and for that reason, that is why people are protesting in Enugu. These people are liars and they are criminals. I want the world to take note of what is going on, that these media houses in Nigeria, they mean no good for anybody living in Nigeria. They have now changing the narratives that IPOB is protesting because of the sit-at-home without mentioning killing of these innocent people by the Nigerian terrorists, military and police. ordered by Ifeanyi Mbah. The same thing is now happening in Abia State. The information we are having on our desk now is that international market is under lock and key. Reason because the governor of Abia State, the illegitimate governor of Abia State, Okezi Alesoti, ordered the Joint Task Force of Military and Police to come to Area Market, First Road Junction, and started arresting people, beating people, flogging people, going about their businesses. Reason because they observe Monday sit at home. Today, they have closed down Area International Market. They have closed down Enugu Obete Market because people obeyed simple instruction from IPOB, the Biafra Republic Government in exile, instruction on civil disobedience of sit at home to demonstrate the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And all these media influencers on Facebook, on TikTok, on Instagram, on Twitter, none of them are talking about this. But when Biafrans will rise up against this injustice, against innocent people, they will begin to look for whom to blackmail. I want the world to take note of what is going on in Biafra land. Biafra land is not safe, is because of the Igbo leaders, is because of the Igbo politicians. They are the cause of the insecurity happening in Biafra land. They should stop calling Simon Ekpa. They should stop calling IPOB. These governors are the people behind the insecurity in Biafra land. And thank God today, during the Monday sit at home, nobody was recorded injured or killed by anybody. But today, tell me why people will be killed in their own shop inside markets. What is their crime? What are they protesting to lock up a whole market of Obete Market and Area International Market in other states? Whereas the police and army are on their checkpoints on the road collecting money, collecting bribe from people traveling from state to other. What crime did Biafrans commit against the Nigerian government? You people do not want us to be part of Nigeria. You people do not want us to live. When we are going to start, and I want Biafrans to please call on unknown government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was praying for them when he was still with us before he was abducted. There is a reason why for that very prayer of unknown government. We need to continue that prayer for them now to join forces with the Biafran Liberation Army and all the security of Biafran security agencies in Biafran land to deal with these criminal politicians. Because what they are doing now, they are playing the Afghanistan template to Islamize Nigeria, to force the children of God into Islamization agenda of Nigeria. If you watch what happened 3 days ago when the court gave order for a Mefuna, these people they refused, they disobeyed their own court order. The same thing they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same thing that one of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was crying out that 9 of his clients have been ordered to be freed from the courts, yet DSS is keeping them. Now you have seen that Nigerian government have positioned every people, you know, in department to make sure that they carry out this Islamization agenda. And the non-media houses of Nigerian government are talking about it. But when we issue a statement, everybody will carry it upon themselves. From today henceforth, I have no friend, I have nobody, I have no brother or sister. It doesn't matter who you are. Anybody that speaks against Biafra is my enemy and shall be dealt with, because an injury for one is an injury for all. Enough is enough. And everybody that is willing to fight against Nigerian government, we supported by us, and we are not missing words. You people cannot be killing us on daily basis, even when we are civil, even when we respect ourselves, even when we are quiet. You people killing us. What do you want us to do? Now we are going to do that what you want us to do. Mbah in Enugu State, you must live shamelessly in that very seat. And mark my word, Enugu State will never know peace until the death of these people have been avenged. Thank you very much, my brother. Please, I will mute my from here.
Thank you very much, Thank you. Professor, you want to go on?
No, go ahead, brother.
Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you, our Minister, Kawasoni. And of course, we continue. Arenze, thank you. We don't have anything to do again than to defend ourselves. You heard our minister say it. And of course, we need to defend ourselves. We need all the arms that we need to defend ourselves. That is how it is. That is the point now. There's nothing we can do. Of course, it is what we have to do. Well, let us take a female. Lillian Elequisiri, please pardon me. Elequisiri, please. Ezequisiri. Lillian, please, can you unmute yourself?
Hello, Biafrans. Good evening. Good afternoon. I'm calling from Enugu State. Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Okay. I'm in Enugu State. Mbah have killed my brother. Well, my brother, they shot in a Obwete. The wife just put bed 2 days ago. Oh God. These people,
Take it easy.
these people were. I hate Nigeria. Honestly, I hate Nigeria. I hate Nigeria with all my blood. And I just protested that I don't carry anything. Mbah sent armies to start shooting these people live bullet. And they shot my brother. See, I'm calling on Biafra. I'm calling all the Biafra. Mbah should not stay in Enugu State. Mbah head need to go down. Honestly, the injustice is too much. The oppressor is too much. Yes, we are sitting at home. We would like to sit at home. And people cannot exercise their rights again in this Nigeria. We are sitting at home. We like to sit at home. It's not by force to come out. Those people that were protesting with him, Mbah went to go and rent people, give them 5,000. It's not even our people that was with him. That was with him. Mbah came and locked all the shop. These children came to market today. They saw that all the shop and they were protesting. You started shooting a live bullet, but you people protested on Monday. No police was shot, nobody was shot, nothing was happening, and they were not having anything. All they were shouting that they should open their shop. Mbah sent military to come and be killing people. And you said that we are in one Nigeria. And some people would be giving me reason to stay in one Nigeria. Please, 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 please. These days after they are shot, my brother have a weak baby. A weak baby. And he just got like that. He just got like that. No, we are not going to take it. We are not going to take it. We need to avenge. And my mic here.
We are going to avenge them, of course. You heard our minister say it, that the death of one person is a death to 70 million Biafrans. An injury for one, an injury for all. And of course, we must avenge them. We must avenge them. Mbah is going down. Oluwole Mbah will go down. Oluwole Mbah must go down. Oluwole Mbah must go down 6 feet below. Yes, sir. And that is how it is. Thank you very much, Lillian. Please console yourself. My heart goes to you, Lillian. Absolutely. Of course, we must continue. We must continue. Mazi, Nnamdi Ojemba, please, your hand has been up. Please, can you unmute yourself?
Yes, I'm here. I greet everybody in the space. I greet you, my Minister of Information. I greet everybody, the co-hosts, my fellow listeners and the speakers.
Excuse me, Speaker. I salute all Biafrans. One that finished spoke before. We understand how emotional you are, but when we come on Twitter, it's not where we weigh Biafrans down with tears and emotions. Where we gather here is to bolster their strength, to ignite the fire in them, to make them understand that they have potentials inside of them which they can use to fight the tyranny, to fight the enemies that come. Not where you wear them down with tears, where you wear them down with what the zoo has done to you. The zoo has been massacring Biafrans from 1900. What led to the Aba women riot was because we were massacred, and our men became warrant chiefs and governors and every other thing that they could not even speak for themselves. It was then bent on the women to take the mantle and to hit the road. That is why the women of today are gallantry in nature. So when we come on space, please, I give your indulgence and understanding. Do not weep on space. Do not shed tears or do not cry in any way. Rather, give Biafrans firing words, words of encouragement, words that will wake up their spirit, words that will make them to understand the meaning and the use and the importance of their trenches and how they can set up a defense mechanism to be able to defend themselves. What they can do, what they need now is fire. They are in the war front. The war has been going on systematically, which they did not declare to the entire people. But we understood, and that is why ESN, BLA, and every armed groups were set up to be able to counter them and to defend Biafra lands. So I understand that you are a mother, and in that same vein, I plead your indulgence to understand that on space, what we do is fire, 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 and no weeping and no tears. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister. And of course, we cannot always weep. It is not our portion to always weep. We must fight back. We must fight back. We must fight back. That's why I always say, if you are a mechanic, you be iron bender, you can make out something. You can make a shield. And our leader, that's why the order of our leaders still stand against protesting, physical protesting. And this is also the reason why the sit at home was also adopted. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. It's just the name. Do not allow gutter medias of the zoo to disenchant you. The gutter media, this is what happens when somebody sit down in his office to make news. They make their own news in their studio. And they put the life of innocent victims in danger. And that is why that zoo is not a country. Biafra is here. We are happy. Of course, they will fight their last fight. Do not be surprised. We are prepared for them. We are very well prepared for them this very day that we counter the zoo, and the zoo will be no more. Thank you very much. Biafran Warrior Queen, you are raising your hand. Can you please talk to us?
Yeah. I was supposed to.
No, just I'm sorry. No, I just want to tell Lillian, because as she spoke, she said it's her immediate brother that is one of her immediate brother that just died, that they killed. He had a baby few days ago. The wife just put to bed. I just want to console with her that she's not alone. That she should tell her wife that she's not alone. If you can follow me, Lillian, follow me. I want us to talk on it's me, Biafra Warrior Queen, that is talking. Lillian, so that we can join our force together to console his wife. You are not alone. Thank you. We are with you. Okay? Thank you. That is all I want to say.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is it in Namde? And then let's go Namde. Ogaraman Amazowa has also been here for a while. The same with Real P, Tukuka SDBia, Onye Mechi. So we see you guys, Rage also. So let's go Namde, Ogaraman Amazowa, and then we'll go. Namde, go ahead.
Yes, I greet every Biafran on the space. Yeah, I will start with saying that Peter Mbah has beaten more than he can chew. To start with, Peter Mbah is not an Enugu person, an Enugu indigen. Check every Enugu man, you will hardly find a short man. Talk more of a short man being our governor. Peter Mbah has done the worst, and this is the beginning of his menace. Peter Mbah his final destination would be Abuja. I'm saying this thing because I'm very pained, because the people who died, we are not better than them. And for the past few years, people have been dying. But this will put an end, because Peter and Mbah has just woken the sleeping dead. Everybody has what they are capable of doing. I will reserve what I'm capable of doing, while others bring what they are capable of doing. At this point in time, to anybody that has laid their life on this struggle, any family that is here listening to me, that you have lost someone, today is a day to mark a mark of hope that those people that are gone wouldn't go in vain. We will avenge their deaths. Even if it was fighting with our hands, our fathers fought with their bare hands during the Biafran war. We can replicate it. It's a thing of pain that we have someone who was to represent the interest of the Enugu and is being the person killing us. And everybody who partake in the murder of any indigene of Biafra will pay, be it the military, be it the police, be it the navy, be it any idiot that will come out to shoot a gun. They will face the wrath. They have just woken what has been asleep, and they will pay for it. I'm just here to encourage the Biafrans to keep up the struggle and never relent, because at this point in time, they have marked the end of their existence in our territories. They will pack their head running. Pack their head running, because the other time it has been the BLA and the ESN, but this time the individuals, the citizens of Biafra, will do the needful. I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Namde. We go straight to Ogodoman, and also I see Gaddafi coming up. Ogodoman, go ahead while we wait for our minister to come up.
All protocols observed. Starting to mention names, everybody is here. I salute every one of you. There is something anyway, to start with, whoever that holds a political office in Nigeria, especially in the South, especially in this Biafra land, especially in Igbo territory, are criminals. That has been established. And what the Fulanis and Hausa is not, what the Fulanis are doing, they are looking for the best of the best criminals, because they know that all of them are criminals. They are looking for the best of the best criminals who can sign a contract with them. And what they do is selection, is not election. And when they select the best of the criminals, their mandate is stop Biafra. Oh, no problem. Oh, wallahi. I am a Biafra, or as long as Sangabu governor, or as long as Sangabu senator. That is who all of them are. Mbah just came in. That was last week. I made a tweet about this short man in Aba, Theodore, the shortest, ugliest person. I've seen him 2 times in person through my brother. Well, that owns Aladdin Ike in Aba. You know, who I don't know who knows Aba very well. Aladdin Ike is an old Igbo medicine from Arondizor. So I know this Theodore, all of them dying together. This Theodore has been trying everything humanly possible to be governor. Last 4 years he tried. Last 6 years, 8 years he tried, until he bought his way in. 2 weeks ago or last week, I made a post, a tweet, where he was signing a document with military. I laughed. I said, look at this idiot. So all the money you spent, of course, you are going to get it under 1 week, because you people are not getting in there for anything. You are getting in there to cover whatever you have loot. And not only that, sign a deal with the people that put you to subjugate your people. But one thing these people do not understand is this. The stage we are now, I mean, the current Biafrans are not those people that goes to job. The current Biafrans are not those that work in a bank. The Biafrans are those who draw pushers, conductor, those drivers, those bus drivers that are suffering on the sun every Scotch day. Those that we push truck from Owete to Enugu, those that we push truck to Head Bridge to Last Bridge, those that we push truck Port Harcourt Road to NNA, whatever names it is. These are the real Biafrans. The real Biafrans are those that labored very well. Wallow boy, true servant, true service. Wasia boy, Tafufu, went to build their own business. Build their own business. When their own one boy, train another one boy by business, train another one boy. The cycle continues. These are the real Biafrans. The Biafrans are not these people that put tie and go to bank. No. And these are the people, these criminals working on. What just happened today should be a very, 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 very big sign to these criminals if they learn that, hey, I think we are trending in a very wrong direction, because what you see today are the armies of Biafra. What these politicians saw today on the street were the real army, and you cannot defeat them. It does not matter. You see, they are still using that Christian mind. If this were to be how in the north, you will not see anybody wearing uniform on the road. You know, we Biafrans, we have this soft mind. We don't like to kill. We don't like to shed blood. We don't like to see our own person suffer. We still have that mind. But that mind has changed. It's changing to a stage whereby one morning, I said just one morning, you will see everybody besiege every Biafran, every government house, Nigerian government house in Biafra land. Be you, or if you like, bring battalion to put on the gate to stop them. They will shoot 1, 2, then everybody will be besieged. Both the people that are shooting and the people that are protecting, everybody will go down. It's going to happen. I think that time has come. From what I saw today on the street, on one side, I was angry. But on the other side, I said, yes, they are getting up. Yes, they are getting up. Yes, the next you're going to see them with, we're going to be with machetes. What you see them today is with sticks. Even though we can fight with nothing and defeat those with airplanes. But this time, this time around, what I saw today is motivating. Let me be honest with you. It is motivating because these are the real army we are talking about. These are the real army. And this army is going to revolt. You see this short man in Abia State, Theodore. That man, anybody that knows him very well, should go to him and say, do not try this nonsense you're about to do. Even though he is in a safe haven, the most useless people on this Biafra land in Omaya, that is where government house is. He might think he's safe there. What is coming? Let me repeat. I know that they are listening. What is coming? Honestly speaking, you cannot contend with it. Even the people is going to throw their gun away and say, I know be military. In fact, I know not be me get this gun. No. You will see it happen. today, tomorrow, in the coming days. Enough. Enough. I said enough is enough. I yield because I'm pissed.
Thank you. Thank you. We go straight to Gaddafi, our minister. Gaddafi, you have the mic. Go ahead. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Biafran people, the lovers of freedom. The hour has come, they declare war on us. I was to observe things and I was listening until the sister that was making a speech, I was crying. The tear has waken up many beasts. What I want to tell the Biafran people is that this evil man has declared war on us. Peter Mbah has forgotten that as he shut the business of Biafran people, we also know his businesses where he is. You know about Pinnacle in Ogara. You should remember that Pinnacle oil tank farm owned by Mbah can be blown off as well. They have declared this war on us. We are going to fight it. The time has gone when we are sick and fly. Now, we also have access to. We have access to GPMGs. We have access to all the military hardware as well. It's going to be, we are going to return fire for fire. I want Biafran people to remain indoors because the war has been declared. We are going to fight the last standing. All we know is we must surely defeat them. Our enemy is under our feet. I was listening to 555 Vision. I remember what I was shown. I was shown when all the men that died during the Biafran war surrounded our leader, Mazen Nandekano. A mandate was given our Mazen Nandekano to a sword and a lantern was given to him in that vision. Nandekano shouted, I will never disappoint you. They give him a mandate and say, go and avenge for our death. The hour has come. Yes, anything that we lost blood, the blood is being poured, nothing is become irredeemable. We will carry this war to their houses. The Afghan people should start strong, should remain resolute. You are not alone. We are with you. Stay in your house. We are going to comfort them. We are going to return fire for fire. The event will unfold very soon. I salute the courage of the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government. If I draw from the prophecy of Igila, they are white beasts. They are beasts that are behind our Prime Minister. Time will tell. It's going to be fire for fire. They kill us one, we kill them a million. Mbah has to come out so that he will kill them. We don't care what the people will write. We don't care what the Zoom media will say. All we hear is we are going to defend our land. We are going to destroy our enemy until there will be no more. We will definitely destroy our enemy. The Biafran people should know that you are not alone. We are with you. We are with you. And every day will be revenge. Fear not. When we ask you to stay indoors, stay indoors. The Biafran Liberation Army is equal to attack. We defend our land, air, and sea. As they progresses, many things will unfold. Thank you. With a heavy heart, with pain in my heart, I console the family that have lost their people. Remember, injury for one is injury for all. It's not only to your family that is in pain. We all as Biafra, we are all in pain. What I want to say, our Prime Minister is able, Biafran Liberation Army is able, Biafra government in Israel is able. We will fight this war. Peter Mbah will never set his foot in Enugu. That is, if we be, because he never complete his tenure. It's a promise, go and write it down. Thank you, Biafran people. God bless you all.
Thank you, Honorable Minister Gaddafi, Inspector General of Police of the Media, the man that fishes out criminals in the media, the man that they try to use to do accountability, but accountability turned against them. Thank you for being there, the eye of the gods. Biafran Liberation.
No more Peter Mbah. No more Peter Mbah. Stop it!
What end?
Hey, stop this! These have been destroyed everywhere.
We have been given two trophies by the United Kingdom, late President the colonizer. The UK have given only the honor, and I call it we will see that submit the will of the Islamic Caliphate, or we will be wiped out from the
to finish. You stand to fight and die a man of honor on your sword. Better you die a man of honor on your sword than for you to be running as a coward and then you will be aimed and brought down. So those two choices are what we are facing now. And we have chosen one, not to be slaves to Fulani, not to be shouting Allah Bakubaru, not to be used to feed the vultures in the bushes by Fulani terrorists. No, what we have chosen is to fight to defend ourselves. Time has come and gone when we only lament and cry when they massacre us. No, now is that as you kill one Biafran, we are already taking care of 20 of your men. Because one Biafran is worth 2,000 of the foreign terrorists that they bring. So if you think that we are in for play, no. As we speak to you, Biafran Liberation Army are testing the microphone in Enugu, and you're going to hear discourse. They were in another place for official duty, but as duty has called, Mbah is wanted alive because what? He killed Biafrans over their shops and their protests of the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and for Biafra, and for Biafrans that have been kidnapped and detained and raped and massacred. A woman of a Biafran extract was kidnapped by Fulani terrorists and kept incarcerated, raped for over 6 months.
Stop this! These have been destroyed. Are we going to fight and die like men, or are we going to submit to a lie for Allahu Akbar? It's entirely up to you. The time is now because the enemies, they have come. I didn't say they're coming, they have not come to our land. As I promised them, the army of Nigeria in Biafra land. That is how God intended it to happen.
And they are collecting it woto. They are collecting it in numbers. It is 80-0, 50-0, 25-0, 10-0, 30-0, 80, 50-0. These calls are coming out day in, day out. If you are not following up, then that means you want Okokondem to come down again from 1966 and be counting the scores the way he was counting it that time. This time, you need to be using palm wine and nkwobi to be enjoying the scores when it is coming out. Because Okokondem took time to do a lot of work in 66 to 70s. But this time, you are opportune to have this media that can say anyone and then give you the code.
Many of us are going to die. And I'm believing it myself, mind you.
Did you hear that? They must be dead before they will be live. Jesus Christ died so that there will be life. If he did not die, there will be no sacrifice for people to live. So, the rage in us, it is the debt that we pay. That debt where we pay to the people where they don't kill, now that thing now be the thing where they make us never ending the fight because we want to fight to the finish. Whenever we remember the people where they don't kill, so we say we cannot stop the fight because we must continue to fight to the last man standing until Biafra is restored.
Many of us are going to die. Biafra is going to come. And
Biafra is going to come, oh.
Everything called Nigeria will perish in Biafra land.
Everything called Nigeria will perish in Biafra land. It is happening every day. It is because of how we are perishing them. That is why we now give Mbah the new contract. They pump all sort of money to Mbah to come and start this propaganda and to start fighting and to bring people out to come and do protests along the street. Because you are already conquering them. We are on the finishing line.
The world must be prepared for what is to come. We're not going to be slaves in our land. I want to let
we are not going to be slaves in our land. Understand it very clear. We are not going to be slaves in our land. No, because it is originally our own land, our heritage. It was not given to us by somebody. It is the one that Chukwu gave us. We grew up to come and see it from our ancestors. It has existed 500 years before we even came to be, this present generation. So 500 years it has existed. So there is no animal on earth that will come to wipe it up. But you know what? We have to create a problem to make those that are still living in that fool's paradise, for them to come to the realization that there is war ongoing. So what you see that is happening today, it is part and parcel of the step-by-step processes of your freedom. Thank you, Biafrans. My co-host, carry on from here. I think a good man has, the first has been knocked out by now. So if we see him again, you let me know so that we know, or if we have to give the co-host another person. University, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our great minister. You are one of a kind. The first is out, so sorry. The first, try to ping you back again. So we continue. Mazi Woma, please unmute yourself. Then we take it to Rio. Mazi Woma, you have said, please.
Bless. First, really, my heart is bleeding here. Yeah, I've been saying this time without under the Nigerian government, Biafra land supposed to start be dealing with one after the other. Not only Mbah, because I know why Mbah will come and start doing his own is other ones did their own and nothing happened to them. What they did was to go and take their family in abroad and start killing another person's family. But I promise they will all pay for this. And another thing another message I want to drop here, because I know there are some idiots who are monitoring the program. Any Biafra man, anywhere or wherever, of innocent Biafrans, in wherever that I am, I will attack you. You don't know me, I don't know you. Take my voice, I will attack you. Whatever that will prompt you to justify the killing of your brother, because I've some junks, the miscreants, and some people who pretend to be Biafrans, but they're not Biafrans, writing to justify the killing of their brother. but if you are a fast, see the bush fowl being roasting and be laughing at it, one day shall be your own. What we need to do now, nobody have declared a serious war on us. And the war they declare, they use our brothers to kill us. But I bet them, it can never be easy with them. So this is where I stop my own. Thank you, Biafrans. All here, Biafran. Now is the time we need strengthen our heart, because they have made us to become, and that beat that we see it in us, that we see it in us in a force. So much.
Thank you for that. We still got we got Real P Onyemechi, our own Stella is also here. Chuwoka SDBia, I see you guys. But we have our ladies and we have our minister in the house also. Mazi 247, and then we go to our list and then the men. All right, Mazi 247, go ahead. Mazi 247 may be receiving advice. While he's getting advice, let's go to Stella. Stella, unmute yourself.
Please, I'll be back within 5 minutes, please.
All right. Bishop, our own Bishop, unmute yourself. All right, Bishop.
Yeah.
Okay, Bishop
Yeah.
is here.
I greet all of you in the name of Chukwuabiama.
He said,
we are not laying down the arms. It's fire by fire. And BLA, I want to know that you are being remembered every day in prayer. Are you? The war, we have won the war out at the moment. The enemy is fighting in vain because the enemy has been defeated. Because no weapons fashioned against us shall prosper. Because we are fighting for what belongs to us. Everyone should join in this fight now. They will kill us. We will kill them, as Onyendu said. But at the end, BIAFRA will be pronounced by our PM. I stand here to comfort the woman that has lost his son or his brother. I don't know who it is. May Chukwuabiama console that woman. My people, you are all comforted. Let us not heart. Let us not lose heart at the moment. It is a battle, Esther was able to the uncle to defeat what was it, Haman. So all those enemies shall be defeated and they will be dumped into the pit. Another one as well, Deborah took over her land, Caesarea, from the enemy. Enemy cannot come to our city, cannot come to our land, and again use our own people to destroy and kill us. Biafran, arise. They shall be killed. All I'm saying, let us pursue businesses, pursue their generation, because their generation shall see shame. That's what I say today. In the name of Chukwuabiama, because we are fighting for what belongs to us. We are fighting for Onyendi to be released. We are fighting for a referendum of freedom. Why? But I pronounce today that our battle is not in vain. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazuko, are you here with us? While we wait on Biafra boys, are you still with us? All right, while we're waiting on Biafra boys, we have Chuwoka SDBia. Stella, when you're ready, let us know. Chuwoka SDBia, unmute yourself. Peter Brgie, unmute yourself. All right, Peter is received advice.
I don't
Mechi,
see Chukubia here.
no, it's Chukwuka S. Dibia. Oh, Chukubike. Sorry.
Yeah.
Chukubike. I thought it was Chukubike.
All right. Hi.
Sorry.
Greetings, everyone from here. It is
Good afternoon, my people. Good afternoon. Protocol observed. I just want to talk to Peter Mbah. I'm just so sad. I don't feel good seeing what is happening. Peter Mbah is such a wicked man. Peter Mbah tweeted that he bagged a postgraduate diploma in strategy and innovation. Since then, Biafra land has not had peace. He had a diploma that he doesn't even know the meaning of diploma, from the difference between diploma and degree. And Peter Mbah made us to understand that the diploma was given to him by British people from Oxford University. That's what, and he played a video. He said, I just backed it, which means it's either he recently got it by, we are not sure if it is by merit or maybe they gave it to him. Strategy and innovation in order to come and kill Biafrans. He organized protests from strangers, foreigners from Biafra land, and he came to kill Biafrans. Today, Peter Mbah has shown that certificate, that there are people backing him to come and do this. Our enemies backing him to come and kill Biafrans. And we say, no more. Peter Mbah can never escape this. He can never escape this. Anywhere Peter Mbah is today, Biafrans must pursue him. Biafrans must fish him out. Biafrans must deal with Peter Mbah. Biafrans must stop Peter Mbah. It shall never happen again. No Biafra blood should be sacrificed for these British people or whoever gave Peter Mbah that certificate, we must know that person. The Oxford University is our enemy now. They are our enemy for giving Peter Mbah certificate. Peter Mbah did not tell us about this certificate all this while because he knew that everything about him are all fake. He didn't go to school. Even if he went to school, he had everything. And just recently, Peter Mbah played that he backed a certificate from Oxford University, and the Biafra land has been on fire. We must come eye to eye to Peter Mbah, fire to fire to Peter Mbah, gun to Peter Mbah. Anyhow Peter Mbah wants it, Biafran people must rise up and face Peter Mbah. We will never take it. We will never take it from Peter Mbah. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We must take it back to Peter Mbah. Biafrans, we must stand resolute. We must fight Peter Mbah. All of them in Biafra land that has planned to stop us from taking our freedom, that has stopped, vouched to destroy our unborn generation and our generation now. We must not allow them to happen. Nnamdi Kanu has said it. The fire has begun. Revolution has begun. We must go and take our freedom back. Whether they like it or not, however they want it, we are ready for them. Everyone, make sure you support this freedom. Go and put whatever you have and put it for this support. We need arms. We need everything that will help us to see that we destroy Peter Mbah and his cohorts. We must destroy them. That's what I want to let us know now. Also, I want to let Biafrans know that I discovered a website that says IPOP government, which is a scam. There's so many scams going on for the website for our donation, and I became a victim 2 days ago. But I'm working with my bank to make sure that to stop them from taking the money. So I just want to also make that clear, so that when we are making our donation, we have to be careful, no rush, so that we don't make mistakes. We don't put our money into the wrong account. Thank you. All hail Biafra. We move. We can never succumb to the enemy. We can never succumb to the enemy. We move. Thank you.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. If you can, please, if you can DM me that website that we can make it public and keep our people aware of such website. That way they don't become victim of scam.
Yeah.
And like you said, work with the bank and they will get their money back.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful submission. What we need, we don't cry. We stopped crying a long time ago.
We can never cry.
We do not cry anymore.
The enemy will
They've been crying. Yes. Yes. The same way they are now the one protesting. Yes. They protest in Finland. Yes. They protest in Nigerian government. Today, I just saw that the Senate passed a bill condemning the sit at home. I just laughed when I saw that our Prime Minister just posted it. We don't cry anymore. All the cry that we have to cry will be channeled to the ESN website, to the liberation tax, everything, so that we can finance this movement and deal with them. Every time you cry, make sure you count one bullet. Absolutely. One bullet for all your cry. Absolutely. And then you channel it to the ESN website so that we can deal and leave the ESN, the Liberation Army, to deal with this change. That's how we're going to cry. Any day you cry, send down money there. Absolutely. So that we can deal with these people. We don't cry anymore. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ezinne, for that wonderful submission. Thank you. We'll continue. Let's see. Mazugo, are you free to talk? If Mazugo is with us, if Mazugo is not, let me go with Maze Prince. Maze Prince, unmute yourself.
Hey, thank you, my beloved.
Real supposed to go.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Real Peter, Obaji Peter, I've been calling him. I called him. Is he available?
I am.
Peter, go ahead.
I am.
Go ahead.
God bless everyone. I am very angry. I know how every Biafran feels moment. 2 days ago, my sister was robbed at gunpoint and knife point in Abuja. Money stolen, her bag, her phone, everything taken. I thank God that her life was spared. But I'm very, very angry what is going on right now at our home in Biafra land, in Enugu, wherever Peter Mbah is. Be it in Abuja, wherever he runs to, under the sun, within the territory of Biafra land, and even including Nigeria. I sent fire to him. No place will be a place for him to hide anymore. Enough is enough. I sent fire to the media houses, wherever they are in Nigeria. Everybody needs to feel that fire. Everybody needs to feel that. We cannot be quiet anymore. Enough is enough. Peter Mbah, I think it is time. We say we do not hurt our own, but it is time to start taking care of these politicians. They have to go down. Every one of them have to go down. Enough is enough. We don't want to hurt our own, but our own is there pointing fingers at us, killing us every time. Enough is enough. This has to stop. It has to stop. I am mad. It has to stop. This has to stop. We have to use one of them as an example. Of them. They've done it in the past. We kept quiet. One of them, Peter Mbah being number one of them has to go down. Let them know we are not messing about this time. I'm not going to say more than this. I feel very angry right now. Thank you for the great work you guys are doing.
Thank you, Mazi.
God bless you all.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. I want to add something and to explain something to Biafrans and lovers of freedom watching us from all over the globe. For the lawmakers of Nigeria to sit down in their moronic chambers where they have circled every resources of the indigenous people, all to benefit only their families and their pockets and their concubines all over the globe, thereby coming to the conclusion that Southeast sit at home, that is Biafrans sit at home, asking for the release and the easy-going referendum of the Biafran people is illegal, is a public declaration of war on the Biafran people. This is what we want Biafrans to understand. It's just like passing a law into order. If it was the president of one Nigeria, as they call, that came out to make this speech, it is quite different from this speech coming from the lawmakers' chambers. The lawmakers' chambers are the people that should be deciding the law to be implemented in the country, not the president. The president is just a figurehead to lead. It is when the lawmakers passes the law, put it through the first and second and third reading, and then they now adopt it, that it now goes to play. So if the Senate unanimously sat down on this very day to say they are condemning sit-at-home in Southeast, and they asked the federal government to collaborate with Finland to kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Agone Chamber 1 of Biafra land, and prosecute him and bring him to them in one Nigeria. This is a clear declaration of war on the Biafran people. And we want to put the world on notice and everyone listening to us that Biafran people have gotten the message in a psychedelic manner, and we are going to respond in the language that they will understand. You can bring more terrorists to Biafra land. As you bring them where they are marching in, they will go back in body bags. If you like, let the Burundi terrorists that was recruited before be reinforced and brought back to Biafra land. You will see back them in body bags. We are not mincing words, and we are not crying as before. What we are saying is that we are in for you because enough is enough. Our children and women have been massacred, raped, pillaged, cut to pieces, and we cannot come in and be crying all over and over again. We are not unprovoked like the people of Plateau, like the people of Benue, like the people of Niger, like the people of Zamfara or Kaduna or Kano, who wants to remain unprovoked so that the governing body of one Nigeria will not see them as rebels. No. What we are doing, we are already rebelling because it has gotten too much. Our leader is in detention. He was kidnapped all the way from Kenya with the collaboration of the Nigerian government, and every other criminals involved. And up till today, they are not saying release him. All the court of their oppressors have done what absolve him of every charges, and yet they refuse to release him. The working body of the United Nations have also said, release him because people have violated international laws by kidnapping him. They refuse to release him. The UK government court sat some weeks ago and they passed their judgment stating that it is illegal for him to have been kidnapped. They have not released him up till now. So, whatever we are doing now, we are doing it with our right. And anybody that is going to cross the way of Biafrans should be ready to do what? To cross it the way it comes. All we are asking for Biafrans is your cooperation, understanding, and what? Support. Give the Biafran Liberation Army, Eastern Security Network, what they need. Because the government of one Nigeria, through their Senate chambers of the lawmakers, morons, have declared public war on the Biafran people. Understand it very clear, because it has been in a dramatic manner all this while. But now, if this memo is coming out from the chambers of the criminals that you call lawmakers, you should understand what is going round. You should understand what is going round. We can tell you that the Biafran Republic government is on top of the game. We need your support. Remember to visit the website. The website to Eastern Security Network and BLA is pasted on our profiles. If you check my profile, you will see the website of ipobinUSA.org/donate. You also see Biafra Republic Gov/donate. That is where you just click and then it takes you to the website. You support the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran government, ESN. When you also check the Information Media and Communications Twitter handle, you will see the website also pinned there on the profile. So at any time, if you don't have the website address, you don't need to come and look for us in our DM. Just go to that profile there. You will see everything there. Just click, it will take you to the website. Support ESN, support Biafran Liberation Army, because we are in war and we have to fight with everything that we have. Thank you, my co-host.
Thank you, Wachineke, for that. We go to Onyemechi. Onyemechi, unmute yourself.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Yesterday, when the Prime Minister was on space, I told him, I asked a question, and the question I asked was, what is the immediate action designed to be taken against Peter Mbah? Because if he can go to seal our shops on Monday, it means that that man is up to something, not knowing that this thing was going to happen today. So what I'm now saying is, just like every other person have said it, the momentum should be increased, not only sustained, because we are already in a war. The earlier we understand it, the better for all of us. These people, their primary aim is to reduce us to nothing, to beggars. Their aim is to exterminate us completely. And if we think that it is still business as usual, then we will be deceiving ourselves. So what I'm saying is that those people who are already there doing the needful should increase their momentum. It's no longer something that is done in secret. This war has been going on secretly but it is now been open against us. Peter Mbah is in for real deal. He got the federal government at his back. He's illegitimate. He doesn't have certificates. He's even giving any concern about the certificate issue. What his concerns are is to do the will and the bids of his masters. They know he didn't win election. They struck a deal with him to come and kill us, and he accepted to come and do it. If we allow Peter Mbah is going to be worse than Wike, worse than Hope Uzodinma, worse than Dave Omai. So what I'm suggesting, the immediate action I'm suggesting against Peter Mbah is that before this time tomorrow, let all his businesses go up in flames. Then it will go down with him that we are not playing. The time has come for everybody who is supposed to be doing something to make this struggle, come real. Should put his hand on desk and begin to do it. Those of us who are here back home have been asking questions. What area are we going to do? We are ready to do whatever is needed to be done to make sure that Biafra goes home this year. All of us are ready. Everybody is angry. I've cried and cried and cried. And just like, we have advised ourselves, this is not time to cry. It is time to do business. The business of the day now is to fight and liberate ourselves completely from these people. The whole country is against us. The whole world is against us. Just like in 67, 70, the whole world is against us. And if we keep begging, we will one day become forgotten completely. And now that it is obvious that we don't have any leader, all our leaders all people that call themselves our leaders, ranging from Ohanes and Igbo, we have already voted against them, vote of no confidence. They know former governor of Ebonyi State came to national television and said that they know that if Biafra comes, that they are not safe. And for that, they will do everything possible to make sure that Biafra didn't come. And these are people who are controlling our resources. They have the money, they have the connection, they have the wherewithal, they have everything. And now they have become one in a single purpose to eliminate all of us. But one thing they forget is that if you betray your people to an enemy, that same enemy can never trust you. It's not as if they trust them. After, if forbid, if they succeeded in killing all of us, they will still kill them. That is one thing they don't know. So now that it has come to this point where Peter Mbah has got the temerity to invite soldiers to come and start killing our people, it should be tackled head on. It is no longer time for jokes. It's no longer time for waiting. Nobody should be waiting anymore. These families that are crying this afternoon because of the death of their loved ones, it's some of us that are crying. Death for one is death for all. That family, those families that they have killed their immediate brother, or they have killed their immediate son. They are crying. We are also crying. So my suggestion is that immediate action should be taken against all these people, their businesses, all these leaders, all these leaders, their businesses should begin to go up in flames. That is how they will know that Biafrans are no longer joking. They don't support us over there in the north. They used to give their businessmen money in millions. That is why the chief terrorist, the vice president, has the guts to say that all the businesses that boys are doing, that they will take it over, and they have taken it over. They are now the ones importing drugs. They are now the ones importing cars. They are now the ones importing clothes. They are now the ones importing everything. They have taken over all our businesses, and they are giving their people money to take over our business. Now, those of us who are struggling to survive, our own leaders, those people who call themselves our leaders, they are not our leaders. But let me correct myself. These people who call themselves our leaders, not only that they are not supporting us, the little thing we are gathering for ourselves, they are fighting against this. So we should not, nobody should cry again. It's no longer time for crying. It is time for serious actions. It is time for serious actions. Everybody is not happy, including myself. Please, I beg to yield my mic here.
Thank you very much, Mechi, for that your submission. Of course, we don't have nothing to do than to defend ourselves. And to defend ourselves, we need weapons. Always go into the website and support the Biafran Liberation Army. And when you pay that tax, it will do the job. Your money is your bullet if you're not in homeland. And of course, our people are speaking with a loud voice. We must continue. Of course, Mazi Prince, you wanted to say something before. Please, can you go ahead? Mazi Prince, I'm there.
Please, now I'm back.
Okay, Stella. Stella, please go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm annoyed, not with you, with Fulani Oluolemba, aka wife snatcher. You decided to, they made you, they selected you governor in my own area. You must be joking. Oh. What I'm trying to say is this. Somebody was saying that he will run away to Abuja. He will be taken to hell where he's coming from. He will be taken straight to hell where he is coming from, because he can't come to my area and begin to kill my brothers and sisters. You know? So, Lualemba, your head is needed. You are wanted, life or dead. Life or dead. You are wanted. In Enugu. You came to Enugu and you twisted Enugu. You brought war to Enugu. Enugu that was very calm and they are doing their businesses without any problem. Since they made you governor of Enugu State, you have created enough chaos and you are killing people one after the other, and you want the whole Enugu populace to be Muslims. And we say we don't want to be a Muslim. We don't like religion. Your religion chop off heads. We must not join you. We don't like religion. So it's not by force. Okay? It's not by force. So because of what you did today, my sister, stop crying. Because of what you did today, you are wanted, dead or alive. Oluolemba, aka wife snatcher. You are wanted. I remember when I was growing up there in Enugu. There's this Obiago boys. There's this Kokam boys. There's these Nige boys. Where are you guys now? Where are you guys? Can you people stand up and send man to hell where he's coming from? Obiago boys, wake up! Call camp boys. I remember those days. You guys used to hear Mom. It was so much then. AKA Wanacha. Boys, wake up! Call camp boys, wake up! And go and defend your wives and your sisters and your brothers and your old mothers and your old fathers. Wake up and defend yourself. Men market people, my mother has a shop there. Wake up and defend your shops. Go and get yourself Ezibote AK-47. We are at war. We don't want to be Muslims. Whether they like it or yes, we don't want to be a Muslim. Everybody use your money and go and buy yourself a good gun. You and my whole family have bought. We have up to 5 in my house. Cross my wall. You'll be brought down with chicken. Cross my walls. People, businessmen in main market, what are you waiting for? I know naga manya except Muslims, because Muslims. My little nieces. Hijab. Good roads, electricity. Okay? This is why Biafra, we must have Biafra this year, whether they like it or yes. So, Lualemba, your head is needed. Since you have killed how many today? You told my people to come out. They now come out, you killed them. Meanwhile, yesterday or day before, you guys had your own demonstrations. Nobody killed you guys. You see, You are working with Fulani government. You are a Muslim and you are disguising yourself. Punish you. You know, you're not going to check cooking and down again. And I'm Biafra. Don't worry, my boys are waking up. My boys are waking up. No wonder you guys now decided to make Enugu your last one to attack. You have attacked Imo. You have attacked Rivers. Which other place? Anambra. So I now know your plans. So they modified you for Enugu. God will punish you. You dead or lying weapon. My own area you mess up. It's the church of Wagona, Oluwalemba, aka wife snatcher. God wagodum now. Can you put it to bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you, Stella. Thank you so much. Of course, Mazi Prince, are you in there? Mazi Prince, please unmute yourself. Mazi Prince, unmute yourself. I have to.
Mazi Prince, maybe giving advice.
Let me remove him from speaker because there are a lot of people on the request room, and then of course, Man has always wanted to come in, and they are not allowing him. We must continue. Thank you very much, Professor, and the Daughters of Ancestors, our Minister, Sonia Parawa. Thank you so much for being with us. Of course, Mag Chukwu, Mazi Chukwu, please, can you unmute yourself?
Universe, are you still there?
I'm here, Professor. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Great. Okay. Thank you so much. Mark, please go ahead, sir.
All right, my brother. Greetings to you all.
Greetings to you.
So thank you for doing the great job you're doing. You see, my brother, the thing is that we continue to fight the evil that have come in the form of a human being and calling himself a governor, the illegitimate governor in Enugu state, who have tried to come and he have shown it clearly now. Nobody should be in doubt any longer. Those doubting that he comes, he's a governor. He have proven what he have come to do. That they declare him governor, that he won the governorship election in Enugu, have proven that yes, that's the reason why they have taken. I want us to recall that if you look at this thing, you discover that everything that has been happening to us, as we have been saying it, is the British that are the one engineering this thing. If we recall, you discover that when this man Soludo in Anambra came in, you discover that the Jezebel of UK, then in Nigeria, who was their commissioner then, was rapping with Soludo. Soludo started his work. Soludo went to say visited his water, and exactly what happened with this useless Oluwalemba, the criminal, the certificate. Just they send now the UK commissioner visited him. They want to business or this and that, and the next thing started was start fighting his our people, start fighting Biafrans because they have told him that he should make sure that Biafra did not. But I thank God they have already seen it that we are no longer in that kind of crying and lamenting, begging them to allow us to go. This time around is either they allow us to go or they all perish. We are not even going to perish. They will be the one to perish. They must perish because evil will never over the good, the righteous. So I'm encouraging our brothers, sisters, in Enugu there to stand on their feet, to remain resolute, not to waver, not to discourage. Is the war they brought to us. We are going to fight them head on, and we are going to win. I don't want to take much of our time. Continue, people are doing a great job. Thank you. I yield my mic here.
Thank you very much, Mark, for that your submission. And we continue. We have our mother here, our daughter, and our sister, Carolina Mbeze. Please, can you unmute yourself?
Yes, I can mute myself.
Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I don't know what to say. Everyone knows that I come from Enugu. I don't know whether we have kept some minutes for these people, that is these two boys that left us. Please, if we haven't do it, please can we do maybe some minutes silence for those two boys? I am very, very nervous, very, very angry. I don't know what today.
Minister, are you in the Professor, go ahead.
Are you not people hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You said if we can observe some minutes for what we lost. Professor, you want to say something? Oh, okay.
Before I will talk.
Yeah, all right. So, Akbara, were you there, please? Right, I agree with you, Carolina. Let us observe this moment of silence.
Okay. You can stop now.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Thank you, everyone. Oh my God. My own Enugu. Help me that I can able to enjoy this thing. Look at these young boys. How these boys are suffering to make up a day to have their food. This new market I used to use my legs to go. But what did we do to him? Our own Enugu, the most quiet place in the world. You come and bring problem to us. Where is those girls that came out yesterday? Those women. Did anybody kill anybody yesterday? When you people did your own yesterday, did anybody kill anybody yesterday? Did we kill anybody yesterday? Did Biafran kill anybody yesterday? We're just looking at you people yesterday. Today, we come out to fight for our rights. You people started killing us. Mbah, you started killing us. Mbah, what did we do to you? You have done all the things you have been doing in this world. Snatching somebody's wife. It did not, thank God it's not Biafran woman, but you go all the way from Yoruba, Oba. What can I tell this Oba that can able to make him to die today? You come and kill somebody's son, and where is your children? Because of money, because you want to be a governor. What profit did you get by sending terrorists to come and kill our people? Upon all the things that these people do to our grandfather, do to my father, Mbah, you come out again to start it today. I don't know the village where this Mbah come out from. I don't know the town that this Mbah come out from, Enugu State. And those people that came out yesterday to fight for Mbah, those women, I'm very, very sorry for you people. I have told people to go and locate where you people are living. I don't hide my own. Anytime I reach Biafra land, happiness will never allow me, can never take over me that I will not go and look for you people. Because you people are the cause of these two boys' death today. You people are the ones that killed these boys today. Those women that are shouting in the streets, on the street yesterday. All your children will die. All your first son, second son will die as these children, these boys died today. Thunder Amadioha will come down from heaven and destroy your children. All those women that came out yesterday and those men. Now, you see what you people have caused? You people are the one that killed these children, not Mbah. Because you people, if not that you people come out to support Mbah yesterday, Mbah will not get that mind to come out to send Fulani terrorists to come and kill your own brother. You will be ashamed of yourself if you are an Enugu or Igbo woman or Biafran woman. I don't know what to do. See how they killed these two boys. Listen, I'm telling Enugu people, I know that you people are the most quiet people in this planet. But this thing that people have started today will not end until we get Biafra. We have to fight this fight once and for all. In this Enugu, this Enugu Holy Ghost, where I used to come every day in my life, they come and kill my brother there. I don't know what to do. And I will not come here to cry so that Mbah will say that yes, he's winning. You can never win. You see those people that is staying, used to come to Opera Square. All those mighty boys I used to see in Opera Square. If you people did not do Mbah something, I will know that. I will know that you want these people to come along. You people should leave everything that you people are doing. Forget about food. Fight for your freedom. Fight for your freedom as our brothers fight in the year 1967. Fight with everything. Go to 82D and put it fire. We can never agree for this one. These two generations that they have worked like this, it can never happen. In Enugu, this thing just why come and kill your son? You come in Enugu, my own Enugu Mbah. Hi. Oseburo melu me bere biko kwan. Mbala ka ga-agbagide gị Mbah. Chukwu okike abịa ma ga-ekwu gị bụ Mbah. You will never get rest of peace of mind Mbah. Ndị Enugu bidonu tata jeje gwuo n'inyi. Inyi ebe a ga-ehelu Mbah eye. Ebe unu ga-eheye Mbah na family ya. Unu gbachi nkịtị ndị Enugu steeti arụ eme anyị. I didn't remember whether my father said that this war started in Enugu. All the suffer my father suffer during the time of war. Mbah, I don't know, maybe your father didn't know anything about this. You come here to destroy Enugu. In short, let me stop here. I don't want to cry.
Ndewo, thank you.
Please,
Thank
can I
you,
say
our
something?
Carolina, for that.
That this is my area.
Uh,
This is my place. This is
go
Enugu.
ahead.
Thank you. Because Mbah, they talked about your father. Your father, Nonya Usamologe. Na Fulani were born you. We are supposed to be asking of your mother. Who be your mother? Because your father no be in Igbo, no be Biafra. So your father na Hausa Fulani. Okay. And then I have respect for souls that just left. But you see, they must arise and fight and revenge their deaths one after the other. All these people that died today, from 1967 till now, Nigerian government, Fulani Islamic State, have killed more than 11 million Biafrans, plus 2 today. They are trying to convert us to Muslims, and we say we don't want to be a Muslim. So they are killing us so that the world will understand what's going on. So when we are saying they will die or arrest them, we know why. They are killing us every day. More than 11 million Biafrans have died. They have been trying to convert us to Islam, and we refuse. So, Mbah, we are going to, like somebody was saying that they're Britain. Listen, we will deal with the Fulanese. We will deal with Mbah and his likes until Britain themselves will not see any more person to use against us or to fight against us. We will deal with Mbah and his likes. We will deal with Fulani until Britain himself will see any more person to send to fight us or to kill us. So let's deal with people. Let's deal with these Fulanese. Let's deal with Mbah and his likes. So Mbah, you have bought market to. Wadote. You got an here. Wadote. Wadote. Where? Ogu boys, where are you? Go camp boys, where are you? Ndio pomma. Niken kedebunu no. Kedebunu no nancha ba anya kedebunu no. Futawana. Asinunu hundu uda doze ebu baga patabani. We are no more for peace. They can't continue to kill us, and we are watching. Come out and defend yourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Our own Mazu, go to Foreign Minister, you have the mic.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. The first. Thank you. Honestly, I dey sorry say since well now they call me, I no fit answer because something will hold my hand the whole up tight. But not withstanding, thank you all for standing in the gap. The fire, the burn, they go. You know they stop. Yes. Biafrans, I know say the thing honestly it depend. It the verse, it the hot. Today again, we cry. Today again, we mourn for doing nothing. We never fought against anybody. We never insulted anybody. We never go to steal from anybody or fight even against the illegitimate government in our land. But today again, they killed us as they used to do. As we know them, nobody today start. It has surprised me when something like this happens. Some people will pretend it has not been happening. It has been happening. It's just so sad that we found ourselves among the people that are the ones killing us. Today in Lagos State, the eyes of those that shouted Obi, 3 million Obi, their eyes beginning to open because they are the same people that went to demand for their rights at the NSAS protests, and they were killed. And then when you ask, they will tell you, do you have evidence of who was killed? Do you have any single one soul that was killed? Bring evidence. Today, there are evidence over 150 people that were killed during the NSAS. They killed them, they scattered their body. Have you ever imagined why when police kill anybody, they carry their body, they dump in the water, in the bush, in the forest, on the road? Maybe they go kill somebody for Asaba, they carry and go dump and for Umahia. When Umahia people see and they know now, maybe somebody will get good mind, go dig one shallow grave, bury them, or vulture go eat them, or Tansu go carry and bury. This is our story. Obi, till today, Peter Obi has never regretted killing us. Rather, he said, if you make me president, I will not tolerate them. I will kill them again. He said it. Today, Mbah, Peter Mbah, don't come out. They kill us. Like my sister, Sunshine Baby, was asking, when they protested on Monday, did you see any police around them? Did you see any army around them? Did you see any bullets? Did you see anything like trying to dispatch them? No. And my sister, again, you were saying that they are the cause. They don't care. I want you to know that they went to IDP camps in Benue State and hired those women you see. Those women are not part of Biafran people. They are not Biafrans. They go to IDP camps and they hire them, they pay them. They were there on a mission. They came to do whatever they were asked to do. They say what they were asked to say, and they departed. Did those people not tell you, those protesters with Mbah, they not tell you that they are the business people in Enugu, they are the market women and the market men in Enugu? If truly they were or they are, these people today that were killed, that were protected, who are they? Are they aliens? Can't we see the difference that people we saw today are the real Biafran people? Every other person has been fake. Is this not telling us the truth now? What do we want to know again? What else do we want to find out? But notwithstanding, I still stand with the Enugu people. I cry with you, I'm on with you. But I'm not among those that will say that the souls of those that died today will rest in peace. No. I am among those, or maybe only me, we stand to tell you that people that died today will never know peace until their blood is avenged. Avenged in the spirit, avenged in the physical, avenged in everywhere where they are avengeable. Now where I stand with that. And it must happen. Where is Mbah now? He don't run away. He don't run go Abuja. Why you don't go Abuja now? Since you they do better work. It's even good that it is happening now so that our people go there understand that you know even get to rulers. Excuse me. They thought say we get you know you listen. Ever since that thing where the Nigeria start, there has never been anywhere in the history where you had what do you call it, a ruler, not to talk of a leader, because a ruler go tell you say today if you come out I go kill you, and if you come out he go kill you. But in Nigeria you don't have a ruler, You don't have a leader. You don't have anything. It's a place of lawlessness. It's a place where injustice, na then kill them, na then bury them, na then scatter them, na then throw away the bodies of justice everywhere. There is nothing like justice. If you look at MFR now, you go tell yourself the truth. You go tell yourself the truth that the same thing that happened to Mazen Dekano, is it not the same thing that is happening to MFR now? When court say, let this man go in hand day clean, and before your eyes, to go tell you say, you know go. Sorry, before your eyes, waiting be their name. Daura Secret Society will tell you, DSS, they go tell you say, you know go, now we go talk. No be the same thing what happened to Mazen Dekano. Why? Because MFR is now an Igbo man. But yesterday MFR said, I not be Igbo. But today, he has become an Igbo man. Because the same thing when they do Igbo, they don't do them. When he reach to deal with you, you go become Igbo. But when they want to use you, use your brain, you go become South. You become Ijo. You become Delta. You go become Kalabari. You go become Port Harcourt. But when he reach to kill you, your name will be Igbo man. Have you not seen? Ask yourself, waiting be MFR offense? Nothing. Waiting be Nnamdi Kanu own? Nothing. Waiting be Evan the kidnapper, we will know as the greatest kidnapper of our time? Only say he kidnap. Only say he kill. The people where they kidnap, they harvest human organ, they kill, join them, they collect money on top, waiting their difference. But we see them being forgiven, and the abati, the demon possessed, or na him be demon boon himself, go sit down like he be that. They tell you, no, they don't call it a criminal, but they call it a terrorist, remember. But that fool call about, we not remember today to tell you as well that man was a kidnapper. But we have today somebody that is a kidnapper, organ harvester, a killer, a terrorist, being forgiven by the same government Abati is working for. Being thrown to banned. I go look for that video bringer. I bring them out as they do them immediately. YouTube, Facebook, they block the video. I go look for them. I go bring them out again. I go still bring them. I go look for that video. Where these terrorists leader, they go give them Toban highest crown for their community. And the Nigerian police, they there to protect them. Nigerian army, they there to protect them. And the terrorists from inside their bush come inside town, come witness the event. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. But me and you no get mouth to talk. Instead, they go tell you say they are repentant Boko Haram. You don't hear say they get repentant Yahoo boys where they keep for prison. You don't hear say all those our brothers where they do pickpocket, one chance, robbery, they get repentant once. The only Funani they get repentant. Yet our people know they understand them. Today, somebody we know as a drug dealer, drug no be saying there's small drug. If they deal with drugs where they work out for container. Somebody where we know saying they harvest human organ. Somebody where we know saying they do kidnapping. Somebody where we know say if you be criminal get money, he go release you and kill one innocent soul in your stead. Somebody where we know say he there for internet fraud, cyber crime, where the world know his name today. They never make it go in house by name. He there in house, he there as free as bird. Why our people that has done nothing are being killed, are being thrown into prisons that even they go carry your own brother, your own sister, throw inside prison. You no go know where they keep them. If you ask, police will go tell you we don't know about it. The same police that carried him before your own eyes. So many things are happening. What I am begging everybody today, if you are a true Biafran, we must not wait for this to come to our doorsteps before we fight. This injustice we are fighting to kill today is the injustice that if we don't fight, we will all get share of it. And if we get share of this injustice, it will destroy us. But if we keep fighting to kill this injustice, to allow justice to reign and live and blossom in our land, in our lives, it go there better for us. Because the truth we must understand is that when justice prevails today, it will prevail forever. When we plant the seed of righteousness and justice and truth today, nobody go fit uproot them. But because we have closed our eyes and pretend that the ostrich no be my brother, no be my sister, who be the color, he's a fool, he's a criminal, no be my business. Tomorrow, it go be your business. If they ever told them that a time will come when this same thing that happened to Mazen Nandekalu will happen to you, your lawyer no go fit save you. Your Daura man, your fake Buhari and the fake Fulani people, they will close their eyes to you and they will deal with you. You no go agree. He will never agree. But today, it happened. It show. Everybody see him with their laugh. Why are they talk this? I don't know what thing go happen to me tomorrow. Maybe Nigeria go give my country money tomorrow. Maybe they release me. They go release me for them. They go kill me. But I want to tell you the truth. If we don't fight for the freedom of Mazen and Kalu today, tomorrow, it may get to my turn. It may get to your turn. It doesn't matter where you are. You may be in Netherlands. You may be in anywhere in America. No, nowhere. Nigeria na cancer where they spray from the sky. It can come to your point of anywhere you are, it will reach you. So until we speed from spreading, it will touch every one of us. We must fight and not giving up. Like I said before, I am not praying for the souls, but I am praying that these souls that die today will join the millions of souls that have died to fight for justice. And they never have rest or peace until justice is gotten, until they avenge, until vengeance is complete. They will never have rest. They will never have peace. Thank you. I will hang on here.
Thank you. Thank you, our Mazugo, for that, Minister. I have an announcement from the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic, government in exile. It's an update, and this is following the condemnation of our sit-at-home civil disobedience from the Senate of the Zoological Republic. So our Prime Minister is now responding. He said, and I quote, responding to the motion from criminal senators from the Southeast Biafra land sponsored by Osita Izunaso, I believe that's the name, and I quote, the Biafra government hereby ban all senators representing Nigeria from the Southeast from entering Biafra territory effective from day 26/7/2023. They will remain in exile until Biafra independence. They are now collaborators with the oppressor and killers of Biafran people as enablers. Bagam, I love it. I love it. We must continue. I believe everybody now understand that. The water let it continue. That thing that will happen tomorrow, let it happen today. If we die, we die. If whoever remains, they can populate Biafra. But what we are not going to accept is watch them kill us one by one, and we are done. We're going to fight it once and for all, and whoever remains, they can get into Biafra and populate it. That's how it is. There is nothing on this earth that will stop us from getting Biafra. The daughter of ancestors, unmute yourself.
I did cry, but I leave everything for gods of our land and our ancestors. And only waiting I need to talk. I want you people to look for the people they kill today. If they want to bury them, I will not talk anything that I will tell them to do. I want to know when they will bury them so that they will let me know. I will tell them waiting they go do that day so that those people will fight who killed them. That is only waiting I want to talk. Please, I really want them to let me know the day they will bury those people, those two boys, so that we will do something there. Thank you.
Thank you, our daughter of ancestors.
Yeah.
These are Enugu people. Trust me, but I'm pretty sure if anybody have information, I know Win-Win was requesting for mine, but Twitter is not even allowing him to come up here. But Enugu people are not. Trust me, they know what to do. We must continue. Please, if you haven't spoken, raise your hand. Grace, have you spoken? Got Mighty Dot in the house.
No,
Please raise your hand. All right, Grace, go ahead. Raise your hand if you haven't.
Thank you. The first. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol observed. Sorry, I've been listening since morning. I've been crying since morning. I've been crying. Honestly, I've been crying. I don't know what to say. My heart is shattered. Seeing, at least it's only two people we see, and I think there are more than two they killed this morning. It's so quite pathetic that the people we call our own are the ones killing us. Yes, on Monday they did their peaceful protest. Nobody was killed. No police everywhere. No army, nobody, no uniform. They did their march peacefully and go home. Today, the boys, the people that own shop come out and saw their shop are still locked, and they decided to protest. That useless human being called Mbah. Sorry, I have to say this. I know I'm going to offend some people, but I have to say it. If that man is from Nkano people are the worst that have ever governed in the state. Any governor that are coming from Nkano, they are very heartless. Ugwai, if it's though we say Ugwai was worse because he doesn't speak. He did his own silently. He doesn't speak. But Enugu was quiet and peaceful during his time. Look at under 2 months. This man wants to become worse than he wants to reign like Hope Uzodinma. And he bringing anarchy into the peaceful state, all because of sit at home. And the funny thing is, they're not even addressing the cause of the sit at home. All they want is to stop the sit at home by all means. Hi, bye. Sorry, I'm in work. So it's so annoying. See, I'm crying since morning. Since I was just quiet. Say why Igbo people are so useless. Look at Fulani are quiet. They are just where they are and be laughing at us, and we are killing each other, killing ourselves. For the people they call themselves politicians, they are using them to kill their people. So if Mbah kill everybody in the Enugu state, who is he going to govern? Who is he going to govern? Only him and his family. All in the name of to please the caliphate. The best, I think, I know our people. I know the way those people kill this man. I'm not going to say may their soul rest. Their soul, they'll never rest. Their soul should rise and go and pursue Mbah and his entire family, wherever they are. Him and his children and his wife, and everybody that connect and support Mbah. Everybody, all those people, their blood that have been shed this morning for just peaceful protest should rise up and go and visit Mbah and his entire family wherever they are. That's all I want to say. I need my mic just at work now. I'm just.
Thank you, Grace, for that. Thank you, Wachineke. Mighty Dot, unmute yourself. Mike Chuck, I don't know if you've spoken. If you haven't, raise your hand.
Hello, can you hear?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I greet you, my people and the goddesses. There is something I'm moved to do something. I'm at work, but my spirit has been troubled. I've been restless. And I've been moved to do something. See, Biafrans has been dying for a very long time. This year, thousands of Biafrans have died. But this very death that took place today signifies something. There was a time ABJ Jogu said something. Madam Azuka, he said, something is going to happen that will trigger the coming of Biafra quicker. With this death, it signifies something. They are not the only ones that have been killed this year alone. But with this death, it's going to mark the beginning of something. Right now, I'm not back home in Biafra land, but that does not mean that I cannot fight. And that does not mean that we cannot fight. All of us that are here on this space. I'm coming from the spiritual perspective of this whole thing. I am going to make a decree. And I want my people, the ones, everybody on this space, especially those in Biafra land, you are standing on the ground, on the land of Biafra. I want you to agree with me. When I make this decree, I want you to say, let us agree in one unison and let the gate of hell open. Because it has begun. So, what I'm going to say now is that by the power, by the umbilical cord of mine that was buried in the land of Biafra, I am saying by the DNA, by the blood that runs in me, that have been traced back millions of years back, and the blood that runs in every one of us, we are going to have an agreement, and we are going to wake up every good spirit in our land, because the time has come. We are asking them for mercy. In any way we have offended them, in any way we have wronged them, turned their back on them, rejected them, may they forgive us. May they forgive us. And we are calling them right now. We are calling upon Amadioha Anyabokwegi. Iyafo, we call upon you. Kamalo Ozozo, we call upon you. Njoko, we call upon you. Ekpensu, we call upon you. Every spirit in our land that has stayed dormant, that has been mad at us, that has been angry at us, we are asking you to forgive us. You cannot remain silent anymore. Rise, we, the people of Biafra, we, the indigenous, the children of Biafra, we are calling upon all of you to rise up. I call upon the spirit of Eke, the spirit of Orye, the spirit of Afo, the spirit of Mpo. Take this message and spread this decree. Spread this decree on all the four corners of the planet. As long as these people, as long as these people, they walk on the ground, as long as they breathe air, as long as they drink water, as long as they stay close to fire, this message will reach those that is intended for. Fulani, every saboteur in the land of Biafra, we command every spirit in our land to go after them. Every spirit in our land, beat them back. We invoke the spirit of Biafrans that were killed. We invoke their spirit to haunt you in the morning, in the night, in the evening, while you're awake, while you're eating, while you're sleeping. Beat them back. The spirit of Biafra will haunt you. You will not have any peace of mind. And all the saboteurs, all those people who said they want Nigeria, they don't want Biafra, we are going to force. We are commanding the spirit of millions of Biafrans that have been slaughtered. We command their spirit to possess you. You are going to be the one that will start this fight. All those people who say they don't believe in Biafra, they are going to be the one on the forefront for this Biafra movement. Because the spirit of our fallen hero will possess every single one of you. I command with my brothers and sisters, let the spirit of Biafrans that have been fallen possess every single one of you. Let the spirit of Biafra rise in the land of Biafra. Begin to destroy any man or woman that said that Biafra will not come. Anybody working against Biafra, any man or woman, blood of Biafrans, this day I command them by the power of my I command them. To see the beginning of next year. We make this decree. By the power, by the blood of brothers and sisters that has been shed, we make this decree, and it must stand. And it must stand. He said,
Thank you, mighty God. They kicked him out, but he finished what he was trying to say, but we love it. He said, and that
These boys they just killed for nothing's sake. They are there. They're going to fight whoever that shot them. Plus Oluwalemba, aka wife snatcher. They are going to fight them and deal with them already. It's natural self, even without us doing anything. It's just natural. So then imagine we adding our own voice.
yeah, we want to add more fire to that one.
He said,
We want to add more fire. Thank you, lovely Stella, for that. We go to Eberima. Mike Chalk, go ahead before Eberima. You should be raising your hand, Mike Chalk.
Yeah, the first. Yeah, I already have spoken earlier, but I just want to add, you see, as it is now, the heat is really, they are getting the heat seriously. And Mbah have already a kind of brought a curse upon himself. That war he's looking for, he have seen it. So as he come and then he decided to make Enugu a war zone, he will see the war and the war will consume him. That is the promise to give we made to him. And since he feel that he can now declare war on people, he claimed that he come to govern. He claimed that he's governor. He now declaring war on the people, and the people will give him war. The heat has started, and it's going to consume him absolutely. So not kind of backing down. There's no going back. The Nigeria everywhere they are crying. shouting and then calling. Could you imagine that people are even writing and saying that the Finland should choose? There's an update. Our Prime Minister posted that Finland should choose between Nigeria and well, couldn't use less people. So, what do they think that the Finland is benefiting Nigeria could make them now abandon their own citizen? Do they think that they are terrorists, Britain or UK, something like that? So, how do they think that every reasonable human being will see this kind of evil atrocity they are committing in the land and then they will support them? That shows that they don't have common sense. And those of them, the fools that are passing a movie that condemning our civil disobedience, like our Prime Minister have declared, they are so they're already in exile. So we don't need even to talk about them. So since they are in Abuja, that Abuja is Nigeria, they will remain in exile. Let's see how they will now come and begin to declare illegal the civil disobedient people are carrying out. I'm not asking this. I'm not asking them like I posted in one of the reasons. They are claiming that people are scared. That's why they are not. That's why they're obeying sit at home. Is it not evidently clear now that people are obeying the sit at home because they want to sit at home, because they want their leader to be, because they trust and they put their, they know that the government they have now is the government of Biafra Neza. So it's evidently clear. So if actually the people were scared and you claim that you want to provide security for them, they didn't come out, why on earth do you go and start selling their shop? And you press it after this, you would have just gone and they open your shop after you have done your Nigeria thing as you normally do. Go and rent people, and then you say that Enugu people are now happy. They have coming out. They Ghana. You visited them. That was 2 weeks back. You visited them, and they are now coming out. Even the shop right and everything. We now spotted it, and so we saw the whole shop locked. And then you gather those people, go and rent them and gather them. We are doing all this. After that, the next Monday, which was this last Monday, you now came back and start locking the shop. Why are you locking their shop? You claim that they have already agreed to start coming out. That home is not good. Now you start locking their shop. That shows that what everything about the fake, lies, propaganda. They are not truthful for once. You understand? Now you are now killing the people you claim that love. You are fighting for them, that they should come out. The people who are against them by declaring sit at home. If the storm is against them, why are you killing them for it? It's now evidently clear that the one who are sponsoring the killers in the name of enforcing sit at home. Shame everything they do, as we keep on saying, it's always turn around and become come to favor. Don't let that to the people who are maybe those guys they killed now is a kind of unfortunate event, but still at the end of the day is going on to prove that yes, we are winning the game and we're defeating them. Thank you very much, brother. Keep on the good book.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Machineke. Mazio Kachuku, I don't know why they are not giving you the mic. The same thing happened with one of our brothers, Success, and Win-Win. Don't know why they're not giving the mic, but we'll continue. If anything, go out and come back in, and we'll try again. Berima, mute yourself. And then we have Kachidian. Kachidian will go after you. Berima, are you with me? Or are you receiving advice?
Where? Mbah in quotes. Hello, are you people listening? Are you hearing me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Good. Mbah in quotes is nobody. He's not the governor of Enugu State. He claims that he's the governor, but he's not the governor because we don't have governor in Enugu State. What we have is Biafran government that is ruling the Biafran land. That shows that we don't have that the Nigerian government have lost the rights on eastern part of Nigeria, because they have claimed they protest on Monday Like my the other brother said, the other of my colleagues said that they do protest on Monday. They rented people, which we witnessed the whole thing. After they have rented, then they give them money, small money for the protest and so on. They give them small money to tell them well done. So they rented people and do that protest on Monday, which is not right, which is not good, which shows that he has lost the Enugu state totally because he's not the legitimate government. Because what is the legitimate government is the Biafran government in homeland that rules over Biafra. Now, for him came Biafrans, it shows that he has no love for Biafrans. He's a puppet. He's a puppet. He's a stooge. They keep him there to be killing Biafran. That any person that says that what he's doing is not good, he kills the person. That shows that they are dictating. They are trying to become. They are turning Biafrans into am I going to say is to put it in anarchy level of it. They put anarchy in Biafran land. Trying to paint that they are trying to paint Biafran government blue and black. That it is Biafran government in Nigeria is doing all those killings. The world has said that they are killing people in Biafran land, trying to lay the blame on IPOB. Whereas IPOB is a very peaceful movement. It's a very peaceful people that demand the right for them to free their leader, give us our referendum. Because we say that we need our referendum, that is why they are killing us, which is not right. The world are watching, the world are seeing. All those we are crying loud. The people are watching, are seeing. The world are seeing, but they don't want to speak up. They don't want to say anything. Till when the problem will burst, they will now come and start giving useless aid of them, which is very, very wrong. Now the thing is still in a kindergarten aspect level of it. They can't speak up and talk. The people, what makes me know that Christians that are in the powers are seeing all those things. In Christians that are in power, Christians associated that are in power in every aspect of life are seeing all these things and keeping quiet because of small change they are getting from Nigerian government, because of small dividend they are getting from Nigerian government, because of our mineral resources. They are looking things. There are people, the government, Fulani terrorist government are killing the indigenous people of Biafran, which is very, very bad. They are looking at it, they are seeing it, and they are killing this. They have killed this my brothers for no just cause, because they are saying they want to do protests. They do protest for the governor to open their shade. They went ahead and shoot them. It's quite unfortunate. It pains me so much, but well. I know my people. We are going to see them through. We are going to see this thing through. We are going to see this thing. We are going to see it through. We are going to see Nigerian government through on this thing. We are going to meet with them. We are going to see all those things because when they kill people's brothers, they have to know that their brothers are going to retaliate. You can't kill someone's brother and go scot-free. You can't kill someone's brother for no just cause and go scot-free. Within the time within the days runs out, we are going to see how things are going to play out. That's what I have to say. I get my mic from thank you.
Thank you. Yes, we are waiting to hear the scores. We are waiting to see how many pythons that have been brought down today, because with the python must be brought down, they can never have peace. Oluwalemba will remain in Abuja, and that's just how it is. Kachidan, unmute yourself. Kachidan, can you hear me? All right, while we are waiting, Kachidan, Amase Onyeka, you have the mic. Mazi Onyeka, Mazi Fine, not Mazi Onyeka. Mazi Fine, unmute yourself.
All right. There were the first. There were no one. I can have more on okay.
Yeah, we will be the more today, but still yet we will have to remain strong because what you see all these people doing is all about these two we sit at home. They know that this 2 weeks sit at home that is coming with the end of all of them. And as we all know that whatever step they do, you know, will always be in our favor. Because what this man, Mbah, is doing, have showed everybody. I've showed everybody that they are the one sponsoring the people enforcing sit at home when our people are at their home enjoying themselves. But what they don't know is that as they are in a haste to stop our two weeks sit at home, they don't know that they are also triggering that thing, that is the same thing that will still happen in that 2 weeks sit at home. You know, I don't have much to say anyway, because me, I'm not from Enugu, but I was born and brought up in Enugu. I'm still living in Enugu. In fact, I was in Enugu during the election. After the election, I left. But I'm everywhere, by the way. Whenever I'm in Enugu, I always tell our people, because everybody knows me, I go around. I don't give a damn anybody that is that will say, oh, don't talk about Biafra. I speak about Biafra everywhere I go. You know, I always encourage our people to buy something to safeguard themselves. If you can't have weapon, you can buy catapult. Sometime last year, I keep on shouting this even on our Twitter space. You buy catapult. Even I also like show example of it when I was in Enugu. I show example of it. Catapult. I share to the people that I share to. You know, you have to buy this what they call it, borers. Borers. I don't know what in English. Borers. I bought it. Even the man that is selling those catapults said that a lot of people come to buy this catapult. Is like a silent killer. You know, people don't understand that even small thing, they can use it to put the people that have AK-47 down. Although we have people that we have our Biafra Liberation Army, we have our ESN. Do you understand? But as individuals, even as you stay at your home, you still need something to safeguard yourself. You still need something to safeguard yourself. You know. So it's time our people start knowing that little things can keep them safe. Little things, they think that is nothing. It can keep them safe, you know, because our Liberation Army cannot be everywhere at a time. Like what is happening in Obuete now. Even sometime earlier this year, I was shot in that Obuete. I was shot, but I was surprised in my beret. And it's those Aburos. They love, so I don't know where they love, you know. So they are trying to scare people. They shot me in my beret, but it didn't enter, you know. So where are those Aburu people in that Obuede? You know, Biagi, but all of those places, where are they? They should rise up now. They should rise up now. Ezigbo iwe na-ewe m, you know, mụ abụ iwe ọkụ, I don't like ikwu ọtụtụ okwu, ịghọta. So that's why even ebe ọbụla m na-aga, nnọdụ na Biafra land, ebe ọbụla m na-aga, everybody ma m. Ebe ọbụla m na-aga, even the many people, I drive myself everywhere, I put my GPRS, I don't ask people, just ebe ọbụla m na-aga, ntinye my GPRS, na-agara onwe m. even ma ọrụ ebe anụ a na-anụcha ọgụ m na-aga na data ọrụ na-afụcha mensi ndị buchi egbe there. Yọta, because I don't fear anybody. Yeah, mmadụ dịkwa n'ndụ. Yeah, mmadụ dị onye sị na ọ dị ndụ, onye anụpụta ka ịfụ otu o si dị ndụ. Because injustice to one is injustice to everyone. If you don't root to today, it will reach root tomorrow. To reach you tomorrow. So it's time for everybody to rise up now and condemn. And this thing that is happening in Enugu now is showing something. You know, when these people, if you remember how NSAS started, you know, one thing started NSAS. It's not like it's that day that all those NSAS start killing people. One thing will start the movement. And this thing that you see happening in Enugu have begun something. And that will be the beginning of the eviction of all these criminals in our land. You know, now say that now they abandoned the sit at home. It's just more like you're telling everybody that you are not chaining their hands and their legs to not to be human. You know, you ban the protest on the street. You also want to ban the sit at home. so this is crazy. You know, they are going mad, and it's good that they are going mad because anything would now. No, let's see any person from any country that will come to condemn what we are doing. In fact, if we decide to catch that Peter Mbah, if we decide to catch it today and slaughter him and give him just judgment in the street, hang him on the tree, no one will come and justify ask us why do we do that, because everything is on open. So it's time for everybody to rise. It pay me say I know that in town now, because if I did in town, I know even the people that I control, I know on my own personal creek, I know. So I want everybody to remain strong. This time is not the time to cry. I understand the people that is crying, but if you want to cry, you can go into your closet and cry. But we have to be strong now and face these people, because what we are living is not even. If you like, live in the US, or if you like, live in or anywhere. So far, they are killing your people. They are also killing you. So injustice to one is injustice to every one of us. So we must rise that up now, and this is our time to take it up. And this 2 weeks sit at home, it will be very hot, very, very hot. So everybody should walk up. And we are living, and we are already in Biafra land. So what you see them doing now is just that they are just like a dying dog. You know, he has to cry. So they are just crying. So we understand that. So everybody needs to. What we need everybody is to make sure that you stay alive, because we are entering Biafra. Just stay alive. So any little thing you can use to guard yourself. Catapult. Even me, I used to buy petrol. I keep reserve petrol in my house. I keep petrol reserve. I bought so many bottles. I keep for all this motor cocktail. What's it called? That you can do bomb with those petrol. You relax in your house. Anybody that comes close to your house, you send that person to judgment. That's all. You know. So our people should take precaution. Keep something. Keep obejiri. Keep everything that you know you can use. If anybody that bring 8K7, you can use that one to collect that 8K for 7. You don't have your own gun. Because when we are talking, when I used to tell some people, they'll say, "Oh, do you give us gun?" You can get your own gun if you want. If you don't have money to buy your own gun, you can get your own gun with small thing you have. You know. So I thank God for that, for every force that is remaining strong in this quest. We are almost there, and we are, as our PM said, he's the finisher, and we also are finishing with him. So we'll have to proceed. There's no time. They won't.
Thank you, Mazi Fine, for that. We must continue. You know, it's come to my attention that a win-win brother, one of his brother, were actually the victim of what happened today, and he was angry. He was requesting for Mike, but Twitter didn't want to allow him. But I posted a picture of our Biafran that we lost today, and these are the reason why we're fighting. Because Mazen Namdekan, they asked him, "Would you ever stop, this fight?" He said, "No, not until Biafra is restored or I'm buried in the grave. So that's the only way I will stop fighting. There is no way we can stop fighting, because we say it and we say it before we say it again. What we owe to the dead outweighs that which we owe to the living. We are just existing, because we are not living. We don't have over 70, that's the greatest injustice in human history. Over 70 million people doesn't have a place of their own, doesn't have a country. But there are countries that are less than 500,000. For Biafrans, over 70 million of us, we don't have a country of our own, and you call that justice. They call that justice. No, there's only one way to stop this. It's either we all die in the process or we get Biafra. We can never stop. We can never stop. What we owe to the dead outweighs that which we owe to the living. And the picture of one of the brothers, one of the two guys that were murdered in cold blood by Mbah, and he's on the Jumbotron. Anybody can look at it. Our brother Win posted it. And we must get justice. We must get justice. Just for him, because this has been happening. It has been happening. 18 youths murdered in Imo State by Hope Uzodimwe Bubako. It was also the same. But this time it's different, because we told them that you can't kill us and go free. They are already collecting it water. But we want more. We want more. We want more. Just to set an example, to tell them, you Biafran, we will murder hundreds of Fulani and their terrorist enablers that came to our land that kill us. If you murder a Biafran, it is an eye for hundreds of eyes. One eye for Biafra, we will murder however many it takes to avenge that which you took. And that's just how it is. We make no apology for anybody. We don't cry anymore. And like I said, we're not here to cry, but here to set the record straight. You know, our brother said something earlier. He said it, and I said it at the beginning of my speech. I said, they told the world, we are forcing people to sit at home. And I asked, because they said truth is the only thing that stands the test of time. You see, that lie, Mbah and the Nigerian government lies can't even hold water. Because if you see what's going on, he's not forcing people to come out and open their shop. And when people said, we want to sit at home, Mbah is forcing them with AK-47 with violence, threatening them, not threatening to cut their salary. He didn't end there. He now went to close their shop that he didn't pay for, shop that he didn't give them money for. And in the process, killed Biafrans. So subsequently, what it means is he's killing those that are sitting at home. Mbah is now killing those that are sitting at home to protest the injustices meted against the Biafran people. We cannot protest. When we go out on the street, they will kill us. They will murder Biafrans in cold blood, like they did the Lekki massacre. Remember the Lekki? Initially, nobody was killed. Today, they are planning to do mass burial for over 130-something people, in quote, because we know that they murdered over 500 people in Lekki. That's what they do to Biafrans. They massacred Biafran in Mbah, Onitsha, the one in Rivers. I mean, every time we come out to protest, and we said we're going to sit at home peacefully,
We've been trying to be peaceful with the Nigerian terrorist government, and at every turn, at every level, at every juncture, what in return? Violence. Violence after violence after violence, maiming, genocide against the Biafrans. Yet, we are the ones that they call terrorists. That we said we're going to sit at home so that you can murder us again in cold blood. But Mbah be willing to please the Fulani when after Biafrans that are sitting at home, just to prove that he has power. We can never forgive. And the Biafran government, like the Prime Minister have said, we want to hear the scores, so that this is not there when you kill Biafrans and all we do is cry. No. I mean, we've seen scores, but we want to see more. It has to be over 100 to avenge the people that they killed. Nobody can tell us how we fight our freedom. Nobody has any right. If you keep quiet, I've been keeping quiet, and you're watching as the indigenous people of Biafra get massacred, and you did nothing, you have no right to tell us how we're going to fight our freedom. We will fight our freedom, and we will get our freedom our way. So I applaud the Biafra Liberation Army for getting to work, but we want to see more. We want to see more pythons falling in the street of Biafra. And we want to see their bodies littered all over the street of Biafra. You kill us, we will kill you. And that's just how it is. Rumor, flexy, unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I want to comment on state and back action Enugu State taking today. What I want to say is that state and back is doing this from our understanding. He's doing this because maybe he saw that UK and others did it last time and they went free. So he did his own so that him too will go free. But what he didn't understand is that this is 2023, not then. And again, the money he collected that our Prime Minister talked about, that money was paid for him to kill Biafrans. And that is what he is doing now. And we have to treat him in a way that he will understand. Because if we didn't do anything for him this time, I believe he will do the same thing again. So we have to show him where he belongs, so that he will understand that those people that died today are somebody's son. So that's what I want to contribute. I use my mic here.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. We must continue. We must continue. Stella, you were raising your hand. You wanted to say something? I don't know. You raised your hand earlier.
Please take me to the listening device.
All right. Thank you. I want you for that. Yeah, Peter Mbah wants to be, because he knows that he rigged his way into the election. Only over 400 people, 4,000 people, I believe, only voted for him. And they went, just like Nigeria does, they manipulated the number and they said 500,000. It wasn't nothing in a state of over, what, 5 million people, registered voters. So we know that, and what he's doing, because the Fulani has caught him because he lied about his NYSC certificate, falsified it. That's where he get the name Oluwale. He got his name Olu Alemba is because he can falsify certificates just to get into office. And Fulani has him in the box. They've grabbed him. Fulani are literally controlling everyone. And he wants to, and that case is in court. And because he wants to prove to Fulani, please don't evict me as the governor. Don't eject me out of Enugu State House. Please, I can be the biggest stooge. You know, I can be your Fulani. I can even be better than Hope Uzodinma. That's what he did. That's the game that he played. That's what he's using Biafrans to do. He's gambling with the lives of Biafrans. And any day that Fulani wants him to do something, they will go to court and they will shake him back, call him back, hey, you know your case is still at court. We want you to stop sit at home. Mbah will run and start making press conferences. Will start doing stuff that he would normally have not done. Because you will look at what's going on, you will think that he has learned from what happened to Solo. The sit at home is a no-go area. But apparently he didn't learn. And you ask yourself, who is really advising him? Who is advising him back? The fact, we know it's Fulani. Probably the Yoruba woman that he snatched from abroad. The Yoruba girlfriend that he snatched from abroad. That's probably his advisor. And now he wants to gamble with the lives of Biafran. Oh, so he can retain power. Also that he can be in office. He went again because once a criminal is always a criminal. He went and paid somebody supposedly to, you know, identify himself, to go to court and claim that he is a DSS director. Just so the person can say, yes, Mbah's certificate is real. The DSS came up and said they don't have any such position. There is no such thing as director. Again, Mbah lied in court. Again, the second. He didn't just falsify the information. No, he went even deeper. He went to court and then paid somebody to lie in court until the DSS came out and said, no, that person is not, we don't know who that person is. So Mbah is desperate. And the desperation is what you're seeing today. Just to prove to Fulani that he can deliver. I can deliver. But we're going to tell him that Mbah, Biafra is going to be your end. It's not just going to end with running to Abuja. No. You see those people that Mbah massacred? Those innocent Biafrans that Mbah killed? No. It's not going to end with Mbah just running to exile. Just like our Prime Minister has egged some of them. No. We need Mbah alive. We want to capture him alive, just like we're going to capture Hope Uzodinma. We're going to capture them alive, and Biafrans are going to judge them. Let's go to Stella. Stella, go ahead.
Thank you. Like you said, Mbah is a criminal. He's a criminal and he's been compromised. The Fulani has got him. You know where they got him? You guys know where they got him. So he has to play. He has to dance to their tones. So whenever, as if the things that is going down that he doesn't want, they will come back again and draw him there. And then he goes back again to continue to kill our people. So if you like, run to Kafanchan, run to wherever. You are wanted, dead or alive. In Biafra land, we are going to capture you. And you're going to pay for all the deaths, all the killings you have done. You and your like in that Biafra land. You are going to pay for all of them. Meanwhile, this your snatched wife, I hope she's listening. And it's high time she packs all her bag and baggages and leave that house. Because even her own life is also in danger. She can't be married to a criminal and she's comfortable. It's not possible. So woman, you better go back to your original husband. Before story will be your own case. Before you will be a story, better go back to your former husband, wherever he is. because you got married or you got entangled with a criminal, wanted criminal. Eh? So it's high time you leave that man, because he's not human at all. He's a devil in incarnate. That's what he is. And looking for blood to suck. His competition with Hope Uzodinjo, aka blood sucker. Okay? So, Obiagu boys, wake up and go and revenge for your brothers and sisters. Go and revenge for your wives. Go and revenge for your fathers and mothers. Oh, camp boy, where are you? Wake up. Onyoshi anejebe onyoshi. Zana majuju onyoshi anejebe onyoshi. Nya na anya m na ọ na-acha red. Ọ sị na ya ṅụrụ mmanya na ọ nara n'ihu nke m na-acha pure red. Nke anyị na-acha pure red. Mba fụta. Ikolugokwe na mba ikolugolu. Gina hope that unu na make competition how much you will kill. Because of your personal, because you don't want to go to prison, because Nigeria government got you well. It got you real bad place. And so when it's like you are coming down, they will draw you, and you come back again and continue your killing. This is high time. This is stop. Stop, and you are wanted. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you. No, Mbah, we're gonna hunt Mbah. We're gonna hunt him. It's not just gonna end, because we know that the next thing he's gonna do is run to Abuja like, oh, goes Odima. No, it's not gonna end there. We're gonna make sure that he pays. And you know what they say about bush meat? You know, when you go to the bush, anything that you see becomes meat. When you go to the bush, anything that you see becomes meat. So those that are still hanging around around Mbah, still telling him what to do, whether it is the imported wife, imported girlfriend, because he had to import the girlfriend from. So, I mean, so if she likes, she can, be the second honey for Mbah. She can be the second wife. We don't really care. What we know is that Mbah, we need him alive. He has to pay. We need him alive. We must capture him, and we must treat him in a language that only Mbah will understand. Let's go to Grace. Grace, unmute yourself. Grace, unmute yourself. While we're waiting on Grace is getting advice. We'll go to Maze Prince. Maze Prince, mute yourself.
Thank you, my dear beloved. Greeting from here, our Minister of Information, the first University of Biafra. The coastal region, all protocols observed. I do appreciate for what we're doing. Everybody knows that we are not happy. And by the way, we are happy because we know that a day like this will appear. And it has come. Some of us do not know that a day like this will come. A time our leader, Mazen Amdekano, was broadcasting. Everybody was telling him that you are slowing, you always come on media ranting doing this. But now they are telling our Prime Minister that our Prime Minister is so fast and speedy. So there's no how you do. People will still complain. I was on one media, one space they hosted. Even the space is on now. But the majority does not support what Mbah did. But I challenge them that if you are supporting what Mbah is doing, go to Ogbete Market now. Go and stand at Ogbete Market and shout that what Mbah is good. Then we see your school on ground. None of them open their mouth again because many of them are now, because everything is playing well. What they are saying is that they are happy because the senators have demanded that they are going to collaborate with the Finnish government. Then I asked them, did they think that Finland is demanding for any money or oil well? We don't need it. They don't need it. They know what civilization is all about. Nigeria is a contract. Nigeria is a fraud state. Nigeria doesn't obey the law. Nigeria is the one who made the law, who break it by themselves. Everybody, there was, first you were asking who is giving Mbah advice. Mbah is the person that is giving Mbah advice is a Wole Soyinka who brought confraternity in
Yoruba.
It is a Wole Soyinka who brought a confraternity in Nigeria. It is man that is giving him advice because Mbah was a court. Everybody knows him. The people who played well knows him very well. I'm telling you the real fact. And this moment, I think he's on the run because I prayed to our gallant men, and I continue to pray for them that we must surely have way out to give the testimony of what is, because none of them will escape. I think our Prime Minister and the Biafra Republic government in exile, the cabinet have demanded that the drainage of all those senators who they represent us, I don't know who they are representing, were banned complete. And that tweet should be go rival. That tweet, everybody should try to retweet that tweet so that it will reach them very well, because they will know, they will see it, instead of them to stand for the truth and know what. That is why I always tell them, you people lack retentive memory. You embrace text, you do not even embrace connected text. What is that thing that brought this sit at home? You removed it, begin to talk about sit at home, sit at home. This sit at home, do you think that we love this sit at home? Do you think Enugu people love this sit at home? It is because of the selfish country called Nigeria. It's because of when they made the law, they will break it. Because they refuse to free this man to go home. That is why we continue demanding. If not this sit at home, nobody would ever remember Nnamdi Kanu today. Nobody. Sometimes you see, even the children of born within last year, when you talk about who is Nnamdi Kanu, but now even the children in the inside the stomach knows who is Nnamdi Kanu, because our Prime Minister stands gallant to make sure that our voice are heard, and he is the voice of the voiceless. He is the voice of peace. He is the voice of unity. He is the voice that will restore this nation called Biafra. Forget about what Mbah is doing in the eastern region. Nobody, everybody is condemning everybody. Although maybe their paid masters will not open their mouth and condemn him, but our land will haunt him from now. If it started from morning, when that blood started dropping this morning, his life is haunting. They are haunting seriously, and it will cost him nightmare every day and night until I don't know how, because I'm totally angry of what this man did, and he can never go in peace with it. We must kill him red-handed. I think our men have started their duties. I believe so. I believe so. And it has already started. That is all. Thank you. May God bless. Hello, first up to you. I hope you're there.
Yeah. Wait, Professor, are you there? The first, are you on there? All right.
His network is bad. His network is bad. Yeah.
I guess, yeah. He has been kicked out. All right. Thank you very much for the wonderful one. I don't know who is next. I think we have to bring some people from the request session. Of course, Win-Win has been trying to come and sing. They are not letting him. Let's see again. So, Mazia, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yeah,
Thank you.
good evening, great Biafrans.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, lovers of freedom. I want to thank every one of us for our steadfastness towards this freedom. What's happened today is something that we knew that it will happen, and we have been expecting it because we knew that a day like this will come. More hard time may still apply, but we believe that God will preserve His own. God will say we take control on lives. You see what happened today. I have been listening to many of you, although in the other space I still spoke about it. Is a kind of a something like a congratulating message to we the freedom fighters, because this thing that happened today, I know that it's something that is something that happens to be a kind of a someone died about through it, and I know that definitely when things like this is happening, people will die. I say may their souls never rest in peace until we actualize whatever we are looking for. So when Mbah was doing his own protest, there are the people who said that no protest in Nigeria again. When they did their own protest, I thank God there was nothing like maybe to disturb them or to attack them. It was peacefully, and they carried it out that Enugu have come out to reclaim their mandate or whatever, that no sit at home. Now today, if they knew that things like this
Hello,
will
can
happen, I
somebody
think
hear me? Can you give me thumbs up? Because I can't hear anybody again.
okay.
University, you're there.
Yeah,
Widely, we don't hear your voice anymore. The
okay.
first, you're also here. Can you guys
I
pick up
mean,
the line? Because there's quietness
Yes,
for a few minutes.
somebody is speaking. Go out and come back, Stella.
Okay.
okay. Sorry for the distraction. So they never knew that it will happen like this, because if they knew that it will happen like this, they couldn't have gone to the level of locking people's shop. Because if they did not lock that shop, people will just come today, do their normal business, and the media will still carry that. They sit at home that any people are protesting against it. But what happened today has made it a kind of reverse, has been the case. So I want to thank every one of us. I don't have much to say about it, but we have to press more. And our prime minister, he should also.
FCO. They are already saying that that Enugu people are protesting against it at home.
Yes. So what they are doing. So what I want to say is our prime minister, because there is no time again. Nobody is ready to give us referendum or date. Say this is the date of referendum. So we have to take our freedom by ourselves. So what I'm pleading is our prime minister for him to do for us is to make sure that our airspace is protected. Let us match these people. Enough is enough. We have taken enough shit from these people. So let us match this thing once and for all. If we die, we die. If we perish. If we live, the number of people or the little that remains, let it be that we have our land back. So that is what I want to say. I am not happy in the other way around of it. I still give glory to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who made it possible that it will be like this today. So that is my take. I'm hitting the mic right now. Thank you, every one of us.
Thank you very much, FCO, for that. Thank you so much. Mazi Emeka Orago, please unmute yourself.
Thank you very much, and good morning from here.
Thank you.
All protocol observed. I hate everybody. Just like most of us here, I'm very, very upset. I remember when I was abducted and stayed in a bush for like 8 days or 6 days, 7 nights, can't remember. Even after that, for 2 years, I was still ignorant. I was still minding my own business, carrying out my own activities. I was saying that when I heard the news in Enugu, this same Enugu at Emene, where police shot at people that were praying or they were walking out, people that were unarmed. And I was like, what's going on? And, you know, I'm into sports industry. I'm a journalist, you know. I worked with the federation directly, Nigerian Basketball Federation directly, you know. And I called out not using the federation account, but in my own private media account, I called out the players from diaspora, those that represent Nigeria, because most of them are Biafrans. 90% of players in the Nigerian basketball team, I don't know about soccer, it's been a while I follow up soccer, but 90% of players in the Nigerian basketball teams are Biafrans. 90%. Out of 12 players, you have like 10 or not even, 10 or 11 are Igbos. Then maybe one is Yoruba or 2. Then some from Middle Belt. And some of them that had the guts to reply, you know, genuinely, not even guts, some of them that genuinely replied was that they had no idea that is going on. That this is their first time seeing such a report. What does that tell you? We have to tell our story. The media houses, Channels TV, NTA, Arise TV, I don't know. Most of these media houses in Nigeria, some of them that are even willing to say the news, they are afraid they can't say the truth because they'll be shut down, just like the guy that interviewed Dr. Lafia. Be fined, they'll be shut down for speaking the truth. Now we're on Twitter space. We're here on a recorded space saying the truth. People are dying. There was this group I saw, like, was it 2 days ago? They are on now. They have their own Twitter space going. And the previous Twitter space they had, after spewing their ignorance and propaganda and all that, some of our people, the first was there. Who else? I can't remember now. They can give their own. Idismi was there, gave his own points. At the end of the day, the space wasn't even recorded. And I advised them in their comment section. I said, look, in a diplomatic way, I said, look, please, next time, if you're hosting a space regarding Biafra or Peter Mbah or anything as delicate as this and as serious as this, let this space be recorded. Those fools today, they are on space right now in a non-recorded space playing their propaganda again. Why is it difficult for you to put your space on record if you know what you're saying is serious and what you're saying is the truth? 99% of the space is held by the Biafra government exile on Twitter, recorded. Everything we're saying is recorded. Any response, any feedback is recorded. But you people will go and pack yourselves and be yapping. You blaming Simon Nepa, you blame Biafra government in exile, you blame IPOB. It's not recorded. Then everybody go back to their houses. Life continues. Some of our people, I'm talking to Biafrans, I don't care about Fulanis or the Yorubas, I'm talking to our people. If it never happened to you, some of you will get sense. Like I said earlier, it happened to me. I minded my own business, but when it happened to other people, that's when I was like, this is wrong. This is wrong. Because again, to come to us, to come to me and you. Most of you with this slave mindsets, Nigeria is a slave name. Let me tell you. Some of you don't. You study history, but you still never even deduce what the history is about. Nigeria is a slave name. You are a slave. You are not free. Finland, they are threatening that choose between Samonekpa and Finland. Nigerian passport is not even recognized in Finland as a valid form of ID. Shebi, our PM mentioned that long ago. Nigerian passport is not recognized as a valid source of valid ID in Finland. So what are you talking about? Then you that has cognitive dissonance in your Igbo, go and find out the meaning. Cognitive dissonance. That identity you have that you are not, you are defending it with your life. You are not a Nigerian, you buffoon. Open your mind. Nigeria is a slave camp, it's a slave name. Nigeria is a company. Royal Nigeria company that was changed to Nigeria. You are defending it in the unity beggars. People don't need to. No, man, I don't talk that one. Because somehow, I don't know. I just wish our people would be wiser, like quickly as possible. Nobody needs to die before you get sense. But it's unfortunate. Peter Mbah, whatever his name is, Oluwole Mbah, our PM revealed that his close associates, his security agencies, there is no single Biafran, even to his driver, Onenyan Yamoto, is not even a Biafran, but he's your governor in Enugu State. What does that tell you? Baba collects 8.1 billion naira in the space of 2 months. What has he done with the money? All of you that are shouting against sit at home, how far? Sit at home is enforced. How far? Your governor openly threatened you in public that if you go to sit at home, your shops will be, no, your business license will be withdrawn. That's what he said. Ifan Yuba, the one from Anambra, Onyanfonshi, said he's going to destroy your shop. Peter Mbah said he's going to draw your thing license. It's on record. How far? He closed your shop and he still killed 2 of us. I don't know if that guy is even be a Biafran. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know what's up with his ex-girlfriend that he from, you know, her husband. I don't know what's up. I don't know whether the thing where the woman they give him better pass within experience for your whole life.
You mean the one from Yoruba?
Yes,
Yoruba.
you know, yes, one Yoruba. I don't know whether the thing where the woman they give him, whether better pass in wife and the other all the money where he gets. I don't know whether the best way receive for your whole life. I don't know whether the woman will deflower him. I don't know. I don't just know what's up with that. I don't know whether the woman they encourage him with this criminality. He want person where go they encourage him. Then his Igbo wife will be telling him, no, don't do this. Now he wants somebody that will supporting the evil he's doing. Oh, I need a supporter. You're not gonna call his Yoruba girlfriend to come and give him moral and immoral support. Our people are beg. I think God beg. Mokuna open our eyes. This is not a game. We are being taken. And look, man, remind everybody, please. Every diplomatic process has been taken. They've written to every UN, ICC, everybody in the world, international communities. They've written to them. Civil disobedience, nobody's going to protest on the streets to get shot at by the terrorist government. Every diplomatic measure has been taken. but you still somehow turned it and blamed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is incarcerated. You still somehow blamed Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of in exile. You still somehow blame people that are trying to protect you. But you've forgotten that there is no IDP camp. I don't like using that word IDP because it's sugar-coated. There is no refugee camp in Biafra land till today. But there's refugee camp every other place. In that zoo. Una still never get sense. You are still arguing. You are still saying you're a Nigerian. You know the government won't protect you. You know this. They kill you every... Somebody that won't give a policeman on the road 100 naira bribe gets a point blank range headshot and nothing happens to that policeman. The government kills you every single day for free. In fact, they kill you and get paid. Kill you and get promoted. Look at NSAS in October 2020. What's his name? Taiwo. Whatever is it Ibrahim Taiwo, whatever his name is. The son of the man that led Asaba massacre. In the same October, the same month in 1967, 1970. His name was his last name was the same with the man that led the battalion to slaughter people at NSAS. It's the son. Look at the picture. Download the picture of the guy that led the Asaba massacre in 1970. Then go and look at the picture of the guy that led the massacre at Lekki Toll Gate. The same face, same papa. The guy was promoted after killing innocent unarmed people, and you call yourself a soldier, killing people that don't have any weapons to defend themselves. Then they get promoted. But you, in your mind, because they born you for that zoo, with that fake identity, that slave identity, you are defending it. Are you not foolish? Then tomorrow, when the past when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying the truth, you were saying, oh, he was insulting. Oh boy, now we don't get sense, so our eye don't open. That insult, you warrant them. Like, if you don't get sense, if they don't insult you, you probably won't be wise. If Nigeria doesn't happen to you, probably you won't move. Your mind will not open. But must it happen to you before you get sense? That's the question. You are shouting PM should come to Nigeria, come to Nigeria. Must it happen? Must it go to Nigeria? The same thing people are saying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigeria. He's suffering. He's being tortured in Nigeria DSS prison. So on seeing that, the Prime Minister, after seeing what's going on, what happened to him and the predecessors, he should do the same thing and fall the same trap. You think it's foolish? If you not get mind, those of now where they host on record, if you not get mind, those that do propaganda on propaganda anyhow, they lie on unrecorded space because you know you guys are lying. You don't want to play propaganda. I don't know if you guys are being paid. I don't want to accuse anyone, but you guys accuse us for that we are being paid for doing this, for speaking the truth, for the survival of our people. You claim that we are being paid for propagating the gospel of truth. You see, the Korema. Thank you very much. Big.
Thank you. Thank you for that, Emeka. We've never seen you like this, but we love it. We love it. Biafra course, she's been here for a while. Biafra course, are you with us still? Please unmute yourself.
Hello, everyone. I'm here.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. I just want to thank you all, my fellow Biafrans. Yeah, it's a day of sadness somehow, but it's all part of it, right? All of this, I tell you what hurts more. What hurts more is for a group of people together in the name of being senators, and they say extradite PM. when their brother is there languishing, that was kidnapped. You know, it's pain is pain, right? Pain is pain. But the one that hurts this is the one that your brother, especially your blood brother, or someone you really trust, you know, very well. When it comes to Fulanis, we know their antecedents. You know, we know what they can do. The one that hurts too much is the pain that comes from the people they are the same name you bear. But at the same time, you wonder if they are really your people. I want to remind all of us, the battle ahead is going to be tough. Our leader did tell us that it's going to be tough. There are so many voices. I see a lot of panic. There's another, I think, Twitter is on, and there's another. I saw how the conversation was going. I had to come out to see really what I was listening. I said, "Oh, that's not at Marawa," so I had to come out of there. You know, there's a lot of echoing. They understand the pain. There's a lot of echoing about, "Oh, don't support this sit at home. Yeah, but what Mbah is doing is not good." Hey, you know, you see the panic. They haven't seen anything. So I'm very proud of our people that understand what is going on. I want to assure our people, you know, it's not everybody that will understand. Yesterday, when you look at our PM, we are blessed. We are very blessed to have seeds, not just one seed, at this very critical time. When these imbeciles were demonstrating, quote unquote, he said, "No, leave them. This is good. This is a good thing to see. They are demonstrating. Next are demonstrating in Biafra land. Please don't shoot at them. Let them be. Let them demonstrate. It's their right." And you know, I always go to the comment section to see where our people's head are, what they're thinking, where they, you know, to know where they are. And some people, you know, miss feelings, say, "No, don't, you know, do this or do that." And today, in less than a few days, we have seen what Nigeria represents. Nigeria needs to go down. It's not an emotional thing. We have to grow past the emotion. If it's your twin brother that has been possessed, you need to cut your twin brother loose so that you will survive. If your father has been possessed in the name of this satanic money, you need to cut your father loose so that you and your generation can be preserved. That's where we are. Our God sent us our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The word is very ironical, isn't it? When you see the good, the best of the best, the world wants the best of the best to be eradicated so that the imbeciles can just linger around and make a fool of all of us, the remnants or whatever you think you are, that you call yourself good. The word is very ironical. Very, very ironical. I don't know if you reflect sometimes the way I think about this place or the word. You see somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you leave him in a place where he's not supposed to be. And you're letting criminals go. And the people that bear the name that he bears are all over the place trying to eliminate him and looking for more to swallow. Then I ask, the joke is not on them, though, it's on us. If we allow it to happen. The worst of wars that happens in the world is when the people that consider themselves good watch and stand by, because evil is contagious. It's very insidious and it doesn't stop until it's stopped. If you consider yourself good, a good Biafran, a good human being, the worst thing you can do at this critical time is to be bamboozled by the evil called Nigeria and stand by. You just can't afford to do it anymore because it's going to come. It's going to come. It's just a matter of time. It would eventually spread. It's already in the north. Today, we are talking about the south and everything that is in it. When you play politics, sin, when you play politics with evil, it's just a matter of time. It's no longer going to be evil. When you support your child who is a thief, you know he's a thief. You keep mushing it. You keep pampering it. Eventually, a thief will become an armed robber and he's going to carry a gun. The villagers were going to have to smell it. Initially, it started in your home. He was just busy. She was just busy stealing from your purse. You pretended as if she wasn't doing it. She was once a harlot. You pretended as if you couldn't see anything. Eventually, now, the thief you gave birth to became an armed robber. It's killing people in the communities. And now an armed robber that is robbing the nation. You knew how it started. You played dumb. Nigeria has always been corrupt from its inception. But we all play stupid. Christians, we are there making fool of themselves, making fool of Christ that they represent. Playing politics with sin, rigmaroling around what they are supposed to take a stand for. Why should the world really take you seriously? I don't understand. You have churches everywhere. Produce thousands of just docile human beings that don't know when to react. So I am grateful for this generation that have decided to stand up. Enugu will repeat itself. They are not going to stop. They are not going to stop. Because evil doesn't stop until evil is stopped. So you can be emotional all you want. You can try to talk to your Peter and Mbah. There will be another Peter and Mbah tomorrow because Britain knows what they are doing. They handpick these imbeciles from UK and push them down to Lagos, down to our place. They know they cannot physically bring armies that are pale looking anymore. They have to fight them with people that bear the same melanin that we bear. So if you're emotionally wired, where you don't know that Mama Nkechi, Papa Nkechi is no longer Mama Nkechi, Papa Nkechi, if until you're ready to fight your mother who has taken bribe and is compromised, if you're still going to be playing Igbos kill their own, forgetting that your fellow Igbo is killing you in the name of Igbo, whether they are Igbo or not, then you're not ready for deliverance. If you're not ready to go to churches and drag out these long coat wearers in bearing the name of Igbo that are satanic, these are they are not humans. They have oaths that they are protected. If you go to churches and drag them out, which is biblical, if you're not ready to look at your brother, whether it's baby brother, uncle brother, you know that it's representing evil until you're ready to face those people heads on. You're not going anywhere. Because if Mbah is removed, another worse Mbah is going to come from God knows where. They will come because Britain is not going to stop. That's why their own citizens will rot in DSS. And it's only a black man, a black face that will see the evil and just play dumb when you see that evil eating you up. So they are not going to stop. Oji in Abia State is playing dumb. He thinks we are dumb, doesn't he? Keep it quiet. Do your mushi and still be doing evil. These imbeciles called Southeastern governors, they are not going to stop. We were screaming about Obiano. He's back now in US. He's here. He was there for all these years. Misbehaved, do kind of crap. Even with his so-called wife, he was still having the same problem. The wife was cheating. He's gone now. Another imbecile has come in. I know there is time for everything in life. I thank God for our PM. I thank God for Mazen Nnamdi Okuka. I thank God for all the people in this space. Even the ones that are eavesdropping, we don't care really anymore. You know, we don't, like, seriously, we don't care. People should stop shaming us. As if the only difference is that we are the ones fighting in the 21st century. So when our leader says Biafra will be the last miracle on earth, we concur. We are the ones fighting in the 1st century. During the time of Britain, during the time of United States, people fought. Saboteurs were killed in their home. There was no Twitter. Okay, there was no Tumblr. There was nothing to highlight what was happening. So no, don't shame us. We just happen to be the people fighting. The technology is right there. You can see it. So saboteurs get killed. They get killed even in the United States. They were killed in millions. Once a country is achieved. So your silliness, your remarks, your jokes, it doesn't move us. It doesn't. Once Biafra comes, nobody will even remember you. Except you did evil, then you will stand before Biafrans and then give account what you did. So we are not perturbed. You can't ask us to slow down, quiet it down, when you know the people who are killing us. The world is just backwards. You see evil, Britain sees evil, you and they all see it, but they are waiting for war to break out so they can go from the backyard and supply gun to Nigeria and then claim that Biafrans were defeated. You want Simon Ekpa to fail. You want him to be another failure so that you can brag and pat yourself as a man in the back. We told that silly boy, that small boy. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Do you really think that anybody that admires Nnamdi Kanu, that the world will take you seriously when they know what he's fighting for? Do you think as an Igbo man, if our leader Nnamdi Kanu goes down 6 feet today, that the world will respect you irrespective of how much you have in your account? Or how much degrees you think you've bagged from Queen Elizabeth? Do you really strongly believe that you want something when our leader is gone without achieving what you want? Are you seriously convinced of that? My brother, thank you for giving me the time. I want to encourage our people. You should not look at the upheaval. You should not look at the mountains. Our leader said it, and he did not stop there. He said there will be mountains, but at the end, Biafra will come. Do not look at the mountains. Do not look at how insurmountable you think Nigeria is. Because eventually evil has matured to what we have today. But don't look at all of those things. Don't look at them. What you should focus on is the promise that God has given to us. If indeed this generation is the generation of promise, then all we need to do is to do what we are told. It doesn't matter how uncomfortable, because it's going to get more uncomfortable. Your freedom just cannot come with you going to shop every Monday. If you undermine our leader and go to shop every Monday, you're still not going to be rich to make any difference. You are going to give them more room to come and kill and undermine us. You would think by this time that all politicians will learn. They haven't learned anything. Their disgrace, their shame is not shaming them because they've eaten so much money that they are also too fighting for their lives. Because they know when Biafra comes, they are not going to be free. So the question becomes, are you going to let them drag you down or you're going to fight them off? The people that collected money, the people that they gave assurance, that gave him billions of dollars, they have to deliver. So are you going to allow them to use you to deliver, or you're going to fight to ask them to go and pay for whatever it is they did on their own? So it's our collective effort. If you call yourself good, then you must do the right thing, irrespective of who is involved. If you're a friend of the politicians, you have to be alive with the money they are giving you. And if you think your children are going to take that money, you don't know tomorrow when Biafra comes, what will become of them. You do the right thing. No matter how hard it is, follow the instructions that our PM is given. Your job is not made to make caricature of them, of him. Let our enemies make caricature of him. That's fine. The caricature should not come from you too. If you don't know what to say, just keep quiet. And for the people that believe wholeheartedly that Biafra is coming, that believe in our leader, we have to keep praying for our PM, Simon Ekpa and Joko, and we have to keep praying for our leader. Victory is assured. We are going to get Biafra. And for the people that died today, I pray, for the family, mostly because they've hesitated. They are not going to rest. They will fight back. And for the family that have lost them, I really pray that all of us during this time will comfort one another. We have to comfort one another. Donate for BLL, donate for ESN, and victory will be assured. Don't pray for Simon Ekpa to fall or fail. It's not going to benefit you. Because if you pray for his failure, Igbos have failed. Since you don't have any shame. Thank you very much.
Whoa, that was something. Thank you, our beloved sister Biafra course. You know, we said it, I've said it, our Prime Minister said it time and time again. It will get bad, possibly worse, before it gets better. And this is part of it. They will kill us, we will come in the end, Biafra will come. Those are the words of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They will kill us, we will kill them, in the end, Biafra will come. I mean, before the end of the day, we're going to know exactly how many python that went down, because they will go down. They can't kill us and just be free. They're already going down and they're collecting it. And we want to see more than 100 to avenge the killing of our innocent Biafran children that were massacred today. So thank you. Let's go to Ebuka Indaboski. Indaboski, unmute yourself.
Greetings, everybody. Greetings, fellow Biafrans. I was in that other space the other day. I think it was a Monday where they are talking about selling people shop. I thought that the list, you know, that will open front in Enugu State, but that from now till Friday they will hear discourse. I was there today also. They were talking about what I say, and they refused to give me mic again, so that I will not prophesy another one again. You know that those guys thought we are joking. You understand? Mazen and Kano have been on ground, communicating with people, building communication, building trust, building love for many years. And some idiots will come out 2 days, 3 days, 1 month, 2 months to come and disconnect us with our leader. How possible can it be? It's just like a man that have trained their children for many years. You will now come and be telling them that that man is this and that. It's not possible. We have gone far. We have gone far. And see this thing that happened today. Today will be the last time you will hear that useless and illegitimate governor talking about Sita Home. Look at you, just watch. He will not talk about Sita. He will not even move anything about Sita Home again. Today will be the last day that guy will open his mouth to come and be talking about Sita Home. He will. Today is the last day. He has ended his activities on that one. You understand? So all these guys, they thought we are joking. I keep on saying it. We have gone too far. Okay, today they are blaming one useless jack that was talking nonsense, this and that, this and that. They are blasting him. How can a governor close people's shop? People that you didn't pay for their rent. People that you are not even doing anything to help them. You thought, hey, man, Nigerians say, most times I wanted us to even start this thing. Nah, because volunteers are plenty. They're plenty. They're plenty. You understand? So anytime they keep on talking nonsense, shaming us, giving us name, I don't care about those things, because I've had the experience many times. I remember when our leader was outside. You understand? Most will happen. This and that. This and this. We know they even they move. We'll die there. We'll just stay there. We'll not say they don't say that's why my name becoming Daboski. We know they move anywhere. You talk from now till tomorrow. Even in my street, even in my areas, when I come out, they will talk. I defend all of them with truth, because I will keep hitting them with the truth, the raw truth that bitters. That's the thing we use in defeating them. So, my dear, we are on track. I say we are on track, and the best way also anybody who have capable, because I understand about the modern days welfare. That's why I went to go and study aeronautica. I understand about the modern day welfare. The power is mind. And what is your power? The level of your armory. You understand? If any other person still have experience, let's keep on making research, developing, because time will come. We need all those things. The front line is the all. If you can, our front line can be able to become strong, the most strongest one, nothing. The Nigerian government is useless. If you talk about the government should provide the security. I say, which nonsense security? How many are the security personnel? How many? the ones that have started running away many times. I know most of them that have run away from Nigeria, from the northern part of Nigeria, enter Cameroon from that place and run away. See, we are there. We are on point. Nothing happened. Mbah own don't finish. He own a contract for sit at home. That one ended today, and this one will still make the 2 weeks sit at home next week successful. Mark my word. It will be 70% or even 80% successful. You understand? People are connected. People are interested in Biafra. People are tired of Nigeria. People want to exit. People want to exit. You cannot force them. You cannot use lies and deception to force them. Okay, now the Nigerian, they don't even have any record or any content to use in blackmailing IPOB and ESN. Now all they do is that they will just go and get DOMA. ESN now and the BLA have become 3/4. We are now the hunters. They bring the hunters gun and snap a picture and tell us that they have ambushed our camp. My people, I dropped my mic here, but the most important thing is that we are ahead. We are moving with the double turbine. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Uzochukwu, unmute yourself. Uzochukwu, if you're with us. Uzochukwu, Nana, if you're with us, unmute yourself. If not, we'll continue. University, go ahead and take it up from here. Let me handle something real quick. University, are you with me?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Professor.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ndabuski. I take you to the listening session so I can bring in some new people again. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Mazi Uzochukwu, are you in there? Please, can you unmute yourself? Mazi Uzochukwu, are you please? Can you unmute yourself? Mazi Uzochukwu, are you in there? Can you unmute yourself, please? Can you unmute yourself, please? All right, so Uzochukwu, I take you to the listening session, and then Grace has spoken before. Grace, you've spoken before. All right, so let me bring in Harry. So please. Can anyone hear me? Mazi Prince, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Claire. We can hear you. Go on. I can hear you.
Thank you.
Can you hear Claire? What is cracking it is cracking it.
All right. Can you hear me now? this still cracking?
It's cracking. It's cracking bits. So I don't know.
Okay, so it's because I'm adding some people, and I don't know, for some reason they keep connecting. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it's not adding you. Madam Grace, are you still in there? Do you want to take the mic, please? It looks like.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Yes, can you hear us?
Yeah, okay. Yes, university, I'll bring you down and bring you up again.
We can hear you now.
All right.
Okay. University again, so that it will refresh your system. All right. I think the first has network issues. Master Prince, is your network okay? Can you handle the co-host?
Yes, my network is okay. You can try it. Let's see. Okay.
And see if you can. If your network will be a bit okay. Okay, you may go on, please. Let's see if we can get. Okay, the first is back. Okay. All right, you guys can fire on.
Thank you. Sorry, guys. I was taking care of something. University, I see, was having issues. But we're back. We don't stop. We told them that you see this generation of Biafrans, we're gonna be the end of the zoo. Not just our prime minister. We all will be the end of the zoo. And this is just the start of it. Mbah, he purchased something and he couldn't pay for it, and he purchased something him and his generation can never pay for, and the Biafrans are gonna deal with him exactly the way that he wants, in a way that he can never understand. By the time we are done with Mbah, I think he will be joining, and not just Abuja or wherever he wants to hide to run Enugu State from. That's not gonna happen. You see, you can't murder our people in cold blood and then expect us to keep quiet. That's not gonna happen. You cannot murder our people in cold blood and then expect us to just not do anything. No, no. Gone are the days when we cry, like we said. Gone are the days out. Mazanam, they come every day. You cry, you lament, you complain, you cry, you complain, you lament, you do nothing. And Mazanam, come told us to stop doing that. That we are the ones that have to do it. He told us a story when after going to, I believe it was US or UN, I'm not sure which of the office, and came back. One of a Caucasian asked him, if everything that he said is the truth, which it is, what are Biafrans doing about it? What are we about it? And that's when it dawned on Mazen Amdekano that if you're waiting on anybody to save you, you will all die one by one. Just like that. If you're waiting on Fulani, if you're waiting on international community, if you're waiting on anybody to come and save us, we will all die like the Benue people. We will all die like the Plateau people. We will all die like Zamfara people, Kaduna, all of it, even Edo people. We will be people that have been chased out of their ancestral home, and Fulani will occupy our land. And that's when it dawned on us in Namdekano that we have to do something about it. If it was that time, they massacred us in Obibo. What did we do? All Biafrans had was flag. They were protesting. They mow down however many. Obi mowed down the ones that he killed and dumped in the Zoo River. Or all over the place, they massacred the Biafrans. Every time we come out to protest, Biafrans get killed. Even those that were in the Abba-made Fendi, that would just happen about 2-3 months ago, if I'm not correct. They were made Fendi, even though we told them, sit at home. Even though we told them, don't go out and protest. But all they did was go out and protest, and over 30 of them were mowed down in cold blood. They were tagged ESN, they were tagged unknown government, they were tagged all manner of names, and they were killed. These were innocent Biafrans that did nothing. All they did was to protest, to show solidarity with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They killed them. Those that came out to protest in Lekki, they even though they were holding the zoo flag, the dead Nigerian flag, they killed those people and lied about it. All of a sudden today, after how many years, they now come to tell the truth. At every turn, Biafrans rise up to protest. They say Biafrans cannot protest. They kill us. Those that were in Enugu today, there was no Biafran flag anywhere. Of course, we know that after I'm done saying this, they're going to put Biafran flag in front of every single one of them and take pictures. And then go and then put some AK-47 pump action and then say, oh, look, they were ESN. Because that's how they're going to spin it. But we know the truth. Those that were killed for protesting, for saying that we have the right to come out on Monday if we choose, and we have the right to sit at home if that's what we choose, which is what Biafra government has always advocated for, that anybody that wants to sit at home can sit at home. They said, oh, you're enforcing sit at home. We're enforcing sit at home, but you still see, even all the pictures we see, you still see people going around. Nobody is harassed. You say people are enforcing sit at home. So now, you've made it impossible for us to protest, to go out on the street to protest, because you mow us down. You killed 30. Now we said, all right, we're going to start. And what they are telling us is that sit at home is illegal. Now, my question to Mbah and the senators and all of them is sit at home not a protest? Because exactly what they're saying is that protest is illegal. Of course, we know that as far as Nigeria, it's a tyrannical government. Protest is outlawed. So a country that doesn't allow protest, how can we call that a democratic country? Is Nigeria a democratic country? A country that doesn't respect rule of law, doesn't abide by its own laws, supposedly laws, because Nigeria doesn't have a constitution. So we cannot go out and protest. We cannot sit at home in protest. We cannot do anything. And you call that a democracy? The biggest democracy in Africa, we ask, is that democracy? Where Mbah is going shop by shop by shop, businesses after businesses that he didn't money for people to start, he didn't pay for, he didn't have nothing to do with him. These are private businesses that didn't take no loan from the government, that didn't take no loan from anybody, that pays their tax. He went shop by shop, start shutting them down. Because the people decided, we're going to sit at home. And he said, I'm going to shut these businesses, destroy their businesses. I'm going to destroy their livelihood. I'm going to destroy everything about them. I'm going to destroy their lives. That's what Mbah did. So trying to tell the world that
We are enforcing sit at home. He ended up being the one enforcing sit at home all along. He will bring some gang members and say, and tell them to go to the market, start shooting, and take videos and say, look, it's IPOP. All along, it is Mbah and his government, tyrannical government in Enugu. They were the one enforcing it at home, just to blackmail IPOB, just to blackmail Biafra movement. Everybody acts like there's nothing to see. There's nothing to say. Like nothing to see here. Fine. You know, I keep telling them that Nigeria, you know, I listened to our sister Biafran chorus. She was speaking. And you know, every time she speaks facts. And I keep telling everybody that you see this Nigeria, it is a turn-by-turn enterprise. It's only a matter of time it will get to everyone. It's only a matter of time it will get to everyone. Because injustice to one is injustice to all. You don't see the outrage when a Biafran was kept for 6 months, raped by Fulani, got pregnant, they got her pregnant. They kept her as a sex slave in Biafra land. People from Niger somehow came to Nigeria, crossed the border, raped, kidnapped a Biafran girl, then raped her for 6 months straight, got her pregnant, aborted it, and got her pregnant the second time. There was no outrage. There was nothing. But you know what they were say? All of them. Oh, sit at home, sit at home. That people are voluntarily doing. They were protesting today. You would think that protest today was about against sit at home. Well, they were not protesting against sit at home. For those that are telling you, oh, people don't want to sit at home, they are made to sit at home. I ask you, those protesting today against the government that is now penalizing them, that is now killing them because they choose to identify as Biafrans, they choose to sit at home. They were not protesting against the Biafran government. They were protesting against those that told them that they don't have the right to sit at home if they choose to. And what did Mbah do? Mbah sent out his criminals just to tell the Fulanese that I'm doing a good job. Please allow me to be governor. And he mowed down Biafrans in cold blood. We can never forgive Biafrans. There is no forgiveness as far as I'm concerned. We can never forgive. We can never forgive Mbah. We're going to hunt him and we're going to capture him alive. And he must answer to Biafran government. He must answer to Biafran people. He must tell us what exactly gave him the right. What gave him the cojones? What gave the nerve? The aptitude to think that he has the right to say who died and who lives. He's only been a governor for what? An illegitimate governor for less than 2 months or 2 months. And already he's turned Enugu State into a war zone. And we told him that we're going to turn that Enugu State into a war zone, corner by corner, inch by inch, until away all those killers, all those terrorists. And we're going to be hunting Mbah as we do it. We're hunting him from government house to government house. We're going to be hunting him. We're going to be hunting him from government house to government house, from city to city, from community to community, local government to local government, street by street, state by state, until we capture Mbah. We're going to capture him, and the Biafran people will deal with him. So he can go and run to Abuja and go on exile and be governor of Abuja. I mean, he's not going to be the one to do it. He's not the one to have done it. His counterpart in Imo State did it. His counterpart in Imo State already did it. Ran to Abuja. Thinking that that's gonna somehow that's gonna keep him safe. No, you cannot kill Biafrans. You can never kill Biafrans and go away free. There will be consequences. There will be consequences. It's not business as usual. No, it's not business as usual. We've been killed. We've been maimed. We've been harassed. I posted a couple of videos on the Jumbotron where you see, even in Mbah as we speak today, the same thing is going on. Biafrans harassed, beaten, brutalized by the same security agents that are supposed to protect life and properties. You ask yourself, where are the agencies that Mbah is bragging about that they have in Biafra land when Benue people need them, when Plateau people need them? Where people in Kaduna need them. All over northern Nigeria that have been ravaged by Fulani terrorists, Middle Belt, Southwest. You don't see them, but you know where you see them? In Biafra land, extorting Biafrans, robbing them, harassing them, beating them, brutalizing them. As we speak, as it was going on in Enugu State, in Abia State, they were beating Biafrans, black and blue. Innocent citizens, innocent Biafrans. But you know who's not going to say it? Those that are those paid agents that you have on Twitter spaces has a mouth because they can talk. I asked them. I went to their space and I told them time that if you don't want to sit at home, you will sit at home. And that was my last thing I said to them. Told them, Bodike, because they want to kill our prime minister. They want to kill anybody that stands up against Nigeria. Yet they are the one complaining about how Nigeria is corrupt, how something needs to change. When somebody stands up and that person, God forbid, becomes one of their own, they will stop fighting the Nigerian government. They will keep mute about the injustices. They won't say nothing about the corruption, the nepotism, the ethnic cleansing, the genocide. They will keep mute. You know who they will be fighting? Their own brother. That's why when Biafran chorus were saying it, I understood it. Because I asked them a question. I asked them, are Biafrans cursed? Are we a race marked for destruction? Because that's what it seems like. But you know what? Even if we are a race marked for destructions, it only takes a few people to make change, to change things. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have done it. He's done his marvelous. He has done his job. Our prime minister is now the one beating Nigeria black and blue. And we are winning on all fronts. That's why Nigeria is desperate. What you're seeing happening today is a cry of a dying horse. They are crying because we are beating them black and blue, and they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to react. After how many years? The Senate, they say sit at home is nothing, but now he has gone to the Senate House. Everything just to cry, just to tell the world that Oh, nothing to see here. But we love it. Because any day they talk about sit at home, they talk about Biafra. And if they don't want to talk about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they talk about sit at home, they talk about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They talk about sit at home, they talk about Biafra. They talk about sit at home, they talk about our prime minister, they talk about our government. Do you think that who would have thought that the Nigerian government, terrorist government, would be discussing about sit at home in their Senate House? After how many years? We are winning, guys. We are winning because anywhere anybody that reads out, they, even though they will see sit at home, they will say, what is sit at home? Who instituted it? And they are talking about, indirectly talking about Biafra. So they can never avoid talking about Biafra. Days ahead are it. It will get bad. It will simply get worse before it gets better. Our brother Win and our sister that came here earlier to cry, I understand it. That's why, as much as we don't want to cry here, because that's not what we want. We've been crying. That hasn't gotten us anywhere. But I understand it. But this is a cross that we have volunteered to carry. This is a cross that we have volunteered to carry. This is a fight that we have volunteered that we will fight to finish. If anybody has experienced Nigeria firsthand and the evil that is Nigeria, it is Biafran. Nigeria has made our life a living hell. It has made our lives unbearable. We have nothing else left to lose. And when we say it, people don't understand it. We've lost everything. We have nothing else to lose. And that's why we say that it will not just stop with killing those two innocent Biafrans that they killed today. They're going to have to kill every one of us, both those home and both those abroad. That's the only way to stop the restoration of Biafra this year. Oh, so help me God, we will burn down the zoo. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, coming to the zoo and I'm bringing hell with me. So as much as I want to punch Mbah in the face, as much as I want to punch him in the throat, as much as I want to wrap my hand around that tiny midget neck of his and squeeze the life out of him, as much as I want to just grab him, just wrap my hands around his neck and strangle him, as much as I want to do that, I also want to say thank you to Mbah. I want to say thank you to Mbah for making our job easy, for being a willing tool for the Fulani. Because once again, Mbah has vindicated Biafrans. He has proven to the world that Biafrans have been full. He has proven to the world that all along he was behind the mastermind behind everything. The insecurity, all of it. So the gate of hell that Mbah has unleashed on Enugu people, it is justified. And we will never stop. No amount of blackmail propaganda will make us stop. We will fight till the last man. Mazen Namdekanu said, I'm bringing hell with me. Thank you, Mbah, opening the gate of hell. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. Biafra is unnegotiable. It is the only thing that gives us a sense of pride. It is the only thing that will guarantee that we live as free people. The greatest injustice in human history. That is what these people have done to Biafrans. Over 70 million people that are stateless. Yet the rest of the world keep mute. And when we go out to protest, they kill us. When we sit at home, they kill us, destroy our businesses. Enough is enough. Mazi Prince, unmute yourself.
Thank you, my beloved. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, the word is enough for the wise, and the purely enough for the wise. We have already crossed the Rubicon, and there is no more going back. Mbah just helped us. I'm telling you the real fact, because now, as we have laid the ban to those people present in the Zoological Republic, in the Senate, and even Mbah have collected his own, because our Prime Minister wrote a letter to the UN and the US to ban Mbah, his passports not to travel to any part of those countries. I think he tweeted it now. So we are on the good. We move with speed because there's no time. Anybody that is saying that we are rushing, we'll always be in the right track. You know, Mbah didn't know that it is a trap. Even one of his brother was confessing today on that space that he don't know why he's doing all this. That Mbah doesn't listen to anybody. Mbah does not listen to anybody. They have been telling him since all these days. He called him, meet him one-on-one, tell him to stop all these things. But he refused. Some of them begin to say that Omar had tried it in Ebonyi and it works. Ebonyi people are going to the business. Most of them condemn him, the person. Which people are going to the business? Even interstate transporters, they cannot move anywhere. It's only early morning, around 7 or 6:30 to 7. You wouldn't see anybody on the road traveling to Enugu, from Mbah to Enugu. You won't see them. You get. So I don't know how selfish we are. This is the time we should try to liberate ourselves from this contraption. People don't know. Our leader have opened our eyes. I think our information minister have played this thing here. That UN have already give us the two option, the two alternative. Are you going to continue with this? And by continue with one Nigerianist, your life and your land and your lineage will fall on jihadists. Then, if you don't want, oh yeah, stand up, rise up now, knock on the bell now, so that you know all of them just quiet because they know what is on ground. Because they have given us the option and we have chosen this part. It is those that they are paid that they have blindfolded their eyes, which they don't know
or most of them they knew, but they feel ignorant. And that will destroy them. I think today it is destroying Mbah. Mbah would have been in Lagos doing his business as he was doing it. But because of this selfish interest went on, and your certificate is forgery, you were selected to rule that state. And today, this is what you have brought to yourself and to your entire family. Because your entire family, nobody will recognize them in Biafra land. Your entire family already cost because of what Mbah, the role that Mbah played today, and today it has come to existence. I know that our men on ground to flush him out, because Mbah will never have any fit to sleep in that. We are everywhere monitoring him. He means that he may think that he is the only one who knows where Babalawo dwells, but the land, our deities are against him. This thing we are fighting today is what we are the survival. We are the survival. We are the remaining survival. And we must surely restore this nation. And anyone who is against Mazi Simon Ekpa is embracing the state, the jihadists in our land. There is one thing that our people don't think. We would have embraced this. What makes our ancestors do not even allow this Allahu Akbar to be in our land? I grew up in the village. I know how village is tested. I do many things, but I haven't heard Allahu Akbar. No matter as I travel the whole eastern region, some part I do not all I travel to. But the time I came to western side, I started hearing it. I asked my uncle, "What is this people sounding?" He told me that this is what they call Muslim people, Islamic people. I begin to recall what we studied in school concerning Islamization and others. I say, okay, is this? But why do our people do not brought this into our land? He said, a time to know this haven't yet come, and this is the time. This is what our people should try to embrace. Why? How do our ancestors who are so illiterate? They are not even well learned. They deprive these people. They push them out. And this foolish, colluded government and now to bring them in back. It is impossible. It's impossible. And the impossible remaining possibility. It will never happen. It's just impossible. Just perhaps, maybe you get. But it never and ever. Anyone who have a bloody Igbo land, Igbo, will never embrace this blood to attach with us. And the Fulanis are killers. They kill the men, they rape our women, they fuck cows. This meat we eat today, they fuck their cows, and they're not telling us that we should impress with them. Never. We cannot do that. I guess that anyone who wishes to speak should try to raise his hand up so that we can pick the person up. Because our media space is open to everyone to add what he wishes to say, so that we can move on and continue what we're doing. As we do so, may the Elohim continue to strengthen us through Chukwukika Abiyama. He
said, thank you, Mazi Prince, for that. Mazi Onyeka, they really don't like you today. They don't want to give you the mic. I know he has. Onyeka is a berima. They really don't like you today. You've been requesting and requesting and requesting. I try to approve, even success also. They don't want to give you all the mic. Let's go to It Is Me. I see you. Sending you the mic. Let's go to Mazu Ugochukwu. Ugochukwu, unmute yourself.
Yeah, the first, I salute you, my brother. I greet each and every one of you. You know, I've been following all the Twitter space around. I greet our Prime Minister and our brothers and sisters that are out there doing the needful. You know, I don't, it's so difficult to even speak because I've been listening to everyone for a long time that just that all those illegal people they call, I don't know how to describe them, but I describe them as a little monsters, little one, not really monsters. Mbah, Peter Mbah, whatever he may call himself. You know, most of them thought that this is that time, you know, that Mazinan Khan is out and Sabotu has already Mazinan Khan 100%, not even 99.09 or what, 100%. He doesn't know that this time. And the person championing this journey right now is his nickname, if I may remember, is Obatobi. And believe you me, his spirit have dragged a lot of Obatobi in different angles from all over Biafra. Biafra land, from even to four corners of this planet Earth. It pains me because it's our brother that is on the ground there. Two of our brothers. It's our own blood. The ones they are flogging Cain in Abia State right now, they are our brothers and sisters. It doesn't matter. This can happen to any one of us. But one thing I listened to the other space, I see that most of them was even trying to, or most of them, some of them brain, see that exactly what is happening is very wrong. And I have some people saying here that Mbah have to be captured alive. But I will be a little, some of you may be disappointed at what I'm about to say now because Liberation Army, ESN may try to capture him alive, but Mbah, for killing our own brother, because this is this particular time, you want to test microphone, you want to test what other governors did years back. You didn't shoot people in Abia, in the school, in war. They talk about it and pass by. It's a lie. It's a lie. If Mbah family are here or anybody connect to, our sister was crying, I was there then. I couldn't even hold it. I just go out of the space. Mbah, what I'm about to say is that Mbah, maybe before our men will try to capture your life, you may collect from a distance from this another Biafran. Because this is a case. This is not people who come here for business. We are not here for business. We are here to do the needful. You may not see it coming. You may not see it coming. I cannot call you a brother, enemy of the people. You may not see it coming. You are testing microphone, right? You may go down before they capture you. Because collect. This is like asking each and every one of us. These guys then think that they are dangerous. All those trained lunatics they're carrying around from Fulani, or someone who smoke, drink gari, collect gun in Enugu State, following him, and forget that you are dealing with people, because we know what we want. These people here right now know what they want. These are trained monsters from all over the world. Just that they are not really monsters because they love brothers and sisters, their mothers and fathers. But if you think that you can run away, there is no place you can run to. You may even be that you think that it's your guiding you, may be the one to take you down, because you kill our brother. And anyone around the world who think that this is a threat or this thing, I may tell you, sorry to use the word fuck you. We don't give a shit. Sorry to use this word, my sisters who are here. It doesn't matter what you think. If you are here, you are a Biafran, and you believe that you know how to do the needful. If you keep silent, damn you. It is time. If Mbah escape, that means just like peeing in all of us, just like we are dead people, he's peeing on our grave. Because those two brothers, those guys are better than Mbah. Not some people. I have some people say you have to capture him alive. But if I'm the one that gunned those down by my order, my brothers have to shoot, just blow off my head. Enough of this nonsense. Enough. You can't just kill our brother, just get away. And this present time, we are men in this particular struggle.
If you're lucky, the highest luck you can get before you escape, you just be alive until men, those on ground, these professional men and women capture you. But if you unlucky, some people will take you from unaware. That is certain because everybody hands is on the decks as I'm talking to you right now. Do the needful, even if it doesn't matter how it happened, so that other people will take it. Who they some it's not who is he? Who is he? It's nobody. This guy is nobody, just a criminal. This guy is just a criminal. He's just a thief who just take over, just want to ride on people. On the process, he give order to kill our own young men. As our brother was saying, in Imo State, this thing happened when some people were just like, this is how the story just go. 14, 18 guys just go like that. You call it just a normal, a bag on this. Yeah, I know that most of them are still most of them are in judgment now, answering their God why you kill those boys. But this particular Mbah, it is your order. It does not matter. Even those that put on the trigger, those that follow up, those that say yes sir before they move, and you Mbah particularly, because you guys have been our problems. But for you to stand up at this present time thinking that Obiano have done it in Anambra State before, or these guys in Abia State have done it. No, my friend. Wherever you are, your ass should be shaking because you are nobody. Because there are professionals all over the whole place. From that to Abuja down to Enugu State. They are waiting for you. Any eye that see you does not matter. If you go down, do not put it on the Biafran government in exile because they want to capture your life. But if you go down, you have Biafra angry. Just take like that. It does not matter who take you. Whoever take you, glory be to God. But one thing is that you have to collect. Because this is crazy. It's just like asking each and every one of us, what can you do? And we cannot have men who know how to handle things. And this type of thing will happen. If you don't see that brother on the ground as your own blood brother, I don't think you are a Biafran because it's our own. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. I understand the frustration, brother. I do. I really do. But here's the thing. Somebody asked me, would you rather have them capture Hope Uzodinma and Mbah alive or dead? I thought about that. And that's why I know a lot of Biafrans have their different opinion on this. Before I say that, go ahead. Mazonyeka, I would suggest either go to your Twitter app and see if it's updated, if it's up to date, or if it needs to be updated. Maybe that's where you're having an issue. Or try to reset your Twitter. You go to settings, app settings, and you clear your data. Everything will reset. And if it's up to date, then try to clear your data. And if that doesn't work, then it may be something that it may be a network. So somebody asked that. I said, after thinking about that, I said, Hope Uzodinma, we know he's Idi Amin of Imo State. He's killed more people than anybody else. And then Mbah now started killing. I say, and the one in Anambra State, that one in Anambra State, he actually kills, I think, in my opinion, I think he even kills more than Hope Uzodinma. But he kills secretly. He doesn't come and brag about it because he prides himself as a learned man, right? Then I said, death, me, is mercy to these people. It's showing them mercy. No, these people have to be alive to pay for what they did to Biafrans. And the same thing goes to saboteurs. This is my view, doesn't represent the government view, but I'm telling you exactly what I think should happen to these people. We need to capture them alive. And every day we will cut their legs off, cut their arms off, and put them in prison. We will be feeding them through a straw. We'll be giving them food through a straw, not enough so that they can go crazy like after eating. No, we give them just enough food, the same way that they give you in the zoo, just enough so that you don't die, but not enough to actually keep you alive. And that's how we're going to give them. That's how if it was my view, that's how I would deal with these people. No, we need to capture them alive.
Because death is mercy for the evil and the atrocities these people have committed. Or not just capturing them, putting them in prison for life, where they only eat whatever you're giving to them, and they will stay they will spend the rest of their life looking at a concrete wall, and they will stay alive and wrath. We give them enough food just to be alive, not to die, and you keep them. That will be the great. That will bring me satisfaction, because killing Hope Uzodinma, it's not gonna. Yeah, it feels good, but he doesn't feel the pain. No, these people need to feel the pain. Mbah must feel the pain for killing Biafrans. So does Hope Uzodinma. But today we are treating Mbah because Hope Uzodinma have run away. But like I said, this is my view. Does not represent the government. But this is what I think we should do to these people. Just as we capture Mbah, we need to capture him alive and then deal with him. Keep giving him hope. Hope. We imprison him for 10 years. He will be thinking that, oh, I will be in prison for 10 years. I will come out. He will serve that 10 years. 6 months to his release. We'll add another 20 years. And then he will serve that one. And then we're just giving him hope. The same way they try to give Biafrans hope that we should keep hoping they will release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Oh man, we must capture them alive, my people. We have to capture them alive so that they can pay. So that they will pay. As far as I'm concerned, death, they don't deserve dying. These people do not deserve death. They have to pay here. They will start paying here. And then when they go to the land of the dead, those innocent Biafrans that died for us to get this freedom, those innocent Biafrans that they killed just to play the game of the Fulanese, they will also deal with them there. I am angry. I am so angry. We can't sit at home, cannot do sit at home protest. We cannot go out on the street and protest. So how the court Nigeria doesn't even obey their own court. They don't have laws. They don't have nothing. So how, in a supposedly democratic country, how do citizens register their anger to the government? Because they Britain tried to fool everyone and tell you that Nigeria is a democratic country, which is a scam. But we must continue. We must continue. Let's go to It Is Me, and then hold on, It Is Me. We got to Chi. You know, ladies, we go to Chi, and then It Is Me. Grace will come back. Grace has spoken before. Chi, meet yourself.
Sorry, the first I
Okay,
got to ask
brothers
question.
and
I'm not saying
sisters, I
anything.
really feel your pain.
Oh, hold on, Chi, hold on. I think Grace wanted to just ask question, and then you
Okay.
can come on. All right, Grace, go ahead.
Yeah, the question I want to ask is about this the so-called Nigerian, the Senate and their collaboration with the federal government to do to our peers. So hope because my I don't know why I have this kind of fear. I hope it's
My
not going to
sister,
affect.
hold on. Let me stop you there. You know, there's always something I say on paper. It sounds good. This is one of those things that it sounds good on paper, and that's where it ends. You think that if they had the power, they would be going to Senate. You think if they could kidnap our prime minister, they will be going. Did they go to Senate to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? The answer is no. So sometimes it sounds good on paper,
because it's the propaganda that we're talking about. Because those that doesn't know the politics of Nigeria, they will read it and be like, yes, they're doing something. Oh, yes, it's all scam. Just to scam their global people to tell them that, look, we are doing something. Not really doing things. But don't let it, it's not even something that anybody should think about. The reason why I posted it was because our prime minister talked about it, but it's not something that anybody, any sensible person should even take seriously. So thank you, Grace. Okay, don't even go when you go. That anger, just go to ESN website and keep dumping that money in there. We need money. That's what we need.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing my bit.
Yes.
I just want to ask. Thank you for.
Yes. Thank you, my sister Grace, for that. Biafra, a true Biafran. These are Biafrans that are born. The father is a Biafran, the mother is a Biafran. There is no contaminated Fulani blood in between. It is people like Mbah that we start to ask. We look at them, we say, because we don't know how he abandoned the Igbo wife and then start going to Ukwanye Yoruba. I mean, I'm not saying anything. No, I'm just it's what I heard. Chi, go ahead. Our own Chi may be receiving advice. So, Chi is receiving advice. Why we're waiting on our Chi? Oh, okay. I think she's here. Or is it me that cannot hear? Chi, can you hear me?
No,
Can anybody?
we can't hear Chichi at all. We can't hear
Oh,
Chichi
okay,
at all.
okay. Yeah, 'cause I know she's unmuted, but nobody can hear her. Chi, I will bring you down and then bring you back up. While we're waiting on Chi, let's go to our brother. It is me. Unmute yourself. All right, go ahead.
She is not speaking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I brought her down. She will come back up. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to ask, since we've not read on the pages of newspaper about Peter Mbah giving orders to shoot the protesters, which are people in Enugu, can we emphatically say that he is responsible for the carnage that happened today?
No, that's a fact. I don't think that's refutable. Nobody can deny that. I mean, they're not gonna say that that he's innocent of it. I don't think. I think in this situation, Peter Mbah dug his own hole. It was a trap, and he really fell into that trap. And it was his own making. Because when you think about it, who started locking Biafran shops in Mbah? He even made a video to tell us why we are the people protesting because Mbah locked up their shops. Those who sent out the military to go and mow down Biafrans, Mbah. So I don't think there's any way he can spin it. But Nigeria, anything can happen. Elephant flies, and so we wait to see how they're gonna try to spin this one. But I don't think it's refutable. I don't think anybody can really push on it. But go ahead.
Yes, and I say we had two protests within a week, one for and one against. Everybody has something to say. The first one, with handful of people that are not motivated, dancing. It was very peaceful, constituting nuisance. The second one, we saw people in anger, protesting for something. The first one was protest against sit at home. That was led by the governor, although he wasn't on ground, but he masterminded it, and there was killing. Now we have another protest, which is genuine, which actually is representing the voice of the Biafran people in Enugu. And there is this level of carnage. What does that tell us for some of us that are saying the IPOB are killing those sitting at home? IPOB are the ones causing problem. What does this scenario teach us? If anybody could understand or have thought about it, come up with an answer.
Ask your question again. Sorry, didn't.
Yes, there was two protests within a week. One of them was very peaceful, and the purpose is a protest against it at home. Although they were a handful, dancing, some music brand was invented into the protest. They were happy. There was no killing. Nobody resisted them. And today we found another form of protest. Those selling market, especially those traders, especially at Obete market, are protesting for the simple reason that their shop were under lock and key, unprovoked. They pay their tax, they establish their business by themselves without the help of government, and they were protesting. Today we find out there have been more than 5 dead people on camera. We have seen more than 5 dead people on camera. Now, prior to this time, we don't know who is causing problem in Alibo, especially in Enugu. Who is enforcing sit at home? Who is killing people in Enugu? We want to know if it is actually the Biafran people, given what has happened today, or the Nigerian state.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been saying this all day. It has proven that those enforcing the sit at home are the same people. The Nigerian government using it to blackmail IPOB, using it to blackmail Biafra, because they say give a dog a bad name and then kill it. You can you know, we can. This actually happened before. It's just that Nigerians, they don't think above what they're gonna eat for the day. They don't really. This is how they, you know, if it happens, there can be a genocide today. Tomorrow they will be going about their business. They don't think, and they've been condemned that way. You look at what happened to Lekki. How did Lekki? How did the NSAS protest die? Right, the Nigerian government sponsored thugs, started burning things, burning businesses, looting businesses. And they said the Nigerian government, oh well, we love peaceful protests. We love protests. We're not against protests, but you have to be peaceful. But they're the ones that are sending the thugs to go and then burn businesses, to shop, kill people, and then blame it on the protesters. And then they send in the military to now go and clean. And then they say, oh, the military are there to stop the violence, but they were really not. Because the violence were all along started by the government, the thoughts that they sponsored. So it's all the same thing that you saw playing out in Biafra land, where they send people out to go and burn businesses, destroy, kill, destruction of life and properties in the name of stopping sit at home. And then they will tell the world, oh, we anybody can sit at home, but we anybody that used to come out, and we want to protect them and assure them that their life is protected, and then we will stand and we will defend them against those enforcing sit at home. Who are those enforcing sit at home? The same government sponsored thugs for enforcing sit at home. So it's the same thing. Nigeria is a one-trick pony. It doesn't change. All you have to do is have a functioning brain cell, and you understand how this thing goes. It's not surprising. So yes, it is the same Mbah that is enforcing sit at home, the same Mbah that is killing Biafrans, the same Mbah. That's why the protest, you mentioned about the protest that happened yesterday. With the protest, there was literally no attack. Nobody was harassed. Nobody was anything. All of a sudden, when the owners of the shop came out, find that their shop has been locked with a key that they don't own, a shop paid for, and they said, we are not going to agree. You cannot shut down my business and you cannot force me out of my business. What did they do? They unleashed the military on them. And that's just what it is. So I don't know if that answered your question, but that's just that's Nigerian government. That's how they operate.
Yes, like you said, this particular scenario have been a pointer, a very big pointer to those that are killing us, actually, according to your answer, which I think is rightly so. But I want to say, um, do we also think that the military were involved in this carnage? Is it right for us to call? Because I've seen some people saying that the government will investigate what happened today. They say the government will investigate, Enugu State will investigate what happened today to tell us what exactly happened. But we, the Biafrans, have our way of giving out information. Is it right for us to say that the military colluded in this act?
Well, I mean, you just have like, I think you asked the question and you already answered it. You already know that. And I know that you're not really asking it for yourself. But here's the thing. I used the Lekki because that's the most recent one, even though that the Nigerians, the cow has literally eaten their brain. They cannot think above their stomach, above what they're going to eat. And you look at what happened in Lekki. Before they said it was nothing happened, nobody died, and just few days ago they finally agreed that 100 and something people that the military mowed down over 100 and something. So of course this is their MO. This is how they operate. This is not it's the military, it's the DSS, it's the police, it's all of them. They're all in Biafra land. Literally, you have the 82 division in the Enugu state. So I mean, we've seen different tapes of police said that if it takes, well, oh my God, didn't the your guy or the same Yoruba guy that Oru Alemba snatched? Maybe they were angry because and this is just off topic, but maybe it's because he's angry that Olu Alemba snatched a Yoruba woman, and this Yoruba guy that was saying that if he means killing innocent Biafrans to maintain peace, he would do it. That was on tape. The news carried it. Everybody came out and said, "Oh, you must debunk it." What happened today? If he means killing a few or killing however many to maintain peace, that they are up to the task. What isn't that exactly what played out? To massacre Biafrans and then just so that they will maintain peace. And they've actually come out and said they will do it. So like that's why I say Nigerian government, they don't hide anything. You just have to have a functioning brain cell, just one single functioning brain cell, and you understand how they operate. They said if it means killing anybody, if it means killing thousands of Biafrans to maintain peace, they will do it. And a lot of people came out and condemned it. A lot of people came out, and this is the I believe is the commissioner of police. And what is happening? So this is a combined team of the full terrorists, Boko Haram, army, the police, the DSS, all of them. They won't causing the case that you're seeing in Enugu State today. So it's not that it's not rocket science, brother. It's just putting 2 and 2 together, and you will see that Nigeria is open book. That's what it is. Go ahead.
Yes, we say according to you, Nigeria has actually perfected their mode of operation. Like Fela will say, they only leave sorrow, tears, and blood. But let me bring something to your knowledge. Given what our PM, the exposure he made yesterday about so many people that were giving gun, pretending to be military men, harassing our people, having the knowledge of this exposure, say that the military, be it police, DSS, whatever they are, because we have many factions. In total, they have collected more than 500 guns, working directly for the governor as talks. Will you still say the military are in this, or they are actively involved in this? The exposure that our PM did yesterday about how so many people have been contracted, giving about 500 guns to so many sects in Enugu State. Some of them are pretending to be military, some of them are pretending to be DSS, as the case may be. Some are pretending to be police, and they all have gun and their groups. Their names were mentioned yesterday. Having this knowledge, will you still say that the military are actively involved in what the massacre that happened today?
I mean, there's no, it's undisputed if whether or not if the military were, if they took part in what's happening today, or that we saw happen today. You said 5 people. I said, numbers will be going up and up and up, and because we saw armored vehicles, we saw tanks, armed men, and all of that. We saw all of that.
Sorry, they all collude. They all collude. Both the criminals, both army and police.
The fact that and this is what our sister just said is exactly right. What Danjuma said, that they collude. And how many checkpoints do we have in Biafra land? We have literally 82 on there. Did they stop? Did you see them stop the carnage? Did you see them stop Mbah? Well, what did you see them say, all right, we're trying to maintain peace? No. Of course, they're the ones that they're all, this is the military, the police, the army, all of them. They're all the same. They want to. As a matter of fact, are they still not doing Operation Golden Dawn and Golden Steel or whatever in Biafra land? Isn't that the military operation where they kill innocent Biafrans and tag them IPOB? So they've been killing Biafrans. This is not the first time. This is not the last. This is an ongoing fight in Biafra land. So yes, they are part of it. You cannot exempt the military from it. Just like you cannot exempt the DSS from it, because they're all a joint force. And Mbah was sending them, and last time we heard, they sent over almost how many thousand in Biafra. You're telling me that those thousands of soldiers, they cannot see what's going on? Those thousands that Mbah was bragging about, all there he has all over the street of Enugu State, could not stop the carnage? No, they're all in on it. Like I said, this was carried out by Mbah. He told them, go ahead and kill them. If they stop, if they protest, kill them. Literally, we've had, this is how they've operated. It doesn't take two to, it's not rocket science. What's his name? During the time we saw the one in River State said, kill anybody, shoot them, kill anybody, as long as he gets that ballot, that stops them getting to the ballot box so that he can rig the election. He wasn't telling people caught him. The other one was say, snatch it, grab it, and do all of this. So this is the gangsterism that we're talking about, that the gangsters that they have as politicians in that zoological republic. So yes, the military did actually, as a matter of fact, and I will take a word from T.Y. Danjuma, the military gave them aid and cover. So just because you may not see the military in the pictures that have been shown, no, not far away from there, there are military checkpoints there, and they give them aid and cover. That's why everybody has been kidnapped. They all have one thing in common, that there is always a military checkpoint where they've been kidnapped, and there is military, Fulani military militias, because they are not soldiers. They don't have any, they don't know what the rule of engagement.
They're always there where the Fulani terrorists operate. And they give those terrorists cover to kill, continue to kill and maim Biafrans. And their goal is anything to reduce the number of Biafrans youths. They accept it. So that's why they send them back on this errand. So my brother, it's not science. Yes, it is a joint task force, and the military, the police, the DSS, the MAPO, the army, all of them. I don't even know the mobile police. They're all the same. Terrorists. There's no separating them. Trying to separate in that, there are to believe in the narrative that there are a few bad apples and then there are some good ones. No, there is no good Nigeria. No, they're all full and need killers. There is no such thing as innocent. They all kill. They all kill people extrajudiciously. The numbers are there. Everything's there to prove it. So it's not just trying to. You cannot separate them. They are like water and they're like fish and water. Of them, you cannot separate one from the other because they all operate. They're all terrorists. They're all Fulani. And who are the helm of affair of all these police or security architects? They're all Fulani. These are terrorists. So, my brother, it's not rocket science. I don't know if you have another question or you just want to ask thought-provoking questions.
Yes, it's a thought-provoking question because sometimes some of us we say they don't know who kills them, and that's the biggest thing that provokes me in this whole issue. A grown-up man that is more than 20 years, more than 35 years, even 70 years. He said, asking, why are we killing ourselves? Is this how to get Biafra? If you cannot detect or find who kills you and how you are dying as an old man, then why will you make a narrative? You see, Shina Shebe in his 30s wrote Things Fall Apart. These Things Fall Apart was so detailed in every aspect. Every aspect. He told that story observing what happened in our land. How the terrorists, the British terrorists with us. He explained in details. At the age of 30, once we see a man who grew up in the village, who is exposed to television, who is supposed to be an elder in his family, that same man will tell you that we are killing ourselves. Now, you see what happened. The real people protested and are killed. If the Hausa people, the Fulani want to protest, you will see horse and donkey, cars, police cars, protecting them, mopos on donkey, protecting them. Our own, we have been the endangered species. But like what the first said, something happened at where is that place? Where people were killed. People were killed inside a church. Under 5 minutes, the government of the day in Anambra State investigated it and discovered that those who killed the people were Biafran people. Well, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came up. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, there are crimes that are famous with people. No Biafran will go inside church to kill. And when the footage start pouring in, lo and behold, they were military Fulani in Anambra State. And the Anambra government said it was drug dealers that did this one. Even dent somebody's name. The man have to come back to Nigeria to defend himself. And it wasn't easy. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say, look, there are crimes that are associated with people. Our people is so spiritual that we can never do anything in the house of God. anywhere we call the house of God. And although I got the Anambra people said, the government said, but having reason what man they can put out there, Lord have mercy. Before the footage starts coming, before evidence start coming, there are things that you will see the handwriting. Nigerian government is nothing but fraud, nothing but killers, nothing but murderers. The country was set up to reduce our population, our number. This Nigeria was set up that Igbo man population will be reduced, and anything we do is an affront against them. Any opportunity they get, kill us. Just to demand that our shop be opened, they kill us. This is what we have been seeing since 1964, 54. They have been killing us even before the independence. And here we are. Please and please, those killing us are one Nigeria. Our governors, our senators, those who say they are representing us in different categories, they are the ones killing us. Look at what resolution. They say they are talking about release of Mazen and they can. They went to the embassy today, unanimously with the infidel Fulani, to decree that they want to engage Finland. They want to engage Finland. Finland have been doing well without their oil. What else do Nigeria have to engage Finland? Nigeria don't have technology to dash to Finland. No, they want to bribe Finland with oil, unresistible amount of oil. But I will use this platform to tell Finland, I know you are not doing it. They call it quid pro quo. I know it is not quid pro quo. You are helping Biafrans because of humanity. But I say whatever they give you, we are ready to make it times 10, quadruple it, times 200 we will give you. Just actualize Biafra for us. What did Nigeria give the Finland? Country that have consistently been the most happy country for more than 7 years. The price of bread has been the same price for more than 20 years in Finland. Look at the Fulani want to engage Finland. I beg, let me stop here, Joe. These are those that said they are talking about the release of Mazen Namdekanu. Yes, we are engaging the federal government. Our PM have said they are doing nothing. If you want to release Mazen Namdekanu, why are you expediting the action of arresting Simon Epa or kidnapping? Why sponsoring all the sea in Finland? Why? That's, you are not honest, you are not sincere. So there is no negotiation with Nigeria without the Mazen Namdekanu being a free man outside Nigeria before you start negotiating, because you cannot trust the devil again. Thank you.
You're damn right. You said it as it is. How can you trust the devil? You'll be stupid. You'll be stupid. If you're making a deal with the devil, you know, you know that at the end you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose, and it's only the question won't be how. If you're gonna lose, it means what are you gonna lose? Now we already told them it is money for hand. Obi will put his back on the ground for Gumi. They give us money for hand, we will put Obi's back for ground for Gumi, because we know that Obi likes stuff like that. Let's go. Biafra Voice 247, our own minister. If you're here, please unmute yourself. All right. I don't think he's available. When you're available, just let us know. We have our Chichi in the house. Chichi, you're back. Unmute yourself.
Hello, the first.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much. I think our information minister and all my brothers and sisters. My heart is so broken. with what this evil Oluwole Mbah is doing, to Biafran people. It just reminds me of the saying that if you talk, you die. If you not talk, you die. That is the modus operandi of the Zoo Nigeria terrorist government. And then Oluwole Mbah, those people that sent you to kill your own people, do you see them killing their own people? How can you take the life that you cannot create? If these young guys were your children, would you kill them? Right? So, of course, I want to respond to my brother that just finished speaking. He asked that question. Would you kind of blame, or would you involve Oluwole Mbah for this scenario, this action that took place today? Of course, he is the culprit. He masterminded all these things. The military is also involved. Right, collude, they work together. Remember, there's also something like this going on in Aba. I see a video where the military ganged up against one of our Biafran brothers, and they're hitting and terrorizing that guy. Yeah. So if we do not speak now against all of these evil, inhuman actions against our people, it's gonna be too late. We got to teach Oluwole Mbah and his cohorts that Egu Surugeda, you understand? This war that he has started, or however, he's going to be dancing it in the Surugede way, because he can't kill our children and then go scot-free. He can't kill our youths and then continue to nurture his own children. Now he has children. He has family members. We cannot fold our hands and continue to allow these people kill us. To replicate what Hope Uzodinma did in Imo State. This period is different. Thank God we have our Biafran Liberation Army and ESN. We are very proud of them, and we are proud of what our PM is doing. There shouldn't be any fear about the Senate is collaborating with the terrorist government of Nigeria to extradite our PM. It's not done that way in the international world. First of all, what our PM is doing is legit. All we're doing is legit. Our sit-at-home is not illegal. I saw NTA claiming that our sit-at-home is illegal. How dare they say such things? If our sit-at-home is illegal, what then is Nnamdi Kanu doing in DSS custody against their court order? What is that called? Which one is more illegal? I want to tell our Biafran people that our sit-at-home is very much recognized in the international world. It's very, very legal, and it is our right to sit at home. And without Nnamdi Kanu being released, there shall be no peace in Nigeria. No matter what, no matter how they propagate and tell their evil stories against us, it is our right to campaign for the release of our leader. Nothing will ever take place in the southeast or south forever without the release of Mazi Kanu. Oluwole Mbah does not have any right to close up shops that belongs to our innocent, hard-working Biafrans. He didn't rent out those shops for them. He didn't buy the goods for them to sell. He didn't give them no palliative. He didn't feed them. He's not giving them. He doesn't pay their bills or whatever. Yet he has the guards to seal their shops, acting as if he's God. Oluwole Mbah, you are not God. You are evil. You are a ritualist. And we're going to treat you that way. Oluwole Mbah does not have any right to step foot in Biafra land. And as many as
supporting him, that we're going to take note of all of them. Okay? This era is different. We cannot sit there, France. Come on, we cannot sit down and allow those people to continue to kill us as a god. This is our land. We are legit. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. We're not doing nothing wrong. We are exercising our civil disobedience against the continuous illegal detention of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are asking for his release. If they want peace, they could write to hell, they could write to the devil as much as they could. But all we know is that we stand our ground. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Okay? So please, I just want to debunk them by saying that sitting at home is very, very legit. But detaining Kanu, first of all, kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu is very illegal. And shame on Nigeria and the supporters of Nigeria. In fact, those politicians in our land, we need to sweep them off of the Biafran land. That's the holy land that they don't deserve. They are a group of vultures. They do not deserve to dwell in that holy land. Because our leader was doing the right thing to free his people. And they got him kidnapped, rendition, and now detaining him continuously, right? Even against their own court order, right? So for how long are we going to let that be? If we do not speak up as Biafran people, our leader aren't going to come out. So we all need to speak up. We all need to stand against Oluwole in one voice. I commend the people, the Biafran people that were protesting against their shops being locked up. It is their right to protest. And I commend them. And we all need to speak up. One voice. Okay? So thank you so much. I really appreciate this opportunity. I will come back on if I have something else to say. But God bless you all. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I thought I was talking to myself. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. We have Mary. Mary, hold on. Let's give Elder Godman. He's always quick. And then Mary will go after Elder. Elder Godman, quickly. Go ahead.
Grand rising, everyone. I'm coming out live. Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
All right, thank you. I just want to keep a few words in.
Okay.
To start with the issue of you hearing NTA talking about sit at home as an illegal activity. You are not supposed to be worried about that.
Go straight.
You are not supposed to be worried about that because what is journalism? Journalism is when you are being paid to propagate a lie. That's it. That is journalism. That is why CNN can sit down somewhere. That is why CNN can sit down somewhere and be propagating what is happening in Africa. That is why BBC can be propagating what is happening in there. Even the British don't trust their broadcasting channel. So journalism is when you are being paid to propagate in favor of those that paid you. So we don't supposed to be surprised. Someone like me, I'm not surprised that NTA is propagating lies or Channel TV or whatever. I'm not surprised because that is their job. The media house is always used to propagate lies and spread propaganda. Even during war, that is what they use the media house to do. This is why they created it. So what I want to say is that you see one thing I always say, and I will say it often and often. We tax the Eastern politicians the military will not be doing what they are doing in our land. Without the traditional rulers, the military will not be doing what they are doing in our land. Without their presence, without the presence of your so-called religious, your so-called religious leaders or rulers, you can call them whatever you choose, the military will not be doing what they are doing in our land. And Fulani will not be doing what they are doing in our land. Because these are the people they used. They use your politicians. Then your politicians use your traditional rulers or your traditional leaders. Then the politicians use the security personnel. So there is no how you have the presence of these people in your territory and you expect things to be working. When your traditional ruler or your traditional leader is being paid by Fulani, what do you expect from him? So you think he is going to work in your own favor? He's definitely going to protect you? No, he doesn't. He's supposed to. We're supposed to know that they are working for those who pay them. The politicians, the so-called politicians, from your governor down to House of Assembly, down to your local government chairman, down to your council, they all are being controlled by Fulani. So there is no how you can paint it. There is no how you can try to sugarcoat it. There is no how we can try to shy away from the truth. As long as their presence is in our land, this is just a test of what is coming. As long as we know that, oh, these are the people bringing them into our land to kill us. Fulani cannot come all the way from north to come and kill you without using your people. As long as you understand this, then we know the right button to press. We know the right step to take. Fulani are too few to march all the way from Niger to come and be fighting you in the east, fighting people in the west, and they are still fighting the indigenous northerners. They are too few to do that. What they do is use your so-called politicians, your so-called, I hate using the word elite, because elites don't exist as long as I'm concerned. These are garbage created by some people to make them feel like they are superior to others. They use your politicians, they use your monarchs, they use your religious leaders because they will always tell your religious leader that if you do our bidding, all your investment will crumble it. This is why you will hear Suleiman begin to tell you that Nigeria must remain one, because it's after his investments. He knows so many things that he have done that they don't want to expose him. He knows so many fraud that he have committed. He knows so many things that is illegal that he is doing. This is why they always use them against you. So if we want freedom, we know what to do. Before you fight the external enemies, you need to start from the internal enemies. You need to get down the internal enemies first. You have erased the internal enemy. Now you can fight the external enemy, because the loophole which the external enemies are always using are the enemies. Those ones that are close to you are the ones that will give them information. Ones that will tell them that these are the places you can stay. These are how the time you can go. This is time there is nobody at home. These are the time everyone is outside. So before you go for enemies outside, you must first of all tackle the internal enemies. This is all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, my beloved. Thank you for this segment. Everybody knows that they used our people. That is the spirit of Ifajana is still ruling, and until Biafra is restored, then they go to hell and rest as well in hell, not in peace. They will rest in hell. So as well, I think our first, I think the network is having issue. Or
no, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I think we go to Sister Mary, right?
Yes, Mary.
Anyone that wish to raise his hand up, I think win-win should try to do so that we can be able to move fast and famous. Thank you.
Mary, unmute yourself, and then we'll go to win-win after Mary. Yeah, I know win-win has a lot to say.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, our Prime Minister. Good evening, our internal leader, Masina Bikalo. Good evening, everyone. So, Oluolemba, criminal of it. You need Biafran blood, Biafra, to see the people where they kill us. Fulani S-men. Fulani in uniform, Nigerian government, Oluolemba, the criminal of Enugu State. The people will get their shop, their struggle day and night. You know, at you benefit for those people to struggle to open their shop. None of their government know how those people struggle to they pay shop rent. Because of those people, now make you people won't die for Southeast. The business of those suffer people. Because of Monday sit at home when you people no want to roll them back, when you no want to release our leader. Then we say we go sit at home. And you say that one no they okay for you. Sure, when you don't know how these people struggle, criminal, thief, you go lock their shop. At least they get right to come out and protest. Say, sit at home is their right. Their shop, not their own. You have no right to go and lock another person's business. We know they produce for them. It's not okay for you because you people no see Biafra to kill, to suck, to sit in that evil throne. You go collude with army, police, DAS, because all of you people are one. All of you people are one. You go and kill innocent children where they are your own is eating better food, sleep in AC, sleep in comfortable home. But what do? A poor man come and say, please, I have right to live. Don't lock my shop because that is what I'm eating. Government no know them. They don't know anything about these people. The shop and they stay, no light. They pay for their own generator. Now no fuel. They will struggle to buy fuel so that heat no go kill them. No road, nothing. What are they do? Which kind of offense where these people, where Southeast commit for you, where you come out from agent of evil, where those blood will never be arrested till they find you see. Because you're a woman them. No, Mbah, you cannot give life. Mbah, you cannot give life. You cannot even give blood. Who give you the right to take innocent blood just because of they want to sit at home? Sit at home because they need peace. They don't want them to kill them again because if they talk, when our government, Nigerian zoo government go come and kill them. Biafra is sample for all of us to see people where they kill you people. When then they talk about say Biafra is killing themselves, Biafra is killing themselves. The poor one is not killing themselves because they don't even have gun. They don't even see food chop. How can they kill themselves? And the Southeast governors, the agent of Fulani, I continue to say it. The agent of Fulani, the government, the political Southeast, and then they kill their own children. You don't have anything to do today. You don't even give them school. You don't give them market. The market they sit on, they sell mud, dirty. Everywhere you go to market, you carry sickness, come back your home. You sit in the motor, you use leg. Water way there for inside the road where you they pass, you go reach your waist. Mbah, Enugu, go to the villages and see what those people we seen. You need blood. Why can't you go to the Fulani? Collect the blood where them they kill them there. Does you mean that you must take Biafran blood to make your name? Mbah, does you mean that you must take your own children because the way mother, your own useless, your wife, a husband kidnapper? wife kidnapper. You stole another person's wife. Enugu, that kind man, a criminal. Steal another person where they collect another person's wife. Steal all mineral resources. Steal everything. The government give them their thief government, their criminal, the sue government for money. What does it use the money for? To go and carry killers. Nigerian sue government where they suck blood sucking, to come and kill your own children. Sit at home. The 2 weeks will come, just only few days. This one, you go bust on our head because you can't stop us. You can't stop us. You can't. You people have been killing for many, many, many years. Those blood of those children, those poor children, you go find you see. You go find your children wherever you hide. You will never have peace of mind in Biafra land. Biafra land will stand up and fight for those children where you kill. The innocent children. You kidnap our leader, go give demon. We said our leader must surely come out. Biafra example. If our prime minister knows Emuku sit at home, see how Nigerian government, they kill us. See the kind threatening, where then they threaten us with our own life. No, threaten, then they kill us. Use their agent of evil. They carry the Fulani where they carry and come for Southeast. They hide them separate places for Southeast governors, them houses. Anything come out, then go bring them out to protest. Who tell you say Nigeria, the Southeast children, where then they suffer, where now they kill them, go come out to do that kind of rubbish? Who tell you guys? Now the criminal where they over for their own houses, now then they use and they kill Southeast children.
30
Sit
seconds.
at home. Sit at home. Please sit at home. Because when we sit at home, they will not see a way to suck our blood. They will not see a way to kill us. These 2 weeks sit at home, go anywhere, no crossroad, no make any noise. Stand up, the young ones, stand up with our face. We could defend ourselves. Please, my people, stand up. We will not let our freedom to the Fulanis. Sucking blood, breathing, we will not leave our freedom to you guys. We must take it by force. No matter anything way we do. Southeast young ones, you know what in our leader talk. We can defend ourselves for different kind of way. We can stand up where they come. We know how we they do. Make sure say you stand up with your feet. Don't let them go in anywhere you see. Anybody where no belong, Fulani where no belong for Southeast. Trace them. Sure and say you be a man because there are no many. There are just few. They threaten us with them. Why we not go threaten them too? Why we not go do the same thing where they do with us? Why? Mbah, you fail. You fail woefully. You fail. This time, una fail. Sorry for you guys, because our freedom, we must collect it. The blood of those children, it will harm you. You will never have rest in your life. And so shall he be. He say, Biafra, Enugu, sit at home. Sit at home. Show that man, make that blood of that boy. Find and see. Sit at home. Give the road to those dead where they kill. Give them the respect. Tell these boys, make him go reach, even if he reach 20 where they kill. Make it be say this coming sit at home. Make them give those people respect. Make them give them respect. Make their soul fight Mbah. Make it no get rest of mind. Make it no get rest of mind from the day where those children fall because of Biafra. And so his spirit, his life should never have peace. And so shall he be. He say, Biafra, sit at home. Very, very important. So that they will not go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our own Mary, for that wonderful, wonderful submission. Biafra voice, when you're ready, just let us know. Win-win. Win-win. We've been wanting to hear from you today. Go ahead, if they will allow you.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening first. Yes, our ministers, Sonia Parawa and Biafra Voice. I greet each and every one of you. Am I coming out loud?
Loud and clear.
Thank you. Man, today has been a very bad and evil day for some of us who unfortunately has found ourselves in the zoo called Nigeria. It has been a very, I just ate since morning because from this bad news to the other bad news, I don't even know what to do. I just ate this morning. I just want to say something because I was on this space morning, but not particular this one. Our brother, University of Biafra Coastal Region, hosted a space here. And then we talked about Mbah. Never knew it's going to come down to us, in this manner. I remember when I was in school in France, when a French girl approached me and then was asking me questions. This girl asked me a lot of questions because I was putting a call to my mother back home to send me some stipends for me to use it and just solve one of my problems. And the girl asked me in question, asking me, est-ce que vous n'avez pas ce qu'on appelle fraternité, égalité? And then that was my first French language that, entered my skull. Since then, I do remember that question. What that means is the girl is asking me, she was asking me, if you don't have basic amenities or egalitarianism, is it your mother that sends you money? Don't your government send you money? Don't you have local council or local governments, they call them the La Sécurité de Village, in France. And I told the girl, it's my mother that sends me here because my father is late, and she said that's very bad of Africa. And we started discussing. Why I narrated this story is because Peter Mbah went to lock and sealed shop that he never gave them rent. He never assisted anyone of opening a business. Then what gave him the rights to lock people's shop? That's what I'm still imagining here. I wonder what it's us in Africa here. I wonder what is wrong with some black people. You did not assist anybody in business. You did not sponsor any business. And then you have the power because you are a stooge, Fulani stooge, and you went and then you see their shop because you claim you are a monopoly of violence. And then young men and women came out straight to say, no, why are you doing like that? You army and security agencies to shoot them. Today they shot Bonner. Bonaventure is just the only son of his mother. As I talk to you now, the mother is not aware. The rumor is everywhere. Nobody had told the mother. I tried to reach out to the sisters and they told me that the mother is never aware. Is not aware of what is happening. They hid the rumor for him, at least to calm her down. The only son of his mother. This situation is becoming unbearable, and it's a high. We tell ourselves the truth. I love what that God man said, because as long as we leave these people in the southeast, they are the main terrorists our people are facing. Peter Mbah killed more than 5 people today, including only son of the family. This is very painful because this young man just came back from Dubai, where he went to hustle and came back, gathered some money, trying to probably establish one business or the other. You murdered him in cold blood. His mother is not aware. Right now, nobody knows the tactics they can use and convey the message to the mother. And the idiot is somewhere, somehow, relaxing with a Yoruba woman, maybe living a life with a Yoruba woman. Why I'm saying all this is because some people don't understand the grievances, the pain that this idiot has caused to people in Enugu today. Our people has risen up and made some calls across, and they're saying Peter will be captured alive. He will be crucified. Time shall tell, because he's not going to escape this. Enugu, I trust Enugu because Enugu is not Imo State. It has been hot for couples of Ima. But I believe you me, I swear to God Almighty, Enugu for any dead government. Enugu will be hotter for any terrorist that will come to Biafra land to murder our people. Enugu is their last battle, and it is over for them. I have been in pain since morning because I don't even know what to do. This kind of situation is a situation that you don't even know what to do. These people they have taken a lot of our young men blood, and it's over for them. Peter Mbah has just bite what he cannot chew. I strongly believe in our PM. What I'm saying to any of our people that is on space here listening to me is, instead of I go agree you, I no go agree and go home and sit down. Assuming Bonaventure stayed home without coming back, no trouble, because him straight face to face. He would have stayed home. Nobody should come out. Nigeria is not a place you do and I no go agree. They will kill you. The mistake they did was coming out. If they see your shop, go home and stay indoor. If all the whole Enugu agreed with our PM and stay indoor, the economy is looking for is from the people. And one thing Africans, all these black baboons, fail to understand is that we are the people, we are the government. The tax he's looking for, the money, the billions he's looking for to pay for what he has contributed in buying the ticket for that seat. It's the same people that will give him the money. So if he stay home, how is he going to generate those men? It's not going to be possible. You see? The same people, in the morning, our sister, somebody is here, were crying here and saying that the immediate brother was just shot dead. Today, the scores are getting more than 5 today. These people need to stay at home. Let's see how Mbah could leave the street with the BLA and these terrorists in uniform. Leave the streets with them. I strongly believe BLA will just show them how we do it. How prepared we are. What kind of nonsense is this? Let everybody sit down. Leave BLA. I trust them. They will chase these terrorists, scatter their meat, destroy, burn them ashes. I'm very angry. I don't even know. I've been requesting for Mike with the other, of my accounts. I have to go and retrieve this account and say I must unleash whatever is in my mind. I must say it out today. Mbah has taken enough. Peter Mbah is a thief. Our people rejected him. Enugu people rejected him. Nobody believed in him. Nobody ever believed that he's going to do anything. We know nothing will come out from him. There is no government in Enugu State. What we have is Biafran government, Republic in exile, and homeland, government, Biafra. He can never preside over our people. We shall be hunting him down until we hunt him down. He will be on run forever. He can never come out again. I can promise you that. Men are very angry in Enugu, I tell you. Let me the mic for now and allow that to speak. Thank you so much for your resoluteness and also consistency. We keep on keeping on this space until so many souls will be liberated. Because even as I talk to you here now, some people here are still believing that Mbah can do anything good. Then if you believe that, go to Enugu now and shout Mbah. Men will gun you down there. Thank you.
Thank you. That's exactly as it is. Like I told him, if you think that Mbah is the governor, go to Enugu State and shout Mbah and see what happens. We told them all the mountain they're doing mounting off here and there. It starts and ends on social media. The Biafra government are in charge of Biafra land. And you said, people, you've done us proud by staging a protest, not against the sit-at-home, but against the government that is forcing you to disobey the sit-at-home order. You've done us proud, and we can't thank you enough. And you've done your part. Now let the government of Biafra do their part. Let the government of Biafra handle the rest. Go home and leave the python to dance, and then let the Biafran kill those pythons. Let the BLA, Biafra Liberation Army, kill those pythons that are dancing on the street of Biafra. Our sister Carolina, Biafra voice, I don't know if you're ready. Sister Carolina, unmute yourself. University, I see you.
Sorry. The first, I think one of our sister from Israel is here, Naomi. I wish you could have offer her a mic, right? Thank you. Naomi, yeah. Hello, the first, are you there?
Yes, sorry. I was speaking, I didn't even know I was mute. Yes, I just sent her the mic, our own Naomi. Naomi, you're welcome. She mostly like to come and listen, but I send her the mic. She can come and say hi. Carolina, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Just 2 seconds like this, because I don't want to talk today because
I just want to let everyone know that I'm with you 100%. I hope everyone will be safe. I'm so sorry for the boys that were killed. And I'm just going to do everything that I can do to help from my end. So everyone, please be careful, be safe, and stand together. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. A message of hope and unity. Thank you, Naomi, for that. Stay safe. And the Enugu people have heard that. Stay home. Let the Biafra Liberation Army handle the rest. You guys have done us proud. We don't want to lose anybody else. We have killed over 5 people today and counting, because we don't really know how many people that are killed today. But Biafra people, we are gonna tell him that it's no longer business as usual. We have a government and we have an army. Go ahead, Carolina. Sorry about that.
No problem. Good evening, everyone. It's just one thing I just remember that is in my mind. You know, these 5 people that they killed today. One advice I want to give every one of us in that Biafra land. You know, we are in the war. I want everybody to make sure anytime they kill any one of us, let them take that person straight to their village and bury that person. Not to carry that person and go to Buari. Because now, Mbah that is living in Obui, in Enugu State, where it was small, near Ukwaparata, this man, the father and the mother was a very poor people. He come from a very poor family, this Mbah. I know where this Mbah went to primary school. Mbah, you are in trouble. Another thing again, just my own opinion, how we do here in Italy. You know, when somebody die, even if you don't know the person, and you see that person die, lying on the ground, find something and cover that person. Not to leave that person because somebody sent the picture of the one of our brother that they killed. I don't know why they bring the trouser down. And nobody is there to cover this guy. And one efulefu, two efulefu, one, they are passing on top of this dead body. I was very mad since morning. Why can't people get sense? Somebody that is helpless, and you are going up and down like this. The other one, whether it's light blue, and whether now Hausa man, he passed like this, then he go the other side, he passed like this. What is going on here? When somebody in Europe, they will use red tin and cover everywhere. Nobody will near there. I don't know why we people, we are behaving like animals. Nobody have sense again. Somebody that is lying down, you cannot even say, hey, let me put the trouser up. You're just passing like you will pass, you will go down, you will come and pass again, you will go up. No, why can't you sit down on top of the person? I tire, please. When you will see anybody that is lying down helplessly, find something, find cloth, white cloth or anyone. That place is market. They can find something easier to cover these guys. Or carry the trousers, go up. No, they will be passing up and down, passing up and down. I'm very, very angry today. I don't know why. They won.
You know, I saw that, but I don't think the pants issue, because I saw how they have the pants down, and that's usually the MO of the Nigerian security service. As soon as they catch you, you know, they grab you by the waist, so he was probably shot point blank. I think that's what happened. They probably took his out, and that's why he ended up like that. And they shot him because the guy was shot point blank. Another thing is, I think that if that's not the case, then I think that he was probably also raped by Fulani, because we know how Fulani they rape Biafrans. I think that's probably also something that you know, because these people, they sleep with cows, so they probably raped that guy, raped his dead body. So you know, you can never put anything past these terrorists. These people that rape even women and children, they rape 5-year-old, they get married to 3. So they rape chicken too. I saw one that was raping a chicken, and we've seen countless videos where they are raping cats. So I mean, it would be a new law for Fulani raping a dead Biafran, because they hate us with passion. That it's funny, but that could be the case. Why? Because I was asking myself, why is the pants down? I know he's dead, but why did they have to bring his parents down? But I know that these are Fulani, that they will rape everything and anybody. Go ahead, Mazi 247.
Oh, honestly, you know, since morning I woke up today, I've been thinking, honestly. Even as I'm talking to you now, my family is there waiting for me to come and cut cake, because today is my birthday. But
happy
honestly,
birthday!
Honestly speaking, it's so painful. It's so sad what we are going through. We have denied ourselves so many things. If I tell you that for over 2 years now, my favorite sports, Formula One, I don't even know what happens there. What I did not watch. League, champions, I don't know when they start, I don't know when they finish. Nothing. Wrestling, me, every Monday night, I don't. For 2 years now, I don't know how it goes. I don't know. And today again, somebody wickedly destroy souls today again. And as if killing them were not enough, that now sit at home legal just to justify killing these people today. It bleeds my heart. Where we are today. These are the people that have told us that sit at home is killing people. Sit at home is murdering people. Sit at home is assassinating people. People are dying of hunger. Biafrans are killing on sit at home. Today is no longer the issue. It's now the other way around. Sit at home is illegal. So you can kill us. It's so painful. It's so painful. I wish I can do something that will make the world to know that this have to stop. I wish. I've been thinking since morning. I've just been thinking. Now is my birthday that they ruined, isn't it? Do you know they've ruined joy? Do you know they have ended generations? Do you know they have wiped out lineage? Do you know they have caused everlasting sorrow to some people today? Those people they kill today. Who knows? Maybe that any of them could be the child of the family. Any of them could be not yet married. Any of them could be expecting father that the wife is to give birth maybe tomorrow, maybe this night, maybe next 8 months, 9 months, 7 months. Who knows? I don't know. But today, I call God Almighty. He will never forgive any man that knows about this killing today. The blood of these people and the blood of the Biafrans that have died will never rest. They will keep flowing until they are avenged completely. So many mothers today are childless. So many fathers are childless. So many don't have brothers anymore. So many don't have friends, don't have father. And the only thing these wicked vampires could sit down to tell you from the Senate is that sit at home is illegal. It is fine. It's good that the world is seeing what is going on, what is playing. It's no longer that people are complaining. It's no longer that people are suffering of hunger. It's clear. They told us that they can never go into your houses to force you to come out. That they can never go against your right. They told us sit at home is, if you want to sit at home, sit. That they will only fight against anybody, inflicting pains on people, forcing people to go back to their homes. But today, what do we get? We get our brothers killed just because they said, this is our business. We come to business, we do our business, we go trading, we go to shops, we choose to go. It is our private business. It's not as if you have employed them. Nobody employed them. Nobody have employed them. And there's some of these people that died might be those that have suffered. They have scrambled from pushing barrow, from bread, from selling bonds to where we get to today, owing shops, and somebody killed them. I don't know what they have cost you, but they have cost me pain. The pain that I cannot explain. It's sad. I have to stop here.
Thank you. Thank you, Go. I feel like I see it's getting more and more emotional, and you guys know me. My heart is thick as wood, as stone at this point, because I've cried and I've run out of tears. I've been crying and I've run out of tears. I've become numb to the situation because that's what we found ourselves in. I don't even see myself as human anymore because I feel like I can't even feel pain anymore. I've become numb to this situation. And so please, so that we don't all break down here, and Gaddafi, go ahead. You wanted to say something, and then we go to Ronnie. Ronnie has been here. Gaddafi, you unmuted yourself. All right. While we're waiting on Gaddafi, let's go to our own Ronnie. He may not even know he's Gaddafi. When you're ready, just raise your hand, then we know. Ronnie, unmute yourself. Please limit emotion.
Of course, my heart is as strong as stone. So pissed, very pissed, so pissed off. My anger is how I wish I can bomb this thing we're talking about. I'm getting tired of all this every time crying. I'm getting pissed, getting tired. My anger is how I wish I can bomb all these army and police and let it just happen. Because you see, when we continue, gone are those days we will keep crying and complaining. We are not. The more they are doing this evil they are doing, the more stronger they are making us to become. And let it known to the world today. Maybe all these things have been happening and they are pretending. They think they don't know. These people rally around anything that has to do with the Igbos, Biafrans. They will rally around and will have their plans. And look at the stupid nonsense the Senate said. Illegal. Sit at home is illegal. But somebody raised a motion to release Nnamdi Kanu. They ran away. But they now can rally around and declare sit at home illegal because it has to do with Biafrans and they have their military and army they sent to go and be doing this evil. This is why they don't want Nnamdi Kanu released, so that they will use the opportunity to keep doing their evil machination against our people. But let them hear it. You have failed. If you think what you did in 1967-70, you will do it again now. You are just mad. You have failed. You are joking. You can't try it. You can't dare. Not this time. Not now. Not tomorrow. This generation of people you met the wrong ones. In fact, you met the wrong ones. These people you see today, they will get this Biafra restored, whether you like it or not. No amount of your junk, no amount of your nonsense, no amount of your blackmail will deter us from getting what we have made up our mind to get. So all this nonsense you are planning with all this eflefu, they are no longer in charge of Biafra land. Let it sing your score, you useless one Nigerianist. Let it sink into your score. They are not those senators and governors that are this. They are no longer in charge of our land. And we will prove it to you in the coming days. You cannot kill us and get away with it. It's not happening anymore. Nonsense. You just get these people will plan. They will just rally around. Look at the hate. Everywhere. Little thing that will happen, you see it, they will pick it up. And some stupid Igbos, I don't think they like all this suggested. We will test this DNA. We will test it when Biafra comes. We will. Because there are Fulani blood in our midst who are claiming Igbos. These are the people that will see that in our. Look at the other day, exposition, the Twitter exposition, 38.1 billion within 2 months. This is why this idiotic man causing insecurity every day, so that he will be going to Abuja to be collecting votes. What nonsense! These people lack conscience. These people are evil. You are feeding on the blood of your people. Unbelievable. And on Sunday, you will see them going to big church, clapping hands. Well, they don't know what is coming. They think God can be mocked. They will be shocked to their bone marrow. They will all pay. What happened in Enugu today? This killed, their blood will be avenged. They will all pay. The God of our land will see to it that they will pay. So, my people, this is not the time to we have cried enough. We are no longer crying. You kill us, we kill you back. I yield my mic. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like we said earlier, Biafrans in Enugu needs to go home and allow the python to dance in the street of Biafra and allow the Biafra Liberation Army to kill those pythons. And like I said, we are expecting up because we said 1 Biafrans, 1,000 Fulani, and we need that. If you kill us, we'll kill you. Not just kill 1, not kill 2. They killed 5. We expected more than 20, more than 100, more than 1,000 Fulani's here. And if possible, Mbah's head, because we don't want him to run to Abuja just like Hope was or them. No. It's not going to end with him running to Abuja. We are going to capture him alive, and we're going to skin him alive. We're going to skin the idiot alive. Let's see. Ogodoman, go ahead. And then we got our sister Blessing after Ogodoman Blessing, and then our own Eperima, Biafra Warrior Queen.
Thank you, the first. Thank you one more time, everybody in the house, in this space. Like you rightly said, this is, I can understand the Biafran voice, but the truth is that the phase we're into now, and I thank the Enugu people, Enugu, land of Biafra. You guys have actually demonstrated that enough is enough. Let me remind everybody that before autopilot and now born into Biafran Republic government in exile, which is a legitimate government that we have, and we have been waiting for, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu actually wanted to form before he realizes that everybody that surrounded him was criminals, until he began to shout for 100 men. Let me remind people, was it not today, 2016, or was it yesterday, 2016, that they card people? Who did that? It was Obiano. All we did that time was cry and contribute money and send people to hospital. One of them is in India talking rubbish. One of them is in India talking bullshit. One of them that survived it. I contributed money. At least 2 times I gave that guy money when he was in Enugu before he was moved to India. With the other guy, one other guy, all those kind of inconsequential people, I don't really pay attention to them because they are the ones shouting what they do not know, DOS and this and that. But this same massacre was done in Mbah. Who did it? That was Obiano. This same massacre was done in Aba.
Who did it? Okezi Bazu. And all of them went scot-free. You see, but things are changing. Things are changing. Things have not changed. I am using the word changing because I think we, first of all, are facing the Fulanis that are hanging everywhere, every 100 meters away. I was watching a video, was it not in Enugu, that people have to come down in a checkpoint and walk across 100 meters to the other side before their vehicle will cross over. The military will extort money from them before they will get inside their vehicle. But you have senators that represent those places in Abuja. What are those senators doing? What they are doing, all of them now has been converted, indirectly or directly, because all of them now wear Agbada. It's like if you don't wear Agbada, you cannot come into the Senate. You see a bunch of idiots that they call themselves senators. None of them, most of them cannot even speak a good English. The criminal, if I does not even understand English. They all bought their doctorates. All of them bought it. I know who wrote an exam for Oju's Okasu that he bought his doctor. All of them are doctor. So not whoever put doctor, after all, he can go who also is a doctor. What I'm trying to hear is this: we have developed hard skin. This is the time of the men in Enugu, I hope you are listening. Everybody must arm themselves. Forget about all these things you see them talking. You must arm yourself, because if you don't, they will come and they will come for you. All of us are not going to be in the Biafra land at the same time. If I happen to be one of those that are in the Biafra land, I will arm myself. Or to nail. If I don't have the money to buy a quencher, at least I can buy sharp knife, machetes, different sizes. Obejiri, Obiri, you go to forest, brother, get soundable Obiri, carve it very, very well. Have sizable number of it with your machetes. I remember what happened sometime in Turkey. When they wanted to overthrow their president. They almost succeeded. But that thing he did was so remarkable. He was somewhere shouting, calling the whole Turkish, no people, just that word alone he used, no people, outside. I try to speak English because of outside. Overthrow. The whole Turkish from wherever, if you are eating food, all of them left everything they are eating. What I'm talking to you is that battalions of military, but when they saw multitude of people marching from front to back, east to west, all of them surrendered their guns. I expect that to happen in Biafra land going forward. Going forward, I expect that to happen. I expect people in mass marching towards their so-called government house. You are the power. How many of them have gone? They are gone. Nobody there can finish. And they will be afraid to shoot when they see multitude coming from east, west of Enugu, marching to the so-called government house. Replicate something in Umuahia. Replicate something in Enugu, Oka, everywhere. Replicate it. How many will they shoot? That day is around the corner. That day is around the corner, because what they did was to harden people who were actually having a soft edge. They were hardening the people they hardened today. If Mbah knew, he wouldn't have tried it. But why did he try it? He tried it because Obiano did it and walk away free. Okezi Bazu did it and walk away free. Hope Uzodinma just did it the other day and still walking away. I think he now resides in Aba. Soludo, all of them, they tried it. Kamalo, even is the reason why they still continue to do it. Because if it has to many for them to stop, and that has to start with this illegitimate certificate for called Mbah. That has to start with this man. The most quiet people are in our call on Enugu. You people have shown that the moment you push somebody to the wall, until one day he said, "Don't you dare your filthy hands on me anymore." That day has come because Enugu has risen and Enugu has made Biafra proud today. And starting going forward next week, from next week, because the way things are, they are not going to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Going forward next week Monday, we expect to completely lock down Enugu. In fact, they are even locking down by Haji Puziaka locked down. In Aba, this short engine that spent everything he has just to become governor. They are the people in it at 1 billion. First of all, they will minus whatever they have spent first. In Kefozilino, military. That is exactly what is happening. That is what you see them signing. Because they first of all have to recoup what they spent. Now he's replicating it. All of Korea market. But I trust Abba. I trust Mbah to give him what he deserves. Because all of them are trying to play the same template. That is what they told them. That is what you saw in the Senate. That is exactly what you saw in the Senate. To give them some kind of a power to do the nonsense you see them trying to do. But they have failed. That woefully, because this time around, it's not 2016. No. UN. No. We are tagging UN just for formalities. We're tagging America just for formalities. We are tagging Europe Union just for formalities. We are not tagging them because they are going to do something. No. That time has gone. If you don't defend yourself, you get killed. Simple and short. So the bottom line is this. What the UN is waiting is when the full war is blown and you see them step in. And by the time they step in, they don't want to step in. They will not step in. America will not step in until that full scale is out. Until that is UN. Until you see them now step in. And by that time, they will step in on the round table. The only discussion that time is cho to your tent, O Israel. So people, my men, let the time for crying over. Too much emotionally is over. That is what these people are using to against us. No. That time is over. If I know it now, self-defense. It can our men, of course, we know how we do it. Akagi, that is here. Akagi, obru bread, kagane bread. Aputa, and anozia. Can't hear these people. But until these politicians begin to fall, I think we have to die with in the Fulani. Anytime when the politicians begin to fall, all the important ones, all of them are running, all of them lives in Abuja. None of them lives in a Biafra land. None of them, most of them comes to Biafra land only in a festive time. And when they come, they hide in a hotel. Today, tomorrow, they flew back to Abuja. All of them will remain in that Abuja. And the time has come, whenever we see any of them, we get that person down. Is self-defense. Now we're not to hide them out anymore. There is absolutely nothing to hide them out because this is enough. Is enough. I'm going to yield here.
Thank you. You're right. Enough is enough, and we are not missing word. We said we are gonna gun every single one of them down, and it's already started. We are just waiting for the score. Saw them receiving it with the water, but we want to see more. We want to see more. We want to see every military, every police, mobile police, all of them running. We told every one of them, all the Fulani terrorists in our land, we want them all down. Every single one of them. You can't kill him, Biafrans. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We've cried. Is that we've cried. Now it's time to move on and then do what we need to do. They've killed us enough. Mazen Namde Kanu said they will kill us and we will kill them in the end. Biafra will come. And that is what we're doing. They are killing us. It's just that it's said that because of their cowardice, they can never face the Biafra Liberation Army. No, they go after defenseless women and children. They go after people that they are supposed to protect. They go after them and they are forming hard men. We told them, wait for the go to the where BNL are. You know their camps. Go and face them. They can never go there. They go after defense women and children, and they're mowing down traders, armless traders, petty traders. But they are gonna collect. They will all collect, and that's just how it's gonna be. We can never forgive and we can never forget. So let's go to Blessing and then our own Harry. Harry's in the house. Harry, you're welcome. Blessing, unmute yourself.
Oh, good evening, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me the mic. Today is actually the Black Day, the Black Wednesday 2023, that they took the lives of innocent people. Innocent, the new generation. The old cargo man took their lives and think it will be well with him. No, it shall never be well with him. Mbah children, Mbah must be captured. That one is sure. I trust our BLA. I really trust them. He must be captured alive. Mbah will be alive and buried all his children. Mbah will be alive and buried the wife snatcher, the one